And now, from the east comes a man scarier than a jog through Central Park. A man whose fantasy it is to lie in bed between Mick Jagger and David Bowie. He's unwashed, he's unfunny. It's Stern Act, the improbable.
Zim salabim.
Welcome. Oh, great one.
Thank you. Perfect.
I don't have anything in my hand.
I have envelopes in my hand. May you try to do a TV show with a budget less than your radio show.
So you hermetically sealed them yourself?
Yes. Crack, smack, and bong.
Crack, smack, and bong.
Crack, smack, and bong.
What is the answer? Or the question?
Name 3 sounds Jody Carson used to hear when Johnny would punch her before he went drinking.
Crack, smack, bong.
May you catch your family being entertained by Rick Dean. You're 16, you're beautiful, and you're mine.
You're 16. You're beautiful. And you're mine.
What does Ed McMahon say to each Star Search spokesmodel candidate? Yours. May Mrs. David Letterman break into your house while you cower in the bathroom like a coward. Push him back, way back.
That's it? Push him back, way back.
May you be stuck with a moron on cue cards.
Push him back, way back.
What do the recent letters to Channel 9 say about Boy Gary's teeth? Look at those coppers. May your staff be rejects from the Uncle Floyd show. Had enough of that. Would you like Carson? All right. Very beautiful.
Okay.
Robin, we got a great show. Our guests tonight are Richard Simmons.
Yeah.
We've got, can't get this cape off.
Well, you've got a little,
Thank you.
There you go.
Well, let's get this thing off as quick as possible. We've got Richard Simmons here. We got Young MC,
Yeah.
our good friend. We'll be talking to him about all the white women he's been with.
That's right.
And Felix Cavalieri from the Young Rascals will be doing some
right.
songs. Got some news, some Stuttering John interviews, some really good stuff. Richard, where are you? Richard Simmons, everybody. Yeah.
Ready to come in?
Oh, there he is. Very beautiful Richard Simmons. Oh.
My goodness.
Come on,
Very
guys.
beautiful.
Come on, bring the flowers
Very
on.
beautiful. Sit down, Richard.
Howard!
Who are these, your friends here?
No, I just wanted to bring some flowers in because I saw... Hi, guys!
Richard, come
Hi!
over here.
Good to see you.
He told
Put
us
one
that
flower
was
arrangement
set
over
before.
here.
Thank you.
Put one here.
Thank
Put one
Richard.
over there near Robin.
Richard.
Oh, my goodness.
See how festive this looks?
Well, it
Richard.
is beautiful.
Hey, Richard, where were you? The ladies' room? Come in.
No, stop.
Look at
I'll
these.
walk
Wait
right
a minute.
out that-
Come here. Come here.
I'll
Come here.
walk right out that door. You
Come here.
usually hug me,
Come
but
here.
now
Come
because
here.
it's on a television show,
Come
you're
on,
not
I'll
gonna
hug you. I'll hug you.
Howard.
All right.
Hi. Oh, good to see you.
Look at those shorts.
Good. Come on,
Come
sit
here.
down.
Show everybody your package.
No, here, stop, Howard.
I want to talk
What
to
are you
you.
trying to make up to me?
The guy at the florist. The guy at the florist
I
gave
don't
you that.
Richard, please.
Enough
What?
already.
Enough with the
Let's
flowers.
calm down.
Get into it. First of all,
Look,
thank you.
this guy made this for you, Howard. Isn't this the greatest? It's a poodle made out of mums.
Let me ask you something. Richard.
Yes.
What
How-
are those eyes?
First of all, the shorts you're wearing. This is what I've described on the radio many times.
This
all
is
right?
for you.
Thank you. All right. Richard.
Now, you know your other
First
guests,
of all,
Dan
Richard is-
Aniston and all
yeah.
those other people, never brought a little present. That's for
Richard
you.
is very nervous,
thank
I
you.
think, because he made a list of demands to come on the show, and in
Oh,
fact,
really?
he wouldn't sign a release to come on the show.
Howard,
Is that correct?
I signed a release.
You didn't
Stop
want to sign a
it.
release. Here's
I'm
a
very
list.
What,
happy
is that
to
what
be
you're
here.
wearing?
All week long, we've been trying to get Richard Simmons to come on, and he agreed to come on. He's a good friend, as you know.
Yes.
But his list of demands are incredible.
What did he
Now,
demand?
Howard, you know you're making
First of all, he
you're
had
making
a...
all of this up now.
No,
Now,
I'm not.
You know
No, I'm
you're
not.
making all
Let me
of
just
this
say
up.
something. First of all, he demanded a first-class ticket on MGM Grand,
Okay.
I didn't come on MGM Grand. I came on Delta.
another first-class ticket for his luggage.
What?
He
He's
wanted
making all this
postcards. He wanted postcards of nude Cub Scouts.
Howard.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Howard.
Come here. Come on. Come on.
Howard.
Sit down. Sit down. Look at these shorts.
Very
Stop.
Look how he shows his genitals to the world.
Howard. Howard, stop.
Why do you do that? Why do you do that? Why do you
Now.
insist on doing that? Why did you insist on being a pain in the neck today? We had to buy him 2 first-class seats.
Let me show you.
For a man who likes to...
Let me show you the new Barbie dolls for your kids.
All right. I know that's for my daughters. Let me talk to you. Why are you using that voice again? Didn't we discuss that you would use a man's voice?
This is my real voice. Now, this is something new. You'll love
Do you believe that that's his real voice?
I know he can talk.
Here, just put this in your hand. Quick.
We are going to come.
Oops.
We are going to come
Here.
back. We're going to talk to Richard Simmons. I'm going to tell you that
We're going to calm him down.
he must sit on the right side of the plane. That's
Here,
another
Howard.
thing.
He
Hold
does?
it,
Have
hold
to sit
it,
on the
hold
right
it.
side?
Is that a Barbie doll in your shorts? Is that what
Howard,
you have?
stop it.
Is that a Barbie doll in your shorts?
Try these.
Or is it one of these things?
What is going on here? I tell you what, let me come back here. We'll have young MC. We got Richard Simmons. We're going to watch some Richard Simmons exercise tapes.
Yes.
What did you do to my tape?
I didn't do anything.
Howard,
I did not do
Howard,
anything.
You know when...
You told me you were not going to do anything to those tapes.
We will be back right after this. Back on? Richard,
What?
I want to say something.
No, you
to
have to apologize.
Robin, I have to talk to Richard.
Okay, go ahead.
First of all, Richard tried to walk out during the commercial.
I try to get a glass of water.
Have my water, please. There's nothing wrong with it. Have my water. Drink that. Drink that, please. Drink that. And calm down. What's going on? What is wrong today? Why do you want to leave the show?
Open your present.
Why did you want to leave the show?
I don't want to leave the show. I'm very glad to be here.
Do you feel I'm putting you down?
A little bit.
Why? Because I said your voice was feminine?
She was putting me down.
Have
at
I
first.
always said to you your voice was feminine?
Sometimes.
I've
Open your
always meant
present.
No, I'm not going to open it
your
until
present.
we get this straightened out. I don't feel positive opening up my present yet.
Why not?
Because you threatened to walk out during
I
the
did
commercial.
not threaten to
You
walk
said you were
out.
going to leave if I was going to put
I
you
said
down.
I wanted to bring my friends out here, but if you were going to put them
I
down, I'd rather
I
not
want to
bring
meet
them
your
out.
fat friends.
Howard,
What?
don't call them fat friends.
Please. I
There's
want to
a
meet
lot
your...
of overweight
But they
people
are
out there.
fat.
Overweight.
We don't like to be called fat.
You mean I can't call a person fat?
Well, I just
Why
think you
can't
have to
I
deal
call
with-
a person
I
fat?
think you just have to deal with them as a person and not label them fat. Because when someone hears that you call them fat, it doesn't feel
But
good
they are...
inside.
All right, so we're going to meet your
They're
overweight friends.
Overweight
We're going to do all
friends
that.
who are trying to lose weight
Would it
and
make
they
you
need
feel...
some compassion.
Would it make you feel better if I showed your tapes now? Would it make you feel better if I showed you tapes now?
Just to
Are you
get an
upset?
idea
Just
of
to get an
what you
idea
do.
of what you do?
Oh, well, I've been
Richard
going,
has a
I've been going. Well, let me
sweating for the oldies
Oh,
tape.
my goodness. What did you do
No,
to this?
no, I
I'm
didn't do
afraid to look.
anything. Don't
This
be
is your
afraid to look.
tape.
Howard, I'm afraid to look at this. I don't know what you did, but I can already tell you that. Look at Gary. Look, he can't
What?
even keep
Is
a
it-
straight face.
Wait, here is your
This is not
oldie.
right into the old...
I don't have a straight face.
Here it is.
Oh, hi, Richard. I said, hi, Richard. Oh, this music is so loud. Bang, 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 bang. It is obnoxious.
Wait.
Don't they know any show tunes?
You don't like that?
Howard, that's not
That
my
is
tape.
not your tape?
Who is that person in my tape?
That is not your tape?
You knew about this. Yes, you did.
Let me just see.
You knew about this.
Wait a minute.
Hold it a
I've
second.
never
Any
seen this.
Andrew
New
Lloyd
one.
Webber aspect
This
of
is
love?
a new one.
Come on, Richard, let's get cheek to cheek. Richard, normally you're so loving, so luscious. Stop tantalizing me. Stop teasing me. Enough of this already. Let's just go upstairs and play horse. I'll be a Palomino, and you can be Captain Chaps, like last night, remember? Richard, why are you ignoring me? I promise, Richard, if I start to sag, I'll have liposuction. I'll always be attractive to you. I'll exercise, I'll eat right, use expensive cosmetics. Look at the gams on this guy. Richard? Oh, that's it. That's it. Worship me like a marble statue. I'll treat you like the scum you are, and you'll like it. Do you want a taste of the whip? I'll spank you like a little girl. Want to play housewife and angry repairman? How about phys ed coach and hunky track star? Oh, I know what turns you on. The cheerleader and the professor. That's it. That's it. Worship me like a god.
I'm just kidding. You know me, though. That's the way I am. I'm just kidding. All
That
right.
isn't his tape then.
Play the real sweating for the oldies.
Okay.
All right? All right.
Howard,
All right.
Howard.
I admit we put in the fat people. I'm just kidding. Let me give this. I'm just kidding. You know
All
that.
right, come on.
All right, let's
Here
take a
we
look
go.
at this.
What is this?
This is
is
Richard
really...
helping heavy people.
Okay.
All right, is it okay to say heavy? Is it
Howard,
okay?
I'm afraid to even look at the monitor.
All right, let's take a look. Here we go. All right, here's a woman. They're dancing. Here we go. Now, who's this woman?
That girl is not in my video, Howard.
Yes, it is.
Howard,
That's not the video.
Oh, no.
She obviously... She obviously...
What kind of videotape tape are you putting on
She
there,
obviously
Richard?
ate too much. She obviously ate too much. All right, that's ridiculous. That was not
Who
fun.
did that?
That was not
Who did
funny.
that?
That was not funny. I am just kidding. I am just kidding.
Why did you invite me on the show? You
I
are not
invited
this
you to have
ugly.
fun. Let's have fun. Why are you getting so upset? You know I love you. Do you know I love you? Do you know I love you? Do you know I had him over my house for dinner?
Yes, I do.
And you didn't
Do you
treat
know?
me like this.
Do you
over
know
at your
he
house for dinner.
terrorized my family?
I
Your wife was so
understand.
wonderful to me. Your children were so wonderful to me. And you're so different to me on television.
Let me meet the heavy people you brought.
First, wait, let me tell you. I've been traveling all around the country.
Why? Yeah, what are you up to?
Well, I'm doing this new Deal a Meal special called Deal a Meal USA. And, you know, we call 50 to 100 people every day who are overweight.
Right.
And my office calls about 2,000, just to give them some support, some love, some compassion.
And by the way, Richard doesn't need to do this because he is a millionaire.
Yes.
He's worth about $65 million.
Howard.
Are you not worth
Oh,
$65 million?
Howard.
Why is that wrong to say?
Why are you doing these questions?
Why am I hearing music?
Huh?
I don't know. Why do I hear music when I'm
Maybe you're in love.
Yeah, maybe I love you so much. You
No,
are worth
said that
about
you love me, but
$65
how can you
million.
treat somebody?
I love you so much. I love you so much. Those little shorts, I love it. I tell you that.
Howard.
I'm going to tell you something. His wallet weighs more than his porky friends. I am not kidding.
Howard,
It is
I'm not
so
going to
true.
bring these people
No, I
on.
want you to
I'm
bring
not
them
going to
out.
bring people
No,
on
Richard,
if you're going to call them porky.
I want you to bring them out. I'm going to be nice.
Dennison was here.
I will be
Did
nice.
he give any bandanas
I
out?
will be nice.
No.
I will be
No.
nice. I will be nice. Let me meet these people, please.
No, wait.
Please.
Before you meet them,
Yeah.
I want you to play a little piece of this tape. Now,
All right.
I'm going around the country. Howard, listen before you put it in.
Let's see. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm going around the country, and I'm
Yes.
just kind of meeting people who've lost weight on Deal a Meal. So this is one of the interviews. I want
All
you
right,
to
let's
see
see
it.
what
Well,
happens.
here
You
we
just
are at
pop
the
in.
South Square Mall in North Carolina. I'm just about ready to teach a big exercise class.
Do you know your genitals hang out of those shorts? Do you
Can
know?
you rewind this so I
Do
can
you,
see?
do you want to see them? Do you want to see the genitals again? Don't you think that WOR has a license to protect?
Gary, you promised me that he was going to behave, and you told me you were going to treat me as nice as you treated me at your home.
It's very nice to meet your heavy friends.
This is
And
Rosemary Carnivola.
Put in the wide angle lens.
Howard.
No, I have a 3-shot. That's
Howard.
what all I'm saying.
Howard.
What? All right.
And this is Michael Hebronco.
Right. Michael. Oh, Michael, we talked. How are
You
you?
talked to Rosemary
Very nice.
also.
We've also talked to Rosemary, yes. Oh,
Let's see. Can they resist?
Can you believe you
Can you resist the
Can you
chip?
believe you're doing this?
Okay,
I
I'm
guess
sorry.
the Deal a Meal
I'm-
program really worked.
Deal a meal works. Deal a meal
Look, they
works.
resisted.
You guys lost a lot of weight.
Wait a minute. Michael, ask them how much they lost.
All right. How much did you lose, Michael?
I'm in the Guinness Book of Records for losing 706 pounds.
Fabulous.
In
That is
19
amazing.
months.
That
19
is
months.
amazing.
Howard,
What?
Howard.
Yes.
put that down. Do you think this is funny, bro?
That's a bread card and 2 fruit cards and a fat card. We can eat it.
Wait. I just wanted to see if you could resist. No,
Michael has lost now a total of...
712.
That's beautiful. What is that? Well, that was not cooked. Maybe they don't want to go
You
for that
taught
one.
them well because I see that you can resist food, and that is very important.
Well, this is
Now-
good for people to see, don't you think, Richard?
I
A lot
wanna
of
say
people out
something
there
now.
are totally out
All
of
right.
control.
Howard,
I'm surprised there's not a bite taken out of this flower poodle over here.
Howard, you told me if I brought my friends on that you would be nice to me.
May I say something? First of all, congratulations to the two of you because what you've done is something wonderful. You did something unbelievable. You resisted food. And that's not an easy thing to do. And I think it's great that you've done this. And you should be very proud of yourself and Mr. Simmons here. All right? Is that nice? You happy now?
I'm not happy yet.
Thank you.
You three, stay out of this!
Robin, I think they're drooling. Look.
Yeah, I think you better take that away.
All right.
back
Listen,
over
I
here.
tell you what, Richard, when we come back, first of all, congratulations to the two of you for losing weight.
They both look wonderful.
Richard, you stay here because I do
Howard.
love you.
Howard.
We have Ed McMahon coming up and young. You know, did you read in the Inquirer about Ed McMahon? Did you see what's going on with him?
No.
Do you believe any of that?
What's happening?
Robin,
Well,
what's
he's
happening?
been running around with Star Search contestants. from
No,
what
he
we
hasn't.
understand.
Okay, I can't believe it either. But if it was true, any of it was true, imagine if we saw this commercial. This is a commercial we'd like to see.
Hi-yo. Hi, I'm Ed McMahon. We need you for Star Search. We need your daughter. If you're a girl between the ages of 13 and 19 with bad grades and an unstable family, come to my house. You cannot be turned down. Get to meet a wine-soaked second banana. There are no judges, just me. Are you really 13?
Yes, life will be champagne and video smart.
And read magazines while I nap.
Party with me in my bathrobe, you spokesmodels. Traipse with me through hotel lobbies at 3 a.m. wearing nothing but vomit-stained terry cloth robes. Hello, room service. Send up some more KY. And some KO Pectate. Be the first on your block to lick liquid off of Ed. It'll be a whole new life. Try being a spokesmodel. You can't be turned down. No, I can't call you. You have to call me. Parade around in your bathing suit while I rate you on a scale of 1 to 10. Call today. I could go any minute. I'll bet this sounds too good to be true.
Send your photos to Ed McMahon, care of Peter Kizadich, Hacienda Hotel, Las Vegas, Nevada, OU812.
If you have a dot in the center of your forehead or a fuzzy back, don't apply. But if you've got an exotic look, we'll create a category just for you. Shouldn't you call? Now. Did that come out over the mic? No? Good. I don't want anybody to know what a mess I am.
Now, Richard, you like that, right? Do you know Ed McMahon?
Dear Heavenly Father, please forgive Howard. Yes, I know Ed.
Let me say something. I don't believe that Ed is doing all that stuff with the girls that I read in the Inquirer, and I hope that none of it is
I
true,
think
Rob.
Ed's
I
getting
think
a
none
bum
of it is
rap.
true,
I think
yeah.
Roseanne Barr is certainly getting a bum rap. And they should
Absolutely.
leave her alone.
Absolutely.
And they should also leave alone that guy for the Supreme Court. Why are they picking on all these people?
Speaking of people who get picked on, I want you to meet Young MC, the rap star.
No,
You've
you
never
said
met
you're
him.
going to show my tape.
I'm going to
first.
show it. I want
No,
Young
you said
MC
you're
to
gonna
see it
show-
also.
You said...
Can we bring out Young MC?
Sure we can.
We can. Come on, let him come
Hi.
in. Young MC, everybody. Bust a move, all the great hits. Great rap star. Speaking of people who get picked on, Young MC gets picked on a lot because he happens to be a nice rap star. You happen to be a great guy. And what happens is all the other rap stars who are mean, right? Don't those,
vicious?
Richard, don't those rap stars scare you?
No, not at all.
Aren't so many of them?
No.
Aren't they
Oh,
mean
tell me you want to
people?
meet Tone Loc in a dark alley.
Oh, Tom Loach.
What about
nice guy?
What
He's a
about
nice
Public
guy.
Enemy? What about Public Enemy? How evil they are.
They're not evil.
Why do so many of the rap stars hate white men? Go ahead.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
You know, a lot of the songs have to do with hating the white people, and you are one of the few rap stars who does not hate white people. Why is that?
I don't know any rap stars that hate white people.
NWA didn't say shoot the pigs or something like that in one of their songs?
Oh, I mean, a lot of things are said in music, but that's not really a reflection on the groups themselves.
Well, I would like to congratulate Young MC for joining a very exclusive club.
What is that?
Black rap stars who have made it with white women.
Leave me alone.
Let me say
Howard.
something. He got...
Howard.
What are you saying, Richard? What are you saying,
He
Richard?
objects to that group.
Let me tell you something. You don't like that, huh? Let me ask you something. Do you...
Oh
Here's
my
something.
God.
Now look, Sammy
Howard.
Davis Jr. and Mae Brett, as you know, are in that category. Other
Howard.
people...
Oh, it's your turn.
Prince.
Have a good time. It's your turn. You're in the hot seat.
I don't have any.
Prince and Kim Basinger, of course. We had Quincy Jones and Peggy Lipton.
That's right.
This is the Salt and Pepper Club, I believe.
Howard.
And so many, and let's face it, Young MC, and there's nothing wrong. I see nothing wrong with a black man having a white woman or any of the mixing races. Here is your crown for joining the club, black men who have had white women. And here is your medal.
I'm not going to
medal
take it.
A medal.
A gold medal.
Hold on to it,
And-
Howard.
well, okay, let me just say something. How was it? Young MC had a penthouse pet.
Yeah, not just a white woman.
And
You don't have to take this, you know.
I
You
would
don't
like
have
to
take
show.
it.
No, Richard, I would like you to see. I have tape of the woman that Young MC had. You deny having sex with Amy Lynn, the penthouse pet?
Don't answer his questions. Just
did.
rap.
I should have
Just
really
do a rap.
I have
have brought
tape.
my attorney.
Hold
I
it.
really should have brought my
No,
attorney.
you didn't.
I was
This
thinking
is
about
me.
it too.
I went out.
I didn't know if I wanted
Like
to
a
pay for the
congressional
airfare. Yeah,
hearing.
exactly.
Young is a funny guy. As soon as he got that Grammy, he got the best white prize there is, which is Amy Lynn. She's like the best looking white woman you ever saw. Seriously, she is. I got tape of her.
Thanks, Jackie. Thanks.
And let me say something, that to have a woman like this means you've made it. I think.
Oh, Howard, that doesn't mean anything.
Absolutely. Take a look at this, all right?
Oh, boy.
Take a look at
It's
this.
your turn.
Richard.
You're in the
This
house.
is the woman he dated.
This is the woman you dated.
I'm gonna make
Now, the funny thing is, before I start this, young MC met this woman and believed that she was just a penthouse pet and used to go to strip clubs and sign autographs. But I found out she actually strips at the strip club. So I followed her to the strip club, okay? You want to see this, Richard?
No.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't want to see it.
Oh, wait. Here's Amy.
Amy's here.
Amy's here.
I knew.
Amy is
I didn't
here.
know you didn't know.
Amy, take a seat. How you
Have a
doing?
seat, Amy.
Take a seat over here.
Is this a reunion?
She didn't know?
Yeah, there you go. That's what you're wearing? Oh, all right. Yeah. Yeah, very good. I thought you'd
Have
be
a
wearing
seat.
something a little more provocative. Take a seat next to young MC. This is her. Is she beautiful?
All right, Howard, this is it. This really is it.
Now, the funny part is you guys broke up, right? Is that right, Amy?
When was the last time you saw each other?
When was the last time you guys saw each other?
Do you
guys-
talk anymore?
No.
You don't talk anymore?
Not
Not
since
at
she
all.
banged up his
Do you
beard?
think maybe I should sit in the middle now?
No, no.
Man, I didn't know there was bad blood.
What happened? How could, to me, if I had a woman like
You
this,
could get angry with her?
can we make it colder in here so Amy sticks out of her t-shirt a little more? All right. This is such a beautiful woman. You basically broke up because you cracked up. You cracked up
He
young
never
MC.
called me back.
He never called.
I mean, he doesn't want to talk about it. He doesn't want to deal with it. I've left several messages on his machine to
And
have
yet
him
the
call
two-
me, and he's not even returned my
You
phone
don't
call.
talk to her.
We're communicating through lawyers now.
Through lawyers. What is that about?
First thing, the lawyer that contacted her was not my lawyer. My lawyer's never gotten in contact with you.
You've
That was
never contacted.
But you guys made love to one another.
Oh, God,
Howard, will you stop?
Saying that. You guys were lovers to have lawyers now. It's so
Very
sad.
nice. You could return.
Well, I just feel like I'm in the middle of this.
How was the lovemaking between you two? I must know. I must know because
know-
I'm burning with desire.
Let me just say one thing, Howard. Before he got it, he called.
Before he got
listen,
He would
you.
always return her call.
That's right. You know, this is a good lesson
You know
for
what,
women.
Jackie?
This
Just like
women
when I was calling
listen
Robin,
to
you know?
this.
When you give sex, Amy, this is what you know. When you give sex to a young man,
Kill you, how did I
when you give sex to a young
Why
man,
do we do this show? Why did the three of us? Excuse me. I was happy in L.A. with my
no,
Dalmatian.
you weren't. I tell you what, I've got a tape to show you. When we come back, nobody move. I'll be back right after these words. Young MC, of course, this was his ex-girlfriend, Amy Lynn at Penthouse Pet. I think
We
it's
didn't
great.
even know they weren't in
And during a
contact
commercial, I
anymore.
asked Amy out.
That's right. Richard will be dating Amy. Richard, kiss Amy right now. Show everybody. Because Richard has this, like, nice
Hold it,
guy.
hold it, hold it,
Richard
hold
was
it.
making out with Amy
Yeah,
during the
during the
commercial.
Oh.
Which is a first. And the first time on the show.
A second.
Why you dumped Amy Lynn is beyond me. I would worship at her feet, but obviously you're getting enough women at this point that you don't need her.
Howard.
Let me show you what happened.
Showbiz now.
Now, let me
yeah,
say
Mr. Showbiz.
Your head is getting too big, my friend. As big as her hooters. I'm telling you right now. Now, let me say something. I accompanied Amy to where she works. This is amazing.
Is this true?
Yeah.
It is true?
Yeah.
We-
He didn't take a tape and do something like he did to
By
mine?
the time I got her in
No.
my limo, I had her half naked and everything else.
No, you didn't.
I did. I
No,
did.
you didn't.
So don't
No, you
be
didn't.
so proud
No,
of
you
yourself.
didn't.
This is no great conquest, is what he's trying to
Now
tell
we
you.
went to Frank's Chicken House where
Uh-huh.
you took off all your clothes,
Yeah, I had to.
and afterwards, guys.
All of your clothes?
I had to.
Richard's reconsidering that date, Amy.
And her mother was there with her.
Your mother was there?
Taking
You took up all your
pictures.
clothes?
And you'll see in our tape, your mother takes Polaroids of a lot of the guys, naked with Amy. So it's a hell of a business. But here we go.
Like Santa at the mall.
All right, this is a lot of fun.
Like Santa.
Take a look. That's us in the limo. That's me
There's
with Amy.
Amy's feet and her bra. Or what is
Your
that?
bra?
Bikini.
Oh, my
What do you
goodness.
think of that, man? Bust a move. That's good. Keep singing. Keep rapping. Drive around a
You
limo
guys
with a girl.
are just so...
I have a top on in that. Oh, I'm a
Where are your
Violets
hands?
are red, violets are blue. Amy's breasts
has
are
the top of
fine,
two
and I think I'm gonna
I'm
kiss her
covered.
too.
I'm covered.
Now here we are at the strip club.
This is great.
Now this is fun. A lot of guys are out there waiting.
Crowded.
Young MC, you are the luckiest man in the world.
My goodness, her hair grows fast. Look at this.
Yeah, well, she's got on some kind of wig.
And
Now, ladies and gentlemen, the very beautiful Amy Lynn. Look at her in this red dress. After the show is over, I get in line. I give you $10.
That's right.
Amy's naked, and I hold her leg.
That's right.
And then we take a Polaroid.
That's it.
I can't believe it. Our mom takes the picture. Where's the Polaroid camera? Right here. Here's the Polaroids. So Amy stands there naked. The guys grab her leg.
That's right.
No
touching them. They just Howard.
Yeah.
They go like this.
All right.
Hold my
This?
Just hold the leg. That's it.
All right. Who do I pay?
Like,
Look, your mom is taking the Polaroid. Yeah, here's Milk Cole.
It looks like your clothes are off, too. What is it?
I gotta tell you, it's
I'm in
unbelievable.
shock, too, Richard. I feel just like you.
Let me tell you something. I was so filled with love after that day.
I will never ever go nude after that. That was
Really?
like the
That's
first and the last.
That'll be the last time you go
What was
there.
she doing in Mexico?
I don't know.
No,
I
I
don't know.
was in Tucson.
Tucson.
I'm in New Mexico next week, Albuquerque.
What are you doing there?
Well, right now she's
Topless.
scratching her
Just
leg.
topless. She'll never go nude again.
No.
Get your hands out of Richard's lap, Amy. Amy, was love between the two of you very, very exciting and good, though? Was it a great romance? Was he good in, as they say, in bed?
No
Would you still like to be seeing him?
Would you still like to be with him, or is it over?
No.
I mean, you're still
No.
calling him.
I'm calling him because I want to know what's going on with the lawsuit. If
I
I'm
see.
being sued, I want to know
I
from his point of view also.
But there's no chance of you getting back together.
It really stinks.
Young, no chance of you guys getting back. Come on.
You know, guys,
Come on.
Stop it.
Come on, make friends. Come on.
I always think that at a time like that, if we would just hold hands for just a minute and sing "We Are the World."
That's
Come on,
right.
everybody.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Anybody
yes.
got a cake or a pizza? I feel like eating after this.
Somebody's got to get back together.
You'll have to
later.
come over
Someone's
here
got to
and
get
hug
back
me.
together, please. Let me hug you, please.
At least one couple is getting
Let me
back
just hug
together.
you, please.
Sit here for just
I'm so happy. Let me sit on your lap and hug you.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Let me sit.
And look, you wore your Dr. Kildare top.
Right, exactly. Isn't that nice? He's so
Howard is a very good friend. He is not normally like this. He's very kind and compassionate.
right. And let me say something too. That Amy, where will you be appearing very soon? In Young
next
MC's
week.
bedroom, or
No.
Never, right?
No chance of
You will
that.
never be lovers again.
No,
I see.
ever, never.
Never, ever again. Young MC, my good friend, where will you be appearing next? Great rap star, Young MC, who is suing his record company, suing Amy Lynn, and probably be suing me after the show. What?
Oh, no.
No, seriously. What?
Jones Beach tonight, Connecticut tomorrow night, and Garden State Arts Center on Tuesday.
With Milli Vanilli, right?
Yeah.
Will they be singing or lip syncing? All right.
I got enough lawsuits.
All right, I see. Will they learn to sing Milli Vanilli or what?
It'll be a good show.
I see.
Should come down and see it.
Richard, could you get your hand off my private parts? All right, listen. We'll be back with the news. We got Felix Cavalieri coming out and some of Stuttering John's interviews. Don't go away. Richard Simmons, Young MC, and Amy Lynn. Well, aren't we having fun tonight? I got to tell you something. I am.
How many friends did we just lose?
I don't know, just a few. No, Young MC said it was interesting seeing Amy. He got a feeling we might bring her out. Those two. We
Yeah.
tried to bring them together, but it didn't work out. And, of course, Richard Simmons is back there doing God knows what. But we're going to do some news for you right now.
That's it, Howard.
You're kidding.
It hasn't been a good week for Roseanne Barr.
Yeah.
She went to the San Diego Padres game and did the national anthem.
Right.
Play the tape.
Okay, here it is. Roseanne Barr. See what this is all about. I kind of like her singing.
So, as of course, she got into a lot of trouble, and now even President Bush is on her case. Today, the headline in the paper, Bush blasts Barr. He says what she did was disgraceful. So she had to hold a press conference yesterday, and here's a little bit of her explanation of what happened.
Okay. How can any man lie next to her in bed?
I am a working woman, and I'm an American, too, and I'll sing that song again if I feel like it, because it's my national anthem.
Well, you know, her singing made Barbara Bush's eyes pop out of her head.
She's not too apologetic. But what about that gesture she made?
Yeah,
You know, where she grabbed her crotch? What does she say about that?
maybe she has crabs.
There it is.
Nice.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Well, when I was in the dugout taking pictures with the players' wives and having a really good time, you know, a lot of them said, well, you know, you ought to scratch yourself and spit like all of us do, you know, so I thought that'd be really funny.
Well, everything was going so well at that point, I don't see why she wouldn't have gone with that move.
Robin, I've seen you do that move yourself, so it's not like something you haven't done back in the office.
But I wait for a good reception.
Well, let's just make the point. I've made this on my radio show, and I'll make it on television. I think that everyone's losing their sense of humor. I think people have flipped out. What's wrong with somebody singing the Star Spangled? I would be so thrilled to go to a baseball game and see Roseanne Barr standing there. It's so boring when someone comes out and sings the Star Spangled Banner. Everybody has something to say about everything. What about going to work and being so tired you just come home and go to sleep and that's the end of it?
Well, is it really front page news? That's what we're saying. I mean, it's not a big deal.
What is the big deal?
Anyway, but after the press conference, don't take that
Okay.
out. Before the press conference started, her husband, who is now her spokesperson, her manager, her producer, her everything, he saw an Inquirer reporter or photographer in the room, and he lost it. And we have a little bit of that on tape.
I want the son of a bitch out of here, and I'm going to throw him out in about 2 minutes. It's the press conference. And if you don't like it, you can go. Suing these guys. These guys are the scum of the earth. Are you with the tabloids? Okay, you like the tabloids? All right, well then I want him out of here.
Who has more class, him or her? It's unbelievable.
I wonder how they found each other.
Wow, they're perfect for each other. They
You're
really are
wondering
perfect.
who lays in bed with her? That's the guy.
That's it.
Also this week, Howard...
You'd be pretty angry if you were laying in bed with her, too. Let's be honest. Didn't they meet in a sewer? No, but I defend her right to do that. I think it's kind of funny.
It was funny.
It was funny.
Anyway, the president wasn't only making comments on Roseanne Barr this week. He also signed the disabled rights bill. You know about that? Have you ever seen one of those signing ceremonies?
Yeah.
They get a bunch of people in who have, that interest in mind, and the president makes a little speech, and then he gets around the table with people who fought for the bill, and then they sign it.
Right.
We have a little bit of what it looked like when President Bush was signing the disabled rights bill.
Oh, good. It's where they exchange all the pens and everything?
Right.
Yeah, okay. Gotcha. There he is signing.
Now he's got to put it in this guy's foot.
Oh, because the guy's disabled. Oh, no kidding. Oh, my God. Now, what is that? What is that?
Well, that's just what that bill means, Howard. It means now at your office, someone will be handing you papers with his foot.
No kidding.
That's what it means, because you have to hire the disabled now. And all the buildings have to be handicapped prepared.
It's unbelievable.
Governor Cuomo was also signing bills this week. He signed a bill into law this week that bans dwarf bowling and dwarf tossing in bars.
He signed that with his foot?
I'm not sure.
I see.
But I'll tell you one thing. This may be the first and the last time we get a chance to actually witness dwarf tossing.
Okay.
So here it is.
Here it is. This is the last time you'll see dwarf tossing. I've never seen it, actually.
Oh, this is an Australian tape, I think.
Oh.
They don't go very far, those dwarfs.
I like that guy's hair. I like that Mr. T look. That's very, very nice.
He looks like he's having fun, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not against dwarf
Here we go.
tossing.
Here we get a good look. This guy's going to toss. And they're going on mattresses.
Yeah.
So it's not that big a deal. I don't know why they had to ban it, and in fact, it couldn't be a big problem here in New York because we couldn't even find a dwarf to toss.
Yeah.
So we wanted to try to do it here on the show, but...
I'm into bulimic barf catching myself, but that's what I usually do. No, there's nothing wrong with that. If a dwarf wants to do that and a grown guy wants to do it, I don't see why we should legislate something like
Well,
that.
that was one of the arguments when they were talking about the bill, that we were depriving some dwarves of jobs by doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, a medical warning. The New York Post says today that a phony doctor has been calling hospitals ordering soap suds, enemas, and rectal temperatures on many patients, mostly females.
Wasn't that Dr. Jackie Martling, our very own?
He's been doing this for about a year, and at least 2 hospitals have fallen victim to the scam. The good thing about it is, though, that the doctor always calls the patient to see how everything came out.
Oh, that's nice.
So,
Yeah, that's good.
That's what's happening.
I like that. All right, we're coming right back. Stuttering John did a couple of wacky interviews. We'll be here with that. Felix Cavalieri's coming up. Terry coming up. And also, I think Young MC and Amy, the penthouse pet, are back there talking. They might end up back in the sack again. We'll bring him out in a couple of seconds. But Stuttering John, greatest reporter that ever lived as far as I'm concerned. He went out again, interviewed Paul Harvey, Candace Bergen's mother, and Dick Clark. And he found them at the Emerson Radio Awards.
Okay.
Want to see Paul Harvey?
Yeah, I've never seen this.
So when we sent John out to meet Paul Harvey, who's like the highest...
dean of radio.
And the highest paid guy in radio, much to my chagrin. And he went up to him, and I told him, you know how Paul Harvey pauses for every word?
Yeah.
Like, you know, good. Day.
Yeah.
I told him, whenever you ask Paul Harvey a question, just keep long pauses. Here's what happened.
Hi. Can I ask Paul a few questions? I know what.
Sure, fire away.
Oh, okay. This is in New York, and Howard Stern Summer Special, and this summer. Listen, how did you develop your delivery?
Well, that question suggests a lot more introspection than I ever really allow myself. That's something that just kind of evolves over the years. It's not done with any real preconception or enforced discipline.
Okay, thanks. Do you get paid by the hour?
I'm not sure.
Okay, can being Paul Harvey get you a lot of girls?
Just one, but that one's lasted. That one's lasted so many years.
A working marriage? Congratulations. That's good to hear. Good to hear. Thanks a lot, Paul.
Thank you.
A final question. Do you want to wish Howard Stern on his summer special this summer?
I'm sorry, I'm not acquainted with the program, so please forgive me.
Oh no, it's quite all right. Listen, have a good day.
Thank you.
Habada, 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 good day. Habada, gabada, babada, ba.
Habada, 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 habada.
Habada, 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 good day.
Do you think Paul ever got the joke?
I don't know, but
I couldn't tell.
as I watched it, it was kind of ironic to see the highest paid man interviewed by the lowest paid man.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Just interesting.
That's
Now,
a full scan of radio.
what was the angle on Mrs. Candace Bergen? Candy Bergen's mom.
The whole puppet thing.
Yeah, we wanted to ask her about that puppet, Charlie
Her other
McCarthy.
child.
Right.
Good questions. Did your husband ever put his hand up your back and try to work you like a puppet?
Well, he didn't put his hand up my back to work me like a puppet. I won't say he never put his hand up my back, though.
All right.
No, he didn't do that.
Did you ever cheat on him with Knucklehead Smith?
Knucklehead Smith? You really are going back. You weren't even born then. I'm not even sure who Knucklehead Smith is. Mortimer Snurd came along.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Mortimer was always sort of my favorite because, well, as my husband said, Mortimer had an advantage over many of us.
Did you cheat on your husband with Mortimer?
Well, I don't know quite how to put this because they had such close identity. I suppose you could say that a little hanky-panky going on.
You have very nice blue eyes, I must add.
Thank you.
Did you ever make love to Mr. Bergen while he moaned and drank a glass of water?
Where did you get this?
It's my homework.
Well, you've done your homework well, should I say?
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Can I ask you a final question?
Yes.
We want to wish Howard Stern luck on his new...
What's that helmet she's wearing on her head? That's pretty wild. She's a lot looser than her daughter, isn't she?
Yeah, she's taking this very well.
Yeah, she was a pretty good sport. Do we want to get to another one? Do we have time? No? Yeah, we do?
I think we're going.
All right.
Dick Clark is real good.
Dick Clark will have to wait till next week. All right.
We ran out of time that quickly?
Yeah, well, I want to get to Felix Cavalieri doing some music for us. And I
Sure.
also want to see if Amy and Young MC are talking at all. Oh, okay. Anything just to stare at Amy in that T-shirt. Address? Oh, by the way, if you want to write to us, I've got an address for you. If you want to send us videotape, if you want to do anything. The Howard Stern Show, 9 Broadcast Plaza, Secaucus, New Jersey, 07094.
Write to us.
Nude pictures. Nude pictures.
Nude pictures.
Young Rascals were one of the best groups, Robin.
I love the Young Rascals.
Yeah, they were great. Like, that was the first record I ever bought. Everybody knows Felix, right, from the Young
What was
Rascals?
the first record you ever bought?
First record I ever bought was Felix Cavalieri, because, well, actually, I was shopping for a 1910 Fruit Gum Company record, and,
They didn't have that?
Yeah, I was
They were
a little
sold
unlucky.
out?
So, like, Felix, what are you doing now, man? Are you on tour or something?
No, I've been living in Nashville. I've been down in Tennessee writing some new stuff. I'm hoping to put some new things
You're
out.
not going country, are you?
Well, not really.
Don't go country on us.
Yeah,
What's
really?
wrong with
No way,
that?
no way.
I tell you.
No way.
You guys have been checking for web feed. But But anyway, so Felix agreed to come on and do his famous hit 25-25 in the year 25.
No.
That's it.
That's
it.
not
25
him.
is enough.
What are we going to do? Come on, to end the show, it's a Saturday night, it's Felix.
Everybody likes a little music.
Felix, we spared no expense.
I see that.
On the Casio here. What are we going to do first? I've been lonely too long? Yeah.
You want to
Felix, are you ready?
Sounds good to me.
No problem?
No problem.
All right.
All right.
I've been lonely too long.
I always liked this.
Sounds good.
I've been lonely too long.
Yeah, Felix. You might be wondering what happened to the rest of the rascals.
Yeah, what happened to him?
They're stuck in the Lincoln Tunnel, Robin. The rest of the rascals are a big pain in the butt. We know Felix was the big star there.
Yeah.
I just want to point out something here as we come to a close. The very beautiful Amy Lynn of Penthouse.
They're still here.
Was formerly Young MC's lover. Young MC, are you two back to talking again?
We're talking.
What happened back in the green room? Tell me.
We talked.
We spoke. Yeah.
Will you guys be suing each other now?
No, we never
No.
were, Howard.
He
touching, they're sitting
finally
together.
explained to me that he's not the one suing me. So.
You two will no longer be lovers, is that it? But you will be friends.
Howard, why must you predict if... Would
Would it be something if Felix did a little mood music? Maybe that would get you two in the mood?
All right, I'll kiss Felix, okay? We'll do that.
All right, you'll kiss Felix. There's one last song.
Look, you did a nice thing. That's great.
We're going to go out with good love and tune in every Saturday night at 11 o'clock. Next week, our guests are God knows who. I don't know
thought
who it's
God
gonna be.
was doing the
I want to
show.
thank Richard Simmons. I want to thank Young MC, Amy Lynn, of course, Felix Cavallari
Yeah.
from the Young Rascals. You're not with the Young Rascals anymore. You have nothing to
I'm
do with
old rascals now.
They're the old Rascals. That's it. And let's do good loving. And maybe these two will start making out.
Yeah, maybe
or
they'll
something.
make out.
And in
All
case
right.
and in case you make out, here's a bulletproof vest, Young MC, so you can wear this out of here. You know how those honkies get. All right. All right, Felix, let's do it. Come on.
All right, 1, 2, 3. Good love.
We'll do backup. Good love.
Musical instruments courtesy of Sam Ash. Lie detector services courtesy of Priority Security Systems of Parsippany.
I was feeling
Yes, you were.
so bad. I asked my family doctor just what I had. I said, Doctor, Mr. MC, can you tell?
Tonight it's... Oh, my goodness.
Immediately I put it to music.
Believe it or not, Robin, that was a cappella.
Acapella.
Did you write... first of all, thank you for spending the time writing that song.
Well, I did it in the shower.
And secondly, did you create the music, or is it...
Oh, no, you recognize it.
Sentimental Journey?
Yes. Sentimental Journey.
That's what I thought it was. I don't want to insult anyone.
We needed another gay guy in here to recognize
well, thank you, George. That was great.
Well, thank you for the song that you sent me off with.
You wrote that in the shower?
In the shower.
Was Brad in the shower with you when you wrote that?
Occasionally.
Yes. That's your
How
many
showers did it take?
Who can concentrate with Brad in the shower?
That's got to be rough, to write a song and be in the shower with Brad at the same time.
It was a collaborative act.
How are you?
Just great.
Everything going well?
It is going beautifully. And, Howard, this past weekend, this Saturday...
I heard about this.
I had a distinct and unique honor. Really? I accepted the Freedom of Speech Award, the 2006 Freedom of Speech Award from Talkers Magazine. And Michael Harrison had glowing, ringing words for you and what you stand for.
I like this guy, Michael Harrison. He has always... I see him on TV. I've never met the guy.
This is the guy from Talkers Magazine.
Talkers Magazine. And I read somewhere that you were accepting this award for me.
I did, because...
But I don't think they ever asked me to accept the award.
Yeah, they never asked you. They immediately went to George.
I think they assumed I wouldn't do it.
They had some fears.
Yes. Oh, really?
They thought that perhaps you might decline. Right. And so they wanted someone who they knew respected you for what you've done. You are a champion of the freedom of speech, guarantees of our First Amendment. And I was
really
more than happy.
Yes,
you are.
You want to be or not?
Yeah, right. I mean, I'm just trying to do my show.
That's right. And what you do, what you do with your freedom of speech just resonates across. I mean, yesterday I saw a play, The Lieutenant of Inishmore. As the books say.
Never going to say.
It is a bloody good show.
Yeah, anyone else want to see that?
Anyone else see The Lieutenant of Inishmore? No?
It is a brilliant play,
George,
and it is a bloody play.
Inishmore.
Yeah. Inishmore.
Inishmore.
And, that would have been censored That would have been censored if there weren't people like you standing up for the freedom of speech.
George, first of all, George was asked by Talkers Magazine. Mike Harrison is a guy who always defends me and has championed my career.
And he's been giving out these awards for a few years.
That's right. And I received this freedom of speech. Where was the award ceremony?
At the Embassy Suites Hotel downtown.
In Manhattan?
In Manhattan, and this is it.
Oh, look at it.
And when, George...
It's a handsome piece.
It actually is nice.
It's beautiful.
What is that thing on there?
It's an eagle.
Eagle.
Like the American eagle out of crystal.
Yes.
I might actually display that.
Why wouldn't you?
I think you should proudly display that.
Who else won the award? Just me?
Just you. Well, in other years, people like Al Franken or Rush Limbaugh.
Yeah, I know. Rush Limbaugh was the first one to get it.
That's right.
See, I would be for silencing him.
That's right.
That's what
and this is our democracy. There's Rush Limbaugh and you in the same category.
We're actually against freedom of speech now. We want them to shut down radio so they'll get us.
Yeah, we satellite can thrive.
I want to congratulate my president who says he absolutely will sign that bill fining broadcasters $350,000 for every offense.
$325.
I applaud him. $325. I applaud him because that's going to drive more people to satellite radio.
Let's get that enacted as soon as possible.
We're not for freedom of speech. We're for us, George.
George, I don't mean to crush you, but I'm now for censoring everyone but me. You see.
Well, you have the right to say that as well.
Right.
He has always been for his own freedom of speech.
That's right. And you know what that does? Because he's got the guts to stand up for that, it helps all the other artists.
Unfortunately,
because I am a self-centered asshole. We have freedom of speech today. Well, you know, George, I really didn't do a very good job as a champion of free speech. I was the most fine broadcaster in the history of broadcasting, and as you know, they ripped me a new asshole.
Well, you created a whole movement against you.
Yes.
But you fought for it.
I did fight.
You took a stand, and it's that guts, to take that stand, because so many people cave in.
Is this what your speech was? Did you make a speech in
I
my
did.
honor?
I did.
How long was the speech?
It was about 20 minutes.
Oh, good. We're going to pass on listening to that.
Yes, please do. Please do.
I'd rather hear more about the Battle of Inishmore.
It's the lieutenant of Inishmore.
Did they tell you could speak for 20 minutes?
They asked me to speak for 20 minutes.
Wow.
Right. To speak on the freedom of speech.
Did you make jokes, or was it just a straight...
Well, I made a few Star Trek jokes at the beginning, but, to me it's very important, because I grew up. As a boy, I had no freedom at all.
Right.
I was in two
Japanese internment camps.
No, not Japanese. We were rounded up by our own government. They were American internment camps.
How much of the speech did you spend on your history and the internment camps?
I spent about 10 minutes of it on the internment camps. To contrast, the lack of freedom.
What's that, Artie?
I was in an internment camp. My freedom was taken away.
That's nothing. My parents took my freedom away. They wouldn't let me drive my own car.
You were in the Stern internment camp.
I had to drive my dad's Mercury Montego. The shame and embarrassment that came with that? God's sakes,
I can imagine.
I need a little sports coupe.
But the humiliation of it all.
No, I understand. I know how rough your life was.
That was lovely of George to
that was nice of you.
Well, I was a child then, so I talked about how it became normal for me to line up 3 times a day to eat in a mess hall. It became normal for me to go to school in a black tar paper barrack and, would you believe, pledge allegiance to the flag with the view of the barbed wire fence and the sentry tower and the machine guns pointed at us.
I grew up in a town called Roosevelt. We had no central air conditioning. I don't know if that means anything to you. And my sister and I had to share one television set. We were not allowed to watch separate shows, even though she was 4 years older than me.
I didn't have cable till 1980.
Yeah. You want to talk about tough. Oh, this guy had cable.
My heart
bleeds. Everyone in the neighborhood had cable but Artie.
It's true.
For an entire year, we didn't even have television.
That's right. Wow, there you go.
We didn't have radio. They were verboten.
Wow.
I couldn't listen to The Shadow in the internment camp.
No, I know about your life. You know I do. And,
Yes, you certainly
and you know
do.
something about freedom and the lack of freedom.
He's a great man.
Thank you for accepting on my behalf.
It is my pleasure.
And I accept this award from you. And I congratulate myself.
Well, what is your speech now that you've gotten your award?
Well, they were very wise not to ask me to come. I have no speech. I would have gotten up there, probably shown my rectum. You know how I quickly resort to that when I'm asked to speak in public.
As you'd be free to do.
Yes, George, I have a problem speaking in public. As comfortable as I am on the microphone here
That's
in the
hard
studio,
to believe.
I don't like getting up in front of people and speaking, so I usually pull my pants down and show my flabby ass. I probably would have been arrested at the Freedom of Speech Awards.
You were eloquent at your birthday party.
Thank you. And as were you. At my birthday party.
Well, it was very brief.
Well, listen, we are thrilled to have you here, to have George Takei, which rhymes with okay, joining us again.
It is great to be back.
I don't know how long or hard these negotiations were, but thank goodness.
Oh, no, actually, it wasn't very hard.
Really?
The last time I was in town, I had to go back because I had a very important, again, another federal commission.
Yes.
I serve on a bank board, and there's this commission called the Federal FDIC, Federal Deposit and Insurance Commission, and they're
You're on
very
a bank
strict.
board?
I'm on a bank board, and they are very strict about attendance, just plain attendance. I could be jet lagged and out of my wits, but as long as my body's there, then they're happy.
You should go loaded.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Fuck this meeting.
Well, sometimes when
Artie, would you like to join me on the board?
I'm drunk. You want me here? Fuck off. I'll be in the back blowing Brad. I'm here.
No, I don't want you on that board.
You wanted me here, FDIC homos.
My butt is here.
I'll be in the back talking to Brad about the city of Inchmore.
All right.
Will you be attending more theater this week while you're here?
Oh, yes, I will.
You rascal.
What qualified you to be on this board? Is it your military experience with the Federation, or
the Federation?
Yes, the Federation.
Yeah.
Actually, it's the stocks I own in it.
I see.
Good for
You're
you.
a major stockholder in it.
I am.
He's a rich guy.
Nice.
I didn't know you had that kind of money.
Well, we
were negotiating.
We started a very small bank called Golden Security.
Oh.
And
what a great story.
Yeah, it's been about a little over 20 years now, and we've grown and we've become very successful.
You're a multimillionaire.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
You own a bank?
Mm-hmm.
And you're not a multimillionaire?
Well, I guess I am.
So modest.
From that camp, that internment camp, to owning a bank. I mean, that's a great
Only
American
in America.
story.
Right. You really in America. You rose up from nothing, and you're here now.
You know what I was
I'm here now, so where am I? Good luck.
I also wanted to know, did you get another little doggy?
No, I still remember Ren, and it's pretty. Her little ash box is right there in our bedroom.
Really?
Yeah.
See that, Artie? You're afraid to pet dogs, and you have a terrible phobia about them, and George loves animals so much that he sleeps with the ashes of Lorraine LeBlanc.
I would pet the ash box.
That you don't mind.
Okay.
Richard, what is
Nothing is reverent here, is it?
Nothing.
There is so much.
Especially Lorraine, boy.
Richard Christie, who was totally drunk on
it's
Friday.
It's so odd seeing you sober.
When we last saw him, he was licking the thermometer out of Sal's asshole.
Goodness.
French kissing. Goodness. By the way, George, is your gaydar going off when you take a look at Richard Christie at all?
There is something about him, isn't there?
Yeah. What was that? You wanted to make out with Sal? These guys put thermometers...
Well, you guys dared me to do it, so when I get a dare, I have to do it.
I mean, he's instant gay, just add booze.
George, let me tell you what happened.
You're the more... not so hairy version of Artie.
Not as Barry.
George, let me tell you what happened. We had a roast, and Richard had...
Yes, I know.
He had a lot to drink, and at first... Sal and Richard were kissing one another.
What the fuck?
Then they shoved each other's heads in the toilet bowl.
Yes, I heard about that.
Then they pulled their pants down. Robin inserted things in their anus, and they licked each other's thermometers with anus on.
Yeah.
essentially.
I just got to tell Joe, it's fun to be gay. I had fun.
You would know.
Being gay the other night.
I mean, what they were doing sounded like a weekend at George's house. So,
Brad called them homos.
Yeah, Brad couldn't believe how gay you were.
George, I'm the biggest George fan in the world, and I came up to say hi to him this morning, and he said the funniest thing. I said, we're going to have a great time this week, and I said, you've been here once, so you kind of know what you're getting yourself into. You busted your cherry. And he goes, not only has my cherry been busted, it's been ripped wide open.
No one needs to know about that.
And he was talking about he's been here once, so he kind of knows what to expect now.
Well, George,
my virginity is gone.
In honor of your visit, would you like to do an announce to start the show off?
Oh, yes. Well, let's do that.
Okay, here he is. George Takei is back, everyone. Everyone is excited to see him. I know that. I know I am.
Me too.
Yeah. Here's George.
Sirius, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Howard Stern Satellite Radio Show. Its 5-year mission, to seek out new women to ride the Sibian while kissing their sisters. To boldly talk about what people want to hear, while Sal and Richard try very gay things in the studio. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain of the Starship Insanity, Howard Stern.
Oh, well done. Thank you. Well, Friday's show, or Thursday night show, however you want to look at it, was a wild show.
What was the reaction to that? We had a great time doing it. How did people respond?
People loved it. Everywhere I went, people were, hey, the Artie Roast. And, again, with satellite, you never know who's listening. I was over at Ben's Deli last night, and an older woman comes up to me and she says, I love the roast.
Really?
That's right.
Howard, I got calls literally from all over the country, from people in and out of show business, and they said the best thing they ever heard.
It really was a great roast. And the reason the roast is so great, in my opinion, is because there's no holds barred, there's no censorship, there was no editing. Whatever came out, and that was it. I even read some comments on the Stern Fan Network. Somebody thought I had edited something during someone's set. There was no button hit. I don't know what they were talking about. Maybe
what
sometimes, I don't know. But overall, everybody seemed to like it. They graded it A+, a lot of people, and felt that this was the best roast yet, and some of the best radio they've heard. And I agree, Artie was a good sport. Took a lot of jokes, even about his father, George.
Absolutely.
I know, I heard of it.
Yes, his father had a horrible accident where he was paralyzed. He was a quadriplegic, and people still joked about that.
They did not care.
Did you know that, George?
There is no death here.
Which people won't sing.
I got a call. Nick had to leave early.
Yes. Nick DiPaolo, by the way, I thought really was terrific.
Destroyed.
A lot of people talk about the performance of Colin Quinn, which, he, of course, was brilliant.
He was amazing, yeah.
But because Nick went first, I don't know how... I thought he was especially brilliant. In fact, Jimmy Kimmel and Sarah Silverman, two professional comedians, called me and said that they felt that Nick DiPaolo was the destroyer of the evening.
Nick called me up and said, he goes, look, man, he goes, you know me with comedy, nothing's... But I re-listened to it, and he goes, I never would have thought about talking about your father. That's what and on the wrap-up show the day before, I said to Gary, I said, there's two guys I predict will destroy and not have to mention my old man, and that's Colin and Nick, and sure enough, they did.
They avoided it.
They didn't mention my father once.
Well, they didn't need it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. It's
in other words,
cheap run there, you know.
They're so talented they didn't need to mention
That's what I felt on the wrap-up show, and it was true. I think.
Right.
Well, you know, it was funny because on the wrap-up show, a lot of people were saying that they were upset with Nick for spending so much time on you and me and others. And I thought that was what was great about him.
But then he got to me, too.
Absolutely.
I mean, he did an amazing job.
What was the... I'm wondering if we shouldn't find some of the key lines. Hey, Gary, you got that page set up for me, or is it going to take a while?
I think we got one or two things on there. It's still taking a little bit.
As a matter of fact, I worked with Nick this weekend at Caroline's. Nick was nice enough to let me do a set at one of his shows and to try out some new stuff. And as I got on stage, everyone said, roast, 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 you know. And they didn't know I was coming either. So it was nice. I think a lot of people heard it.
Well, maybe later on I'll play a couple of the highlights because, let's see, here's something from Colin Quinn. And here's something from... Oh, these are the entire...
We don't have the lines on yet, just the full roast.
I see. All right. What are we going to do? Howard News, Artie Roast Report.
I just threw this up there because there were some news reports of what was going on in the hallways while we were doing the show.
Oh, okay. All right, so anyway, the roast was great, and later on I'll play some highlights from the roast.
One of the things I was wondering about, the last thing I heard was that Richard had been escorted from the building.
Yes, he was. I put out a no more drinking thing on Richard, and I had cut him off, and he somehow continued to find alcohol.
Where did he find it? Because I heard he was going room to room.
He was, and he had that blank stare of an alcoholic, that drunken...
Right, the eyes are just dead.
Yeah, and he was like walking very fast, and it didn't look like he had full control of his walking. And I had cut him off, I think rightly so, even though people on the Stern Fan Network said, gee, Howard's a real pussy. He cut Richard off. He should have let him keep going.
He had a .40 breathalyzer before you cut him off.
Yeah, I didn't want to see the guy die. And if he's going to die, let him do it on his own time. I'm paying him to work.
Let him pay for it.
That's right. But, he was drunk enough. Trust me. I saw what was going on. The guy was eating Sal's anus juices.
Right. We're practically, in bed together.
That should be done in private, I believe. I'm sorry.
The only thing gayer will be seeing the record of Inishmore.
Lieutenant.
I'm sorry.
The Lieutenant of Inishmore.
I'm just never going to get that.
Did you watch the Tonys last night?
I did.
Yeah, I watched most of it, I have to say.
You?
Yeah, I was very shocked by Cynthia Nixon came out of the closet.
Yes, she did.
But I was very shocked by her choice in partner. Were you?
Why?
I expected her with she's with a very butch woman.
Well, that's really coming out, I think.
Yeah.
I don't like these people who come out and then get a very feminine woman.
Right, you talk about Ellen DeGeneres.
Well, the thing is, the people are all very individual. You can't, who would have thunk, I would be with Brad or Brad would be with me.
Me? You did. I had a feeling you were a guy.
Why do you say that? Is Brad not the type that people would expect you to be with?
He can be an incredible anal Annie. And I'm closer to Artie. I'm very laissez-faire. I leave things around.
Me too.
And he is so...
No, but a physical appearance I've never seen. Well, have I seen Brad?
I don't think I've seen
Brad. I don't think so. Because what I'm saying is, Cynthia Nixon's choice of I expected like a more femme.
Why not get a dude is your point, right?
Yeah. The girl that she's with is close to a dude, except for the penis, as possible.
Well, maybe she's into motorcycles.
I don't understand what she,
I haven't seen her partner either.
Opposites attract.
Yeah, you know how they say...
Was she in like a man-tailored suit or something?
Yes. You know how
suit, yeah.
Yes, you know how they say there's someone for everyone? But looking at this woman, I would thought, there's no one for her.
Suspected. She'd find anyone.
I'm finding out there's no one for me.
As a matter of fact, I talked about the rabbit hole.
Is that right, Artie? Or are you back with Dana?
It's a long story.
Oh, no. Another chapter.
Do we want to get into this? Or?
Yeah, get into it. Get into it.
No, it's been 3 I haven't talked to her or seen her in 3 weeks.
Oh, really? I'm
But I pulled the plug.
What do you mean?
I finally ended the torture. I physically said, we were on the phone talking about it again, and I was just like, I'm like the most rebellious guy in the world, and I said, I won't go to therapy just because you're asking me to go. That's how I am. And I don't feel like going. I don't think I need it. I'm over whatever I was, I'm fine. I'm happy again. I got a tour to go on to promote this movie, which I'm proud of. And she's like, blah, blah. She kept nagging me, and I was like, you know what? I felt like I was going to get into a situation where I was going to have a boss and not a wife. And I don't react well to bosses or any authority figure. So I said, I'm ending this right now. We're done. It's a done deal. And I can't deal with this anymore. So that's it.
In other words, you're not going to change.
Right.
Right. And if you do change, it'll be on your own terms.
Exactly.
And I've often said, I love Dana, and I think Dana is a strong woman. I think she said the right thing. She said, look, you got to get into therapy. She was giving you tough love. But I'll tell you this.
Absolutely.
Based on your lifestyle, I think you should be dating a red-hot stripper who loves to get it on with other chicks.
And won't even know what you're doing.
No, but that's not true.
Who loves to drink and do coke.
No, that's not true either.
And loves to eat.
No. I should be dating someone exactly like Dana, but not ordering me around.
No, you're wrong. You need a girl. You see, you're looking for like the virgin mother to marry. You know what I mean? You're looking. You got to recognize you're a wild man. You need to hook up. Lenny Bruce hooked up with a stripper. And the man was happy.
No, he wasn't.
All right, he died on the toilet or whatever.
Heroin needle in his head. I don't want to die like that.
But what I'm saying is, and I think George will agree, what I'm saying is, I think you're trying to find someone like Mom. Mom is Mom, forget that. You are a guy who does not want to be nagged. We had a stripper in here, and I said, she said, I love Artie. Remember that? She was on the phone, and I go, yeah, and what about, I said, would you send this to a psychiatrist? She goes, psychiatrist? He's exactly the kind of man I like to have fun with.
Yeah, but she better be hot, though.
All right.
She better be hot. That chick was, I hate to say it, she was not hot.
All right, she wasn't your type.
Yeah, she wasn't hot.
As George says, there's something for everyone.
Artie's into hot.
Yeah, I like hot chicks.
All right, but you've got to go for someone who is completely out of control, like you.
I disagree with you. I disagree with you.
I really think it's a matter of both of you giving a little bit, a compromise. You got, you need a little control, and
a little.
She need, and
I'm a stubborn guinea guy. And I refuse to go to a therapist because a broad is telling me to go to a therapist, and all I hear is her for the rest of my life telling me to do shit, and I don't want somebody telling me to do shit. I really don't.
So she's going to have to give a little, and you're going to have to give a little.
Well,
it's compromise.
All right.
Are you willing to compromise? See, he's not willing to compromise.
See, well then, it's going to be very difficult for any kind of relationship.
My theory is he didn't love her that much that he was willing to go to a therapist.
I do love her. I disagree.
No, wrong. Because
even after I did that, I still, again, I miss her, but look, You're
not willing to compromise at all.
I'm going to Vegas this weekend. I'm not taking craps money, I'm taking whore money.
So you're officially on the market.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're ready to fuck, you're ready to do it all.
Whatever comes along, baby.
So what have you been doing? You haven't done anything yet. You haven't...
3 weeks. 3 weeks. 3 weeks you haven't... Oh.
Nothing's gone on.
What?
What?
Have you banged someone in 3 weeks?
No.
Are you banging?
No.
Did you get a little whore?
No, nothing happened.
Georgia, I sense sadness in you, that you see Artie and you go, he's on the road to decay. He's gained a bit of weight since you were last here.
By the way, yesterday I worked out for the first time in a year.
Right.
Oh, good for you.
Because I feel like I'm wearing a fat suit at this point. I said, I gave you guys what you got, fat Artie for the roast, and now I got to do something.
Right.
Hey, tomorrow after the show, would you like to go walking through Central Park with me? I didn't say running, just walking.
Yeah,
walking through Central Park.
Well, why don't we do it in separate parts of the park?
Why? What do you say?
Well, I want to keep an eye on you to make sure you do walk and that you don't sit down on one of those benches there.
I'll give you binoculars.
George heard you're single and he wants to go walking.
Oh, no.
Well, let me tell you
Well, I'm trying to help him.
There's a place in Central Park where gay men actually go and make out with each other.
Do they still do that?
It's called the Brambles.
I know.
Rambles.
Don't I know about that?
Is it the Rambles?
The Rambles.
Rambles.
Yeah, Rambles.
It's the Rambles. I thought it was the Brambles.
You can go
I don't think they do that
No,
anymore.
you can go up there at night and have wild sex with strangers. Yes, with strangers. Yes, with strangers.
It is madness. That is madness.
It's madness.
It is madness.
I'm homoerotic, man.
All right. Anyway, listen.
Speaking of the
I'm
Tony,
so sorry to hear about you and Dana.
Look, she is a great person, man. She didn't buckle, and she probably still thinks... I mean, who knows what's going to happen? I said, look, if I get therapy, it's because I want to go do it. And I don't want anybody telling me to do shit. And she was like, all right, fine. So, and we were...
That is very typical of men.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm a jerk-off.
We want to come to our own conclusion at our own pace. And normally we will come around.
I guess. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen, but maybe I will come around. But
many times I will fight. And I'll say, I don't want to do something right now. Right. 5 minutes later, I'm doing it, but I feel like I did it on my own.
Right, and I said...
I'm a caveman.
We had a very civil conversation. I said, look, Dave, my entire life I have reacted poorly to authority. Like bosses and stuff. It's caused me jobs. I get self-destructive. And if I do that with you, when we're married, it's going to be my fault. It'll be bad. I don't want you bossing me around because I'm going to fucking go nuts. And then I'll end up giving you 60% of my money.
Well, did anybody here see the movie The Breakup with Vince Vaughn?
I did. I saw it over the weekend.
Did you? Vince Vaughn reminded me, that character reminded me of you.
Me too. Those exact conversations that me and Dana had that was in that movie.
He was very much like you.
By the way, it got bad reviews.
Let George
it was a wonderful movie.
Yeah.
And there was something basically deep down. He was not very couth. He was loud. But
was he tremendously obese? Yeah. Was he obese?
He took his shirt off.
Well, he's not. I mean, I think
Artie's
Artie
got
beats
balls.
him on that.
Artie's the only guy I know gains 900 pounds and then breaks up with a chick. Usually at your fattest, you kind of do whatever they want. Yeah, like, hey, look in the mirror, pal.
Yeah,
You better go to a shrink.
That's usually a sign of stability in the relationship.
Everything except therapy.
Right. But, okay, listen, George, it's sad because Artie, I believe, is on a path. And I think it's a...
Why would you say that?
I believe you're on a path. What's wrong with that?
All right, fine.
Well, you didn't say
We're
that
all
was a
on
good
a
or a
path.
bad path.
Okay,
What are you doing?
I got a feeling, Robert, it ain't good.
Part of me believes you're right. That, in other words, you're Artie.
Yeah.
A woman
She's got to
38.
accept Artie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she's got to accept Artie. But on the other hand, it is ridiculous for you to think that there's a woman out there that's going to put up with all of your bullshit without you changing
Like
a little bit.
Dana.
Well, no, Dana she's a very smart, good, and look, she's not going to change either. That's the thing. I think I love her, and
Well,
she
why does she
figured
have
out
to
that
change? She
doesn't. I'm saying, and I don't want her to, but I think I love her, but she figured out that she doesn't love, me totally. So I'm the one who has to change her, and I'm like, neither one of us is going to change, so fuck it. I'm not going to put up with, nagging. I don't want to be nagged.
Well, therapy, I think, would help both of you. I think it would be good for both of you.
Well, she's been doing it for a long time, and she loves it. It helps her a lot. She's just,
Well, no, I don't think it's...
You know what I love? I love the dynamic of George will look at Artie and stare him down, but Artie will not turn around and look at George. But don't feel bad, George. He doesn't look at me either.
I'm talking to Howard.
Well,
this finally got me to look at you. You put a gay Asian guy next to
he's very uptight.
He has a thing for you.
You put a gay Asian guy to my left, I will look to my right.
He's very uptight.
Oh, always look left. Look left. You're not a righty.
All right, listen, enough fun.
That's too much. We've got a lot of information here. We've got a lot going on.
I love Dana to death. She's a great person, but maybe, again, I'm not changing for anybody, so it looks like I will die alone.
No, you won't. There's something
Vegas,
wonderfully
baby.
lovable about you.
It's the booze and whore tour in Vegas. Man. I've got because of the roast, I just want a quick little plug here. Cinevegas, the Las Vegas Film Festival, our screening sold out quicker than any movie in the history of their festival.
Is that right?
So they added a second screening this Friday night at the Palms. So if you're in town, come by. But
and any girls who are little whores who want to get laid, come on.
Any hot chick who might want to get into the movie business.
That's right. Any chicks who love to drink hard, gamble, do coke.
Anyone want Ralph Macchio's phone number?
That's right.
Artie's like that song Andrew was singing. He doesn't want a girl who drinks more than him.
Right. He just wants one that drinks in moderation. Describe the whores you want to meet in Vegas. Go ahead. Describe what you're looking for.
Pam Anderson if she didn't get into show business.
All right, there you go. You want a whore that looks like Pam Anderson.
Right, exactly.
All right.
At least from the neck down. I can deal with a butterface. I don't give a shit.
Right. Beggars can't be choosers. Well, good. And lucky us, we have George Takei.
Yes.
And George is still staring.
And he still hasn't looked at me. Oh, there you are.
All right, easy does it.
He's looking at you while he hugs you.
I noticed you shaved.
I did.
Yes.
Let's
clean cheeked.
Let's go to Marianne from Brooklyn who wants to say hi. Marianne was actually on the roast.
Yes, and that wasn't my material. That was like Colin couldn't help me because he thought my material stunk. But anyway, Artie, after all that name calling, wasn't I right?
What?
Like Artie called me a cunt, and I was telling him that he's never going to go to therapy. He's never going to do it. So that was my original point.
You were absolutely right.
I think, Artie, you're going to be a perpetual bachelor. And I have two new things for your roast, Artie. You have teeny tiny baby hands, and why does your leather jacket have Scotch tape on it when you're a millionaire?
What?
Well, she's trying out more roast material. She's still chasing the elusive dream of getting a laugh. But you know what?
I love you, Howard, and it was the greatest
Thank you,
experience
Marianne.
of my life. Artie, good luck. Be a bachelor. Screw everybody. Life is too short.
All right. I believe that, here's my prediction. Artie will eventually end up in therapy. I believe that this will now lead to more unhappiness. He will miss Dana. He will be lonely.
He will do this to get Dana back?
Well, listen,
No, he's going to do it because he's unhappy.
But listen to this torture. We haven't talked in 3 weeks, and we really made a final. I even looked at the clock, and I said, like they do in hospitals, I'm pronouncing this dead. I said, it is 8:26 p.m., May, whatever it was, and boom. And then Labor Day, Memorial Day weekend came up, and I went down to Jersey Shore, and I went nuts drinking with my buddies. It was so much fun.
Any tears?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yours and hers, or just hers?
I didn't hear hers. Maybe hers came after she hung up.
Somebody was crying on the phone.
So we haven't talked in 3 weeks, and then I got home. It was my grandmother's 91st birthday last night, and, well, you know what I did?
You cried when you spoke to Dana?
Afterwards, I shed a couple
Afterwards
of tears.
or during?
Not during, afterwards. Well, no, a little bit towards the end. I was like, all right, you know, that's it, I guess. But I was the one...
Dana had tears, but tears of joy.
Maybe
she actually had a party.
She kept saying, this is really what you want. I said, if this is going to be what it is, I don't want to. I don't want to be bossed around. Fuck it. I'd rather be an equal to you, which is really me saying I'd rather push you. But and then I was definitely sad. But then, so it's been 3 full weeks of nothingness.
Right.
And then I came back from my grandmother's party last night, and I saw that she called. Dana called me, but didn't leave a voicemail. It was one of those things where, like, it was...
The number was there?
Yeah. So I was like, what the fuck? You know, this is just torturous. I don't know because if I call her, I'm going to get involved, and I just didn't. I said, maybe she'll call back, and she didn't. So, I mean, I don't know what's going on, but I doubt anything's going to happen unless I get into therapy, and instead I'm going to Vegas.
3 weeks later, you're still talking about her.
Oh, sure. I'll be talking about her until, when I get the war Saturday.
No, I think you will eventually go into therapy. And I'm sure that you will get back together again.
Well, that's very
I agree with George.
Really? Do you really?
I don't know that you'll get back together, but I believe you will go into therapy.
Why do you say that?
Because I've seen you at your lowest, and right now...
And my widest.
I know when you're unhappy, and you do have questions that you need answered. There are things you need to deal with. I don't know what they are. I'm not you.
So you're thinking he's going to go into therapy soon?
Yeah, I do. I believe that.
I don't think it'll be soon.
Tony Soprano's Italian.
I know. I look at him, I guess, and I think therapy's helping Tony Soprano at all.
I think Artie's not ready right now. You know, he's just not ready. But
and I don't think he's going to be ready until maybe 60.
Yeah, no, Tony Soprano was in therapy for, 5 years, and he was in upstate New York blowing his cousin's head off.
But he did it without all the grief, you know what I mean? He feels good about it. He didn't do a neurotic kind of rub-out.
In honor of the Tonys, though, it's my grandmother gave me this, my mother gave me this as well. Me and another great Artie father story. Summer of '69. Jersey Shore, me, my old man, and Frankie Valli.
Let me see.
You can put it on the website.
Frankie Valli.
It's another indication of how crazy my father was.
That's your father?
That's my father. Yeah.
Jesus
Christ. My old man was a movie star.
He was a good-looking guy.
Yeah, he's 26 years old there, too.
And that's you with blonde hair?
That's me. I was a little blonde, yeah. And that's Frankie Valli. So we're at a motel at the Jersey Shore.
Like Frankie Valli's attracted to your dad.
Does he look a little fruity?
Yeah, he does.
Thank God my mother was taking that picture.
Yeah.
But,
what was Frankie Valli just doing sitting there?
Well, what happened was he was at I guess it might have been one of their lower points in their time, because there was a little motel at the Jersey Shore, and he happened to be there because he was performing in Wildwood, New Jersey.
He's wearing little short shorts, but so's your old man.
My father dukes the guy like about $10 and finds out what room he's in. So the door is open to Frankie Valli's room. So my mother is like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Because my father was nuts. So he wants to meet him because my mother was a huge fan. So he lets me crawl into Frankie Valli's room. I crawl in there. So I'm in there for like 10 minutes. Nothing's happening. My mother goes, well, we just got to do something. So my father goes, this is the way we're going to meet him. So he knocks on the door, walks in, and Frankie Valli's got me up on his bathroom sink, and I'm shaving with him. He took me, and he's like saying, you all right? And where are your parents? And he said, oh, I'm sorry, that's my kid. My father said he got away from us. I'm sorry. We got tickets to his concert, and my first concert ever was the Four Seasons.
This picture makes me sad.
Why? It makes me very sad. Yeah.
I feel like crying looking at this picture.
Isn't it sad? I know. I figure you can put it on the website.
Your father loves you so much. He's holding you, and
look
he's
at a little
young.
Artie leg.
Who knew he was going to eventually become paralyzed?
I know. That's my old man with his son. He was like, well, when I was born,
he looks like a guy who would hang out with us.
Oh God, Howard, you and him would be the best of friends at scores and stuff. No, he would. When I was born, he did cartwheels.
See this picture, man?
You might get me crying.
Look at me.
I don't want to look at you.
Look at me.
What?
That's a picture, my friend.
I know. I want to put it on the website.
I wish I had a picture like this.
Really? Come on. You got pictures of you and your old man together.
Not like that.
That is something else. I looked at that. My mother gave me that yesterday.
And then I look at this and go, this ain't never going to happen again.
Yes, I know.
Well, it could happen if Artie would have a son. He might be that father.
Right.
But
I gotta find a wife.
You can't go to therapy.
He can't get a girl to stay with him.
That picture did on the way home from my grandmother's party. That almost made me want to go to therapy.
Look at that picture.
That's a beautiful picture.
Yeah.
I wonder if Frankie Valli would remember. No, he probably won't remember.
Please.
I'm saying you're right. I'm sorry, Rob. He's in the news now. It was funny, so she gave me that.
Yeah, it should have been in the play, Artie. It was such a big deal.
Hey, George. Artie's father was quite a looker. Artie's father was quite a looker.
Watch it, George.
No, seriously, right?
He was
guy?
hot. He's gorgeous.
Yeah.
And, my gaydar tells me something about him.
I know what you mean.
Give me that fucking picture.
Those hot pants Artie's father's wearing.
I noticed that.
It's 1969.
He's wearing Daisy Dukes.
Okay, he's shirtless with hot pants.
Kind of sure.
And he's very sensitive. I mean, look at that. It is really touching.
This was probably the first time we played catch.
What did you...
Anyway.
Hey, George, what have you been doing any Star Trek conventions or anything?
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is the... Would you believe this is the 40th anniversary of the Star Trek phenomenon?
Oh, that's right, yeah.
1966.
Wow.
And there are conventions galore.
So who's been showing up? You, Uhura?
Oh, all of us. Oh,
not
we lost
Shatner.
2 of our company.
Yeah, but Shatner doesn't show up.
Oh, yeah, he shows up, too.
He does?
Oh, yeah.
Boy, the money must be astronomical if that guy's getting out of bed.
Well, I mean, I was in Frankfurt, Germany 2 weeks ago, and there were over 2,000 people that gathered from throughout Europe. Well, as a matter of fact,
they're like rock stars.
Yeah, right. It was incredible.
Shatner's price go up since he's got the hit show with...
I don't know what he gets, but
does it annoy the shit out of you that he's got a hit show?
Well, that's the way it's always been. So, we've just...
Is Nimoy showing up?
Oh, yes.
George has a bank, though.
I don't care. I know for George, he just doesn't like Shatner. And I got to tell you something. For George, to see Shatner back on top in television with that Denny Lane character, you probably sit there and go, if you're going to be honest, Denny Crane, you probably sit there and go, Denny Lane was in Wings. You probably sit there and go, shit. Fuck, don't they give me a job like
Boston Legal. That he is not acting in it. That's Bill Shatner. On Star Trek, he acted.
Right.
He acted Captain Kirk.
Now, didn't I say that to Bill Shatner when he was here last? I said, I don't think you should have won an Emmy because you're not acting.
Right.
He's Denny Crane. Bill Shatner is Denny Crane.
That's him.
He just rolls out of bed and comes as
he has to memorize lines and things like that.
Oh, no, I'm sure those lines are in him. They just come out. And I'm sure a lot of it is pretty much improvised.
So what happens? When you go to the Star Trek convention and Shatner's there, do you talk to each other at all, or is he on his high horse?
We've been doing, Star Trek conventions and Star Trek movies and Star Trek TV series.
But you have to interact, don't you, at the convention?
We're civil to each other. We're professional,
But is there like a 2-group kind of thing? There's Shatner and Nimoy over there, and then the rest of you in another room.
That is true. But then, I kind of feel sad for Bill, because Leonard's a good guy. Leonard gets down with us, but he's kind of isolated,
right?
By himself.
And is that right?
There's a kind of an air of...
He's a smug arrogance. He's a Vulcan.
And a sadness about him.
He's a Vulcan.
Oh, no, Vulcans are great guys.
Yeah, but he's emotionless.
How
many Vulcans have you had? But Nimoy is aloof.
No, he said Nimoy gets down.
Is very... I mean, he's in his way. In his way, he loves to talk politics, and we, talk politics.
What's he, a Republican?
No, he's a very liberal Democrat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We campaigned together.
Right.
So let me ask you something. Would Nimoy join you for dinner?
I've had dinners with Leonard. But, the people I've had over at our house are people like Jimmy Doohan, who's passed. He used to be my favorite drinking buddy.
Yeah.
But Walter Koenig, Nichelle Nichols. Nichelle was over, month and a half ago for a party we had.
Right.
And she's a wonderful party.
So Leonard Nimoy is a real ultra-liberal, too.
Oh, well, the ultra-liberal seems to color it. But, he's a down-to-earth, realistic, rational, and very tolerant guy.
No, it sounds like he's gay, too. I don't know.
No, he's got a beautiful, lovely marriage with Susan, and he's a very generous philanthropist.
Yes.
can't get it out at this hour.
But wait a second. So Nimoy's a good dude, even though there's some sadness you sense, maybe?
About Bill.
Oh, this is all Bill. Okay, I got confused.
Because he's so isolated.
Right. You feel bad for him because he can't mix it up with everyone and enjoy everyone.
That's right. I mean, here, we've been together for 40 years. I mean, associated together for 40 years. And, I've enjoyed a wonderful, rich friendship with all the other people, and I really miss Jimmy Doohan because he was a great guy.
But, I go to dinner once in a while with Shatner, and he's so gracious and fun-loving and all that. Well, is that because he's just kissing my ass because he thinks I can do something?
Yeah, you're an A-list celebrity now.
You feel he's using
when he's on the set,
yes,
it's got to all revolve around him. Constant. He is supremely self-possessed. It's everything is and
you don't see him talking to me and Benji, do you?
Right. He is supremely self-possessed.
Self-possessed. And, if the director's setting up a shot with Artie, and then Bill has a line, and it goes over to Bill, he'll whisper with the director, and very quickly the shot is on Bill, and you're an off-camera line.
Wow. You just hear your voice.
And that's right, off-camera.
Will he hang around to do off-camera lines for other actors? No, right? Okay, I get it.
Do you know Bill?
No, I don't.
You're telling me when you're doing your lines, Bill will leave and you have to do it to
the script supervisor does it.
You are kidding. That is rude.
A lot of actors, the great Jack Warden, who played my father in Dirty Work, Jack Warden, a legend who was like 80 at the time, stuck around, like squeezed in by the camera.
You always do that.
Yeah, he's a professional actor.
Some guys don't. I've seen a lot of people who don't.
You give that to your fellow actor.
Tom Cruise left for mine.
Oh, you work with Tom Cruise?
I did. I got cut out. I did a scene in Jerry Maguire that got cut out, but when it came down for mine, I was reading to a fucking production assistant. I was sitting there like, okay.
Didn't they have a script supervisor?
Yeah, but they thought a PA do it.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
They knew they were cutting you out.
So the supervisor wouldn't lower himself or herself to do it with you.
So, George, when Shatner's around at the convention and stuff, does Nimoy, like, when he's around, is Nimoy one way with Shatner and then treats you a different way?
Oh, no. No, I mean, they're usually presented together.
Yes.
As a duo,
That's uncomfortable.
And then the rest of us appear.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, they're kept out until those two are finished.
It's somewhat insulting.
It is. It is.
Absolutely.
But, the truth is, it was a trio. Bones, and Spock, and Kirk. I mean, there was that triumvirate there.
Right.
And then there were the
but out of respect to the
bananas.
Out of respect to the gang, you embrace everyone. You say, it's a Star Trek convention. Hello, everyone. We're all here together. We were all on the Star Trek together.
That's right. You were a crew of a ship.
We worked together,
Aren't you all the same rank now anyway? You're
I'm a captain.
Right.
At long last.
It's like
25 years at that damn helm console.
So what's the so you go to this thing and you clean up a couple of bucks. It's a nice gig.
It's a good gig. Yeah.
And what do you do?
And you don't have to memorize lines. You
answer questions. Do you mingle?
You know what these people want to know about Star Trek? Do you know the answers to the questions?
Oh yeah.
They throw out.
I go with my consultants. If I get a very esoteric Star Trek question, I say, all right, consultants, who out there knows the answer to that?
What is the toughest question? What is the question that stumps you? What is the toughest question?
When they start asking you technical things. How come, when you went from Starbase 14 to Alpha Ceti 2, how come it took you however long it took you when you were going only at warp 3? You should have been going at warp 9,
Do you tell these fuckers to get laid, or do you just, is there any time you blow up Hitman?
Here's money for a whore.
Bill said, get a life,
You gotta like that.
He knows how to bite the hand that feeds him.
Right.
And he gets fewer invitations to Star Trek conventions.
Right.
But
any cruises? Anything exciting
on the horizon?
No cruises.
Right.
There's your favorite city, Las Vegas. There's a convention there, and the big one. on the 40th birthday of Star Trek, which is September 8th, there's a huge convention in Seattle, Washington.
Why Seattle?
Because they have the Sci-Fi Museum there.
I see.
What's his name? Paul Allen.
I see.
He's the one that...
That's a big payday for all the whole... Will Shatner show up for that and everyone?
I think he'll be there.
And what are the most amount of words you and Shatner exchange? Do you shake hands when you see each other?
Yeah.
You do.
Hi, Bill. How are you?
And does he say, I'm fine, and how are you?
He'll smile and nod.
He says, hello, Fruity.
He won't. You mean he'll smile and nod, but he won't have a conversation with you?
No.
He's angry with you.
Well, I'm very candid about him, and, you know,
Is he conversing with others?
No, he doesn't. No,
See, he's not talking to any of them.
He's not conversing with anyone.
No.
George, my assistant will take your info.
Wow, isn't that so uncomfortable?
Yeah. And then, you know, Walter and Nichelle and, Leonard.
Nothing.
We talk to each other. And
Jesus, but nothing from him.
No, but that's the way it's been all this time.
Wow. Well, he's angry.
I don't know. I don't know what it is.
He's better
of course,
than you.
I mean, we've been talking like this, too. So, there's a little thing in the air.
Okay, all right.
He always denies that he feels any animosity when he's here. He just says...
Yeah, it's when we, but it comes over from when we've been working.
Right.
And all the things, the little tricks that he's played, it eventually piles up, And,
it's hard to forgive,
Well, you must be, the one thing you can say is you've stayed in shape and he hasn't.
Yeah, I mean, you look terrific. You really do look good.
There's a stink in the air.
I invite you to come walking with me so you can look terrific, too.
Is that what you do? You walk? You're a walker?
Well, no. I used to run marathons.
Yes.
But with time, you get wisdom. And so I jog, walk. I'm reaching
You're
a
in
certain
good shape.
point.
Yes. All right. Well, anyway, George Takei is here.
Yeah.
And everyone is excited about it. Let me say hello to a couple of people. We do have to take breaks every once in a while. Bobby, you're on the air in Springfield, Illinois.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
Hi, Bobby.
I just want to say it's really nice to have George back on the air.
Yes,
Thank you very much.
It was a long time coming. We should have seen you and heard you way before now.
Come to one of our Star Trek conventions.
Go torture yourself.
That's a big no.
I didn't hear her jump on that invitation.
Well, she didn't want to hear you that much.
She doesn't want to get gang raped by geeks. Imagine if an actual hot chick showed up at a Star Trek convention.
Paul Allen was a geek, and look where he is.
I know. He's got
Bill
2
Gates
billion.
was a geek.
That's
he
true.
still is, I think.
Geek love is, in other words, could be a profitable thing.
It certainly can.
Yes,
you
Bobby,
can build a sci-fi museum.
That's absolutely true. Bobby, go ahead. You're on the air.
Actually, Howard, I have another question for you, too. Is the studio all cleaned up from Friday's...
It is cleaned up, we believe.
I was going to ask that, Howard. I mean, a lot of, urine was in here, spit. I mean, was stuff boiled or replaced?
I don't know. Artie, I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
It was debauchery after a while.
I try to keep someone away from my console as much as I can. Let's go to Mike. Mike, good morning. This is Boston. Mike.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, that verse was awesome. Artie's the shit, man. I can't... The show's never been better since Artie came to it. I love Artie, and I think you guys give Sal and Richard Christie too much shit. Them guys are hilarious, man.
Oh, no, we love them. And
they're the new comedy team.
I'm going to tell you something, and I should probably bring in one of the guys from Howard TV to discuss this. I believe the Artie roast and the surrounding mayhem is going to be one of the best television shows on Howard TV. And the guys were saying because there's so much to put together there with what was going on in the halls and in here, and they don't want to miss anything, that they believe there's a 6-hour show in there. And what they've done is, I think they put the Artie roast up already. Let me find out from Doug. The Artie roast is up, but all the shenanigans are going to take weeks to put together?
The roast is going up sometime next week, actually.
Okay.
And then after that, we're going to put the special together with all the behind-the-scenes stuff and all the other stuff that took place.
Have you looked at some of the footage?
I barely. That's the thing. It just everything happened so fast, and there was so much footage. We cut the roast on Friday.
Right.
And that's going to be finished, hopefully, with the next day or two.
There is wild stuff in there. I can't even tell you what was going on with Sal and Richard, the hallways, the news team.
It was nonstop. It just was just never stopped.
Sal's
like
head
6 hours
was in
straight.
a piss-filled toilet.
Yeah, I mean, Richard overpowered Sal at one point and had his, I was thinking about the WWE and the World Wrestling thing. I was like, everything they were doing out in those halls is really what World Wrestling should be doing.
You know what? I thought about it, too, and I said, Richard always comes off as very mild-mannered, and he lets Sal get away with a lot of stuff until he just kills you by accident because he's so strong.
Yeah, his aggression.
When he grabbed Sal was in the toilet before he knew it.
I believe these will be some of the best episodes, and I think we've got some great stuff on Howard TV, but I believe this is really going to be
I mean,
big.
there's just so much footage. There was a time in the hallway I had Richard, I was just screwing with him. I had, I put my hand on his head and I said, spin around 10 times, and he did. Then he fell to the ground, and after that he attacked me. So there's footage of him attacking me and humping me, and I flipped him over my back, and he's on the floor head first.
It's great stuff.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I just want to comment on, you guys are getting on Artie shit about this Dana thing, but
not me.
I think he's sticking to his guns, man. She knew who he was when she met him. So
Listen, no, I'm gonna take Dana's side for 1 second here.
Yeah,
and
no,
explain it to you. Let me say something here.
She's the best.
Dana is so in love with Artie that she did want to marry him. Now, let me explain it to you, and stay with me on this, Mike.
All right.
Okay. She really wants to marry this guy. She loves him. I truly believe she loves him. And she wants a life with him, and she wants to have children with him. She knows, and any woman would know, in fact, any man would know, that Artie, before he could get into a family life with a normal woman who's got some sanity, he would have to do certain things. She can't have children with a guy who's going to, what if, God forbid, he crawls into a hole again, into a depression for 3 weeks, and they got young babies at home? What if he goes on one of his drinking tears? What if he goes and he starts eating compulsively? You see. What if he goes on a gambling binge? He has demons that have not been... He can't be a family man and also say, I can't have a dog in the house because you like dogs. In other words, he wants the world completely set up as if he's a bachelor, and then his concubine will come in and fuck him. So no normal woman is going to put up with that. There's compromises, like George Takei said. You've got to be willing to make compromise. Right now, Artie isn't in that position. He doesn't want someone telling him to go to a therapist. He doesn't want to change. And he's right to break it off. He's going to torture this poor girl. He's doing the right thing. He loves her. He's saying, go out and find someone else and go have a perfect life. If I keep hooking you in, I will make you insane. And you will make me insane because I'm not ready to change. So if Artie is ever going to duplicate that picture of like his father with a child and all that stuff, and really be a family man, I am telling you the only way he will get out of that hole is to either A, hook up with a hooker stripper and live with her, who will feed into this insanity.
And I'll be like Lenny Bruce and die in a shitter.
Right. Or B, go into therapy and start to feel good about some of the small things in life and feel good about those compromises and start to realize how good he's got it. Does that sum it up?
Absolutely. I think you hit it very much on that. Like, if you love something, set it free. That's what I'm going by, and that's what I'm doing.
I'm not saying he doesn't need therapy. I'm just saying he's right where he says, hey, let me go on my own.
That's right. He's not ready. He is not ready yet, and he needs more self-destructive years before he's got to hit more rock bottom.
Yeah, he needs to go on his own. He doesn't want to be told what to do. He's that Italian in him, you know what I mean? He doesn't want to be told what to do.
I respect that Artie broke it off with Dana. He's not leading her on anymore.
I used those words you used, Art. I said, I'm going to end this torture.
Torture. It is. It sounds like torture to me.
That's what I said.
There's a constant limbo and a constant hope that Artie's going to change, and it's not going to happen right now. All right, good. That's it. I'm happy for you. You did the right thing. You set her free.
And if I do get it one day and we're both free, who knows what could happen? I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. Life is complicated. I don't know. I just hope, I make it to 45.
Hey, Howard.
All right, just to tell you how good Howard... yeah, Mike.
Hey, listen, I was thinking about this stuff with Shaban. This guy, you couldn't do it with Shaban or whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm willing to come down there, and I tell you what, if I can hang out with Artie some Saturday or whatever, I'm willing to try this.
Wait, you'll fuck Shaban to hang out with me? That might be the most flattering.
Hey, Hey, listen.
That's a fan.
Biggest Artie fan, man. I'm willing to do anything to hang out with you, bro.
Dude, I'll hang out with you.
By the way, yeah, we need a man or somebody to fuck Siobhan and take his virginity.
Well, Artie said it correctly. The guy actually has to fuck Siobhan before he can hang out with Artie. He's like, I'm willing to try if I can hang out
Mike,
with Artie.
if you're successful, you can hang out with Artie.
Sir, listen to this. Let me tell you something.
You know what you need, Howard? You need a girl there, like a stripper or something, to get like a fluffer to get me hard.
No, you need.
No, that's not my problem,
Howard, I'll guarantee. Dude, if you fuck her, let me tell you something. You're from Boston?
No, I'm a truck driver. I was in Boston when I called.
I will take you to a Yankee game, dinner, the whole fucking spiel. We'll get loaded if you fuck Siobhan.
Hey, let's set this up, brother. I'm willing.
All right. Hold on. Mike,
I'll do it.
Mike, hold on. We'll get your information.
All right.
Hold on.
Thanks.
Well, isn't that exciting?
Jesus. That's the greatest deal ever. I don't care. It sounds like a lot of fun.
George, because you weren't here, I'm going to let you judge by, let the audience hear through your reaction. This is a slow-mo playback of Sal and Richard fighting. This is going to air on Howard TV. This is now, put that up. Now, before, wait, stop it for 1 second. Stop for 1 second. Richard is fishing his own urine out with these paper towels out of the toilet. Watch this, and then watch when when Richard takes Sal's head and dunks him in a toilet full of urine. Watch this. There's Richard. Now, here comes Sal. Richard turns around. Watch this. It's all in slow motion, and this will be aired on Howard TV, George. Now, watch.
This is it.
Richard grabs Sal. The urine all over his head.
Slaps him with the urine-filled towels.
Now what? Now, George, what do you make of this violence?
It's two heterosexual guys being
They
themselves.
are children.
Yeah, watch what happens.
Now watch him.
Now watch the horror. That toilet is filled with Richard's urine. Watch what happens.
My favorite part of the show is about to happen.
I know what's going to happen.
Watch.
Yeah, he's going to blow Richard.
Watch. Look at this. He overpowers him.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. They call that just dessert.
That's so funny.
Now he's flushing the toilet.
He's flushing the toilet.
Oh, dear.
See, I didn't have the energy to laugh at this when it actually happened. I was spent.
Oh, my.
And what somebody said to me was, Richard was not letting Sal's head up. They had to pull Richard off of Sal.
George,
I said he's going to drown him.
Yeah, I thought that Sal was going to drown. Look, and now his head is out. The urine is all over his face. Wait, you'll see it now. Look.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Two human beings. Such degradation.
Howard, you're the daddy of this family. You are the daddy.
Good
you
job.
are much too lenient.
Daddy lost control.
I certainly did.
I certainly did.
Daddy is not a disciplinarian.
They are wild children.
In slow motion. In slow motion, that's fucking... well, in a way, it's weird. We're all Howard's children in a way. We all grew up listening to him. Look at us.
Can I say something?
Thank God your real kids are so well adjusted.
I am not daddy. I do not want to be daddy.
No, you are.
You're all our fathers.
Daddy.
No, I don't want to be that. I'm one of the kids. Listen, you're daddy.
Hey, Howard, in honor of me and Robin contacting our fathers, can I put Frankie Valli, can I put it on the website?
Yes, please.
Absolutely.
It's a very touching picture.
We should promote that. What's going on, Robin? Did you get details?
I have no details.
On what?
On contacting our father.
Well, remember, the psychic's going to contact mine and Robin's father.
That's right, on Father's Day, which is...
yesterday,
This coming weekend.
No, it's this coming weekend.
I don't have a father. Sorry, guys.
On Father's Day, a psychic will come in here and contact everyone's dead father, which is very, very nice. You'll be able to have conversations with your dad. What is it, Jason?
Right, well, today after the show, we're going to pre-tape Artie and Robin's segment with the psychic.
Is it right after the show?
Yeah, pretty much right after the show.
Okay, good.
Yes.
And then tonight, live on 101, we're going to be taking phone calls with the psychic, so you contact your father for Father's Day.
That's tonight.
That's tonight, and then they're going to rerun it all weekend, mostly on Sunday.
All right, very good. Thank you. We've got to take a break, and I will get to your phone calls. There's a ton of stuff to get to, as usual. But,
George, we love you.
George Takei is here.
Wonderful
Great
being
George
here.
Takei. And we will be back right after these words.
To the Howard Stern Show.
Boo, boo, boo. Ka, ka, ka. Bukkake, Bukkake, Bukkake. Boo, 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 ka, ka, ka. Bukkake, Bukkake, Bukkake. Boo, 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 ka, ka, ka. Bukkake, Bukkake, Bukkake. Boo, 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 ka, ka, ka. Bukkake, Bukkake, Bukkake. Boo, 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 ka, ka, ka. Bukkake, Bukkake, Bukkake. Boo, 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 ka, ka, ka. Bukkake, Bukkake, Bukkake.
Is this the Cars or the new Cars?
No, it's the old Cars. The original Cars.
Oh, the original Cars. All right. George Takei joins us today. He's our announcer. Long. And we're all excited about that. Love having George here. I'm a big George Takei fan.
It is mutual.
You want to do an announce here, since you are the announcer?
All right. Here's one. Although I'd rather be on a nude bicycling romp with a gaggle of hairless and horny young men, I'm sitting here between two of the fattest and sweatiest men in radio. And I couldn't be happier because I'm back on the Howard Stern Show.
Well done. All right, George Takei, sitting in all week. Yeah, Lisa G's here with headlines. She's going to tell us what they're covering in the Howard 100 newsroom. Howard 100 reports happen all day here, in between the replays and the wrap-up shows and everything else that goes on. The Howard 100 news team will be with you.
Hello.
Lisa, hi.
You look very nice today.
Who does?
You do?
I do? Thank you.
I like that T-shirt.
You know, I've been getting a lot of compliments on this T-shirt. This is a Ralph Lauren, one of the polo T-shirts they make, and it's nothing like what they traditionally make. It looks like a very old T-shirt, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Yes. Well, thank you.
You look younger than your T-shirt.
My T-shirt's like 3 days old.
Well, you said it looks old.
Guess who designed a lot of the shirts you do wear?
Who?
Stacey Lang, my sister.
This one?
In the past, she's designed a lot of polo shirts you've worn, polo shirts you've worn, but she hasn't been there for a few years, so probably not that one. Is that new?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, it's new. Thank you.
It looks good.
Yeah, I'm hot. I really wear clothes well. I don't know if it's my chicken neck or my Adam's apple or my big nose.
You make the clothing you wear.
You put it all together with my man tits, and they're terrific outfits.
Your hair looks shorter, too. You look good.
My hair is shorter. That is correct. You're really looking me over?
Yes, I am.
You got a haircut?
I kept it. I got a little shorter. I'm trying to keep up
Are you really going shorter, Easton?
Well, not as short as Fred went, but I'm going shorter, yeah.
I'm still getting used to Fred's short hair. I always liked the long hair
I like it better. I don't like the long-haired Fred.
Yeah, most people are voting for this look.
Yeah,
as
much better.
To the Buffalo Bill look.
And you know what's nice? Those pieces in the front aren't as long, so I can see your face.
All right, well...
Lisa, enough with the ass kissing.
Yeah, right. Yeah, even I'm embarrassed.
All right.
I'm as self-centered as William Shatner, but even I want the focus off me right now.
You know what? The layoffs are over. You're in.
Right. Yeah, by the way, you're not getting let go. I didn't realize what was going on until you said that.
Yeah. Maybe Mike Piazza should have commented on Howard's face a few more times.
Piazza never liked my T-shirts. He's gone.
You're terrible. All right, let me tell you what's going on.
Piazza, maybe you ought to notice but the hair isn't covering my eyes.
Yeah, Mike. What are you, non-gay?
Take a few lessons from Lisa G. This is how to keep a job.
All right, she knows how to lather up a fucking behind.
Stop it.
Honey, you got a job here guaranteed as long as I'm here. Tell me what else looks good on me. All right, go ahead and do the news. What the hell?
All right, those two cheerleaders, fitness experts, so-called virgins, Deanna and Ashley, who were on the show last week, claiming to still be virgins. Well, they're now suspended.
Yeah.
You heard about it from the cheerleading squad up in Toronto.
Why?
The two girls we had on Thursday got suspended.
What did they do?
They didn't like that they were here talking about their sex lives and their lack of sex lives, actually.
They're on a cheerleading squad.
I'm absolutely beside myself about it. That is just outrageous.
Terrible.
What kind of country are we in where we're pretending that people don't have sex?
Well, they're from Canada, so...
Yeah. Oh, that's right. They're in Canada. Canada is the most confused country when it comes to sex. You could go up to Canada and in the hotels watch porno that is so graphic that makes our porno look like child's play.
Really? Absolutely.
You could go to a titty bar there. The girls are completely nude and will give you the most aggressive lap dance you've ever had.
Insane.
And do you know that in Canada they have legal same-sex marriage as well?
That's right. But
the one bad thing,
when it comes to our when it comes to our show, they freak out and they flip out. We were thrown out of Canada. I'm shocked that they almost didn't let us on Sirius in Canada.
Remember, and when they did, they said don't advertise it.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't make any sense, this weird sort of rule. And then they have, I just can't figure out the rules.
What kind of cheerleaders were they? Who did they cheerlead for?
They were the type of girls who would go into these competitions, like fitness competitions.
Okay.
And you'd have to do some cheerleading, you would do some gymnastics and that kind of thing.
But I also think they were cheerleaders for the CFL.
Yeah, I think that's what they said.
Yeah.
And is that what they're suspended from, or is it just cheerleading in general?
From the cheerleading squad, so I guess that's it.
Yeah, in the CFL. All right. Anyway, what else are you covering?
All right. Over the weekend, Talkers Magazine gave you their Freedom of Speech Award. You weren't there. George told us earlier that he showed up to accept it in your place. And Howard 100 News was also there, and we'll have the complete story.
Oh, you guys were there?
Yes.
Did someone tape his acceptance speech?
Someone was there. We'll have the whole story about what went down.
Did they tape his speech?
I don't know. I hope so.
I would hope so.
Yeah, we would want to play bits of
some
it,
clips,
wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Great.
Also, a very explosive page 69 this week. The gossip report from Jason and Will. Okay, apparently Scott the engineer's wife slams the brakes on his NASCAR trip.
Oh, I know about this.
What's this all about? I don't even know about a NASCAR trip.
Scott the engineer wanted to go to a NASCAR event. He's a huge NASCAR fan. And he said to Ronnie and Tim Sabian, let's go down to NASCAR, let's plan this day. It's one day over a weekend.
Okay.
And, he was the one who instigated this. And Ronnie goes, okay, we'll go. All of a sudden, he couldn't go. Like, not allowed.
Oh, boy. This is exactly what Artie was trying to avoid.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
And, I don't know, it's something about, I've heard way too many details. I don't know what's allowed to be on the air or what isn't, but...
So, they're saying on page 69 that his wife put the kibosh
I know it's true.
on the trip.
Yeah, and Scott's, like, completely depressed about it. He plans these trips...
Or he plans to do something with his life, and then he's told he can't.
Yeah, he can't do it. Can you imagine? I know more details, but I don't know.
Well, I'm wondering why he can't go. I mean, how does his life work?
Just go.
But you should be able to say, I'm a NASCAR fan, and I want to spend a weekend, shouldn't you, George? Be able to spend a weekend with your buddies, indulging your NASCAR fetish.
You know what it is? Scott the engineer is so good-looking. A woman has to worry about...
Have you seen the crowds at NASCAR?
Yeah. But Scott is such a chick magnet. He really is that no woman wants him out of their sight.
Good Lord.
What else are you covering?
Okay, one of the in-demand guys takes his 65-year-old mother for a night at Scores.
Whoa, all right.
Really? What happened there?
What's that all about?
That sounds wrong.
And some dirty laundry gets aired between Gary Delabate and George Flowers.
Dirty laundry?
Yeah, Gary's not too thrilled with George Flowers, I think.
Really?
How do you know all this?
Listen, I hear everything.
He's a big yenta.
Yeah.
I get all the info.
He's in on everything.
No,
Howard.
I'm in on it all.
I smell another Howard compliment coming from Lisa.
Like you and George are having difficulties?
No, George doesn't know we're having difficulties. It's going to be tough for George, but I don't care. I sort of was venting to Howard the other day, and I was venting in front of Will and Jason. I don't like George, and I'll tell you why.
Wow.
He hangs around my office, right? We'll have girls. He has to wait to do the news, right? So he hangs around my office, and there'll be girls in here riding the Sibian or doing whatever they do, and he mumbles under his breath how disgusting it is. Oh, that's disgusting. What's the crazy girl that Misty, the prostitute, her daughter was here. It's like, oh, I was watching her. And I'm like, he's got a whole bunch of things.
He's a buzzkill.
And there's things that you can't do with George that I can't even get into, and it's like a whole thing. And George is always like looking down on us, and George doesn't exist without the Howard Stern Show, and he thinks he's doing I think he thinks that working for us is below him, and he always thinks that what's going on here is disgusting. The other weird thing he does is when, he talks about how disgusting it all is, but he always happens to be walking by my office looking at the monitor when a chick's riding a Sibian to make sure he knows how disgusting it is.
Right.
And he has
to remind himself how this guy.
He's like, you know when judges like confiscate 48,000 hours of porn and have to watch every hour of it to make sure it's porn.
Yeah.
And then the other thing he does that's also highly annoying, like Shuli went to Siobhan's apartment the other day. George has some sort of weird germ phobia or something like that.
Yes, he does.
So he's always, if you want, like, after I got squirted in the eye, I know he, like, means well, but he went out and bought, like, some special soap, and he wanted to give Shuli some special soap. He just thinks that everything we do is disgusting. But, like, this is my show. This is our show. This is what I do for a living.
And it's hard to be evaluated.
Right,
and judged.
exactly.
Yeah.
I feel like every time he comes back there, we're being judged.
I see. So there
I
is...
think that's part of the beauty of George.
That's why I like George. But
you don't hear the mumbling.
I don't hear the mumbling.
You don't hear the mumbling. And the mumbling goes on all morning long.
Right. No need for you to get the mumbling.
Right.
Understood. Hey, by the way, Lee Montville is on the... Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
Lisa, you done?
So we'll
okay.
see you all day.
All right, great. All right. There's a lot going on. We'll get George Flowers in here later, and we'll see if we can straighten that all
It's
out.
the first time I'm really looking forward to the George Flowers news update.
You know, George Takei, you've been away for 6 months. A lot has gone down, as you can see.
I've been keeping up.
The roses, what is it, the flowers off the rose?
The bloom
is off the rose. That's, the bloom is off the rose. There's a lot going on here between people. It's a lot like the Star Trek set. That's what happens. I'm sure the first day on Star Trek, Shatner was nice to everyone.
Yeah.
You know? Yes. And then it changed gradually.
I accused you as a daddy being lenient. We had no daddy.
I see. Right.
Who's your daddy?
Who's your daddy?
Fred.
He is. And talk about germ phobia.
Hi, Daddy.
And by the way,
He's got one of those, too.
After I shake all the hands, he squirts my hand with that germ-killing lotion. And I got to rub it into my hands.
I'm the same way. Remember I shook your hand this morning?
That's
I came
right.
in here, bathed myself with lotion. You have no idea. I got to tell you, though, I had later in the show, I will tell you about my phone conversation with Heath Ledger.
What?
Yes.
That's hilarious.
Yes. I spoke to him on...
Now, how did it... He called you?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, he did.
He's a wonderful actor.
We'll get you.
Brokeback Mountain.
Yes, of course we know that, but you don't understand. There's been a little run-in here.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I will tell you about what he said to me and what I said to him. I will give you a full report.
I'm looking forward to that.
I don't even know how.
Because you lauded Brokeback Mountain.
Yes,
That's a very good point. Keep that in mind when I tell you this story.
All right.
But,
well, I don't even know how you two would wind up on the phone or anything.
Well, what happened was, because we're in satellite, I had talked to you. Well, maybe I should get into it now.
Oh, okay.
I'm dying to hear it.
I'm like, you're going to make us wait, but...
What happened was, I went to a restaurant, Nobu restaurant. And when I was sitting there, as you know, I don't ever go up to people who are famous or are celebrities and speak to them at a table. I just don't do that. That's not my thing. I don't like to bother people. I feel like, I guess there's a part of me that doesn't even feel like I'm in show business. I feel like...
Or you don't know what the reaction is going to be. We get weird reactions from people.
It's not like I'm, Julia Roberts or something.
Or Billy Crystal.
Or Billy Crystal. Everyone doesn't love me. So I don't know, I just don't go up to people and I don't bother them, and nor should I. I mean, I'm controversial. So I was at Nobu, and I was with Beth, and we're sitting there eating, and Beth says to me, you know who's sitting right next to us? I said, who? Michelle Williams and Heath Ledger. And I said, oh, Michelle Williams was on my show. And we had a good time with her. She was on the TV show Dawson's Creek. And when she was on, she came on, and, we had a good time. Very, very nice. So she said, well, maybe we should go over and say hello. I said, I don't feel comfortable doing that. She's there with her man, Heath Ledger, and they're sitting and eating. I said, I don't feel comfortable. She goes, I would like to tell him how much I like Brokeback Mountain. I said, okay. I said, you know what? It would be weird. We're sitting right next to them. How can I not say hello? And I'm going to be the better man, because she really should have said something to me.
Right.
But maybe she didn't see me. But how do you miss me? I look like a pelican. You know what I mean? How do you miss me?
And I don't know who arrived first, but, you know who's around.
I arrived first.
Okay.
Okay. So we get up, and you know me, I'm a wreck, because I don't like going up. I go, hey, Michelle, how you doing? Hi. She kind of was like, oh, hello. Not even, like,
It's just sort of mumbling at you. Did she look up? Did she shake hands? Nothing.
And Heath kept eating.
Uh-huh.
And Beth said, to Heath, I just want to tell you how much I enjoyed Brokeback Mountain. I said, yes, she's a big fan, and so am I. You know, I love that movie. And not much of a reaction, and we walked away kind of like with our heads down.
Right, sort of feeling like, what did we just do?
We felt a little strange.
We got slimed.
And I said to Beth, well, maybe we didn't get slimed, you know. And she said, no, you did, you know. She goes...
You should feel that creepy way you feel.
Yeah, she verified that I was just handled in a very creepy way. So I talked to Robin about it on the air, talked to all you guys about it on the air. And because we're on satellite now, there was no repercussions. Nobody hears it.
Right. I was like, yeah, we sit over here in a vacuum
That's great. You can brag on anyone. There was no fallout. Page 6, Richard Johnson's New York Post column, page 6, picked up on it. And they wrote a column on Friday when we weren't here because we ran the roast. On Friday, they printed a piece that basically recounted what happened and that I... was also not that I've been ragging on Brokeback Mountain. They had the story wrong.
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm one of the few straight guys who's willing to praise it.
Right, one of the few straight guys who's seen it.
That's right. Exactly. In fact, the only straight guy who's seen it.
I haven't seen it.
That's right.
I'll see it, though, George.
Good. You'll benefit from it.
Because he wants to
But, you know, I think that...
I love when you tell Artie what he'll benefit
I won't see the captain of Lewinishmore, but I'll go see
Lieutenant. Lieutenant.
I'm sorry.
Get that right. Lieutenant. I'll take you there if you're willing to.
That's secret. You two now have a date. Artie left.
But, you know, I am really disgusted by their behavior because I think if you're a public person, you have a responsibility to be at least civil. And that was really rude behavior.
Well, wait a second.
So go on now.
Let me give you the kickers. Right. So the story appears in the New York Post. And I went, okay. Gary calls me. Laura, my assistant, calls me up and says, I got a call from Heath Ledger's person. And Heath Ledger wants to speak with you. So I said, it's a phony phone call.
Yeah, right. It's Sal and Richard.
Sal and Richard, you know.
Hello, Governor. Hey, it's Keith Ledger.
Hey, how you doing?
And you hear Sal going, it's Heath. Heath Ledger.
So I had Gary do a series of things to check out that it was really Heath Ledger. And it was Heath Ledger, in fact.
It's just, you know, I don't want to drag the story down, but it's a funny thing. When two celebrities are trying to talk to each other, nobody wants to give out their phone number.
Right.
So I call Heath Ledger's, agent's assistant, and I'm trying to get Heath's number, and he connects Heath into me, and then it's like this weird thing. I was like, well, can I have a number where Howard can call you? And it's like, well, where's the number where I can call Howard? And it's always that weird pissing match. Nobody wants to give out their number.
It wasn't that I didn't want to give my number. I don't want to give my number out for a phony phone call.
And I don't want to give your number out without asking you first.
So anyway, so Heath Ledger, I gave my number out.
Okay.
And Heath Ledger called me on Friday.
All right.
And he said, I want to apologize. He said, I read the thing in the Post, and I want you to know that Michelle and I were in a very deep conversation. Something had gone on in my personal life with my family, and we were discussing it. And we didn't notice when you came up to the table. And I admittedly was a little out of it. I didn't recognize that it was you at first. Even your hair is shorter or something. I don't know what the hell was going on. He goes, but if we came off poorly, it wasn't a result of not liking you or trying to blow you off. In fact, after you left, for 5 or 10 minutes, we were sitting there talking about you and singing your praises and all that kind of stuff. So I apologize if we came off horribly, and I want you to know that. Now, I had read in the paper just recently that, for real, her dad had just been arrested. Maybe that's what they were even talking about. I don't know. I don't know what they were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, okay, but whatever. Who even gives a shit? You know what I mean? I didn't care.
I mean, at that point, who cares?
Who cares? This was embarrassing to me. You understand? It was silly already, And also at the end of the page 6 article, it did say that I said, hey, when she came to see us, she was 21 years old, Michelle Williams, and I could have nailed that tale real good. I'm pretty sure I could have nailed her. And he goes, and by the way, Michelle was very upset with what you said. I said, oh, I never said that.
You denied it.
And I said, and by the way, for the record, I'm a fan of Brokeback Mountain. It said in the article, I'm not. So anyway, I hung up the phone. It was fine. I said, I'm glad we straightened this out. Don't worry about it. No big deal. Very nice of you to call. Very, very nice.
It was nice.
It was very nice. So I said to Beth, she goes, so even Beth said, it's probably all bullshit. You know, they knew it was you, and they blew you off.
Now, all of a sudden, they didn't even speak to you, but then they spoke about you for 5 minutes.
I got a feeling a publicist begged Heath Ledger.
Absolutely. I believe I know exactly what went on.
Yeah.
Well, let me say something. It's fine. It's over. Who gives a shit? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think, he lives in Brooklyn. He doesn't even live in Manhattan. His life could be miserable.
You guys live in Brooklyn?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
What are you saying about Brooklyn? There's great calzones in Brooklyn.
No, I'm saying that there are a lot of Howard Stern fans.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Oh, you're right.
Oh,
Absolutely.
that's right. I didn't realize what you were saying. No, but in all seriousness, it was nice of the guy to call. The real reason I told the story on the air is about my own neuroses, that I hate going up to anybody famous. I hate it.
And how it can go terribly wrong.
How it can go terribly wrong. And, of course, it did go horribly wrong. It's really not about Heath Ledger.
Well, listen, we got to remember about Heath Ledger. He's what, my grandfather calls a filthy foreigner. And I'm sure he doesn't know maybe about you the way he should. And I bet a publicist said, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Right.
You're popular now. Don't get Howard mad at you. And he begged him to call you.
That.
Absolutely.
I don't know how it, but, it was no big deal. The story
Believe me, he doesn't even read the paper for himself.
The reason I told you about Heath Ledger in the first place is because I'm nuts. And I'm telling you my process. I don't want to go up and say anything to anybody famous. I never want to do that.
Whether he recognized you or...
What?
Whether he recognized you or not, someone came up to him, and they're in a public restaurant,
right,
and they're public people. It's just plain civility. I mean,
say hello.
When people come up to me, and I don't know them from Adam or Eve, I
yeah, but you're very lonely, in all fairness.
But wait a minute, you and Brad could be discussing...
I need people.
You and Brad could be discussing something personal and very serious, but people come up...
But you know what?
Right.
We do that in private.
Thank
we don't
you.
do
You don't
that
go to
in
Nobu.
a public restaurant.
Never at Nobu. Right, smart.
Never at Nobu, no.
Right.
So, when you're a public person and you go into a public arena, you're going to be on.
Right.
And somebody from, I had a horrible experience, a couple of years ago. Brad and I were having dinner in a nice restaurant.
Sounds awful.
Well, you beat me to it.
I had... What?
No, go ahead.
Me and Al both went for the same joke, and he got
Don't listen to them. Keep on with your story.
I was talking to you,
We're
Robbie.
two animals.
Yes, go ahead.
I had a fork full of food almost in my mouth, and then this hand came in, pushed it down.
Artie was hungry.
Push your fork
she was a female version of you, a very rotund lady.
Yes.
And I looked up, and she said, we're great big fans of Star Trek. We'd like your autograph. And I smiled. I put my best smile on, and I said, I'd be happy to do that after we're done with dinner. And she got all huffy. She said, we're leaving now. I said, well... You'll have to wait then, won't you? She says, my husband is out there waiting. And it's, well, he'll have to wait, won't he? And she got all huffy. Oh, these actors. Oh, I'll never watch Star Trek again. And she stomped off. I mean,
See, so
they're rude people.
There you go.
But I gave her all the civility I could. I smiled. I said, I'd be happy to do it.
Well, you have taught us a lesson, my friend.
I think when you're in the public... You don't carry on.
What have you learned from this story?
I would have said, she actually touched your hand. I would have said, I hate to make you late for bowling, honey, but you have to wait. You shouldn't be physical with anybody. You shouldn't invade a person's space.
Shocked.
Well, I'm sorry that happened to you.
Well, I did say, George, that when he told me that story, I really hate it when people treat you like you're less than them.
That's right.
That was the feeling
you're
I got from his
object.
story.
Let's go to, let me go to this story. Let me move on. Lee Montville wrote a book we were talking about the other day because Gary read it. It is the Babe Ruth book. It is the story of Babe Ruth. It's out. And Gary said it's a great book about El Bambino.
I have it. I haven't finished it, but I love it.
Hey, Lee.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
Good. How you doing? Listen, first of all, we are not going to take up a lot of your time, but we had a debate about your book. We were listening to the audio portion of the book, and it was this portion we had a question about, okay?
Okay.
All right, listen to this part of the book.
His nickname from the start
was nigger lips. He would hear the word nigger infinitely more times in his childhood than Hank Aaron or Barry Bonds or any African-American slugger who chased his records ever did. He would hear it more than Jackie Robinson did. The word was his name, often contracted from nigger lips to nigger to nig. Any of the permutations applied.
All right. So, Lee.
Yes.
All right.
Now, Lee, how old are you?
I'm 62.
Okay.
It's ironic. We're going to do a movie of this book, and Heath Ledger's going to be the star.
Is that right?
No, I'm
What an awful Babe Ruth he would make.
It could have been better than William Bendix, though.
So Lee, we got to clear this up. We were talking about your book the other day, and as I said, a lot of people said it was really good who have read it. We were shocked to learn that Babe Ruth's name was Nigger Lips, that it was shortened to Nig eventually. But you make this statement that he was called Nigger more than Hank Aaron.
Or Jackie Robinson.
How can you possibly compare? How do you know that?
I don't know that. I guess that's a little hyperbole, you know. But if it's your name and people are using it, 500 times a day, I would think it would be more than those guys.
How do we know that Hank Aaron's nickname wasn't Nigger?
I don't know.
I mean, but you got to think of what happened to Jackie Robinson when he walked onto a baseball field.
Yeah.
Every person in the stands called him that.
Every person, his teammates on the other team
Right,
did.
yeah.
We think Jackie Robinson was called Nigger more than Babe Ruth.
How's that sound?
How does that sound to you?
So Larry Doby, who was the first black player in the American League, he said he heard it so much that he thought it was his middle name. So, maybe you're right.
Great hitter.
Well, there, we had to clear that up. Thank you, Lee, and congratulations on the book.
Thank you very much, Howard.
I read a review of it. It's got a great review.
It's really good.
About it. I want to read it.
How long did it take you to write that book?
2 years. He's quite a guy.
I'm reading a great book right now. Hey, you ever read this Running with Scissors?
No, I haven't. He's a Massachusetts guy, though, too, isn't he?
Yeah, holy mackerel. I mean, that's some book, too.
What's Running with Scissors?
It's about this guy growing up. His mom was crazy. His dad was crazy. And they send him to live with a psychiatrist who's completely out of his fucking mind. And you can't even believe it. You can't believe it's a true story.
Isn't there something about whether or not all of that is true?
Oh, really?
Could be one of those books.
Yeah. Is there a controversy whether it's true?
A little bit. Not as bad as the other guy, that James Fry guy, but there's something.
The doctor, I think, is deceased, but the family is disputing some of it. And, the movie started shooting. Alec Baldwin's playing the shrink.
Oh, no kidding.
And they tried to get an injunction to stop the movie, but they weren't able to.
Wow.
Something tells me it's true.
I don't know. Who knows what's... I mean, for a book, you really have to jazz it up, don't you, to make it... sellable?
Howard, after you're done with this, I'll give you his next book. You know what that's about?
What?
How he becomes a raging alcoholic and then goes and dries out.
Oh, okay.
From all that happened to him as a kid.
Well, hey.
By the way, I started reading that Marley and Me.
Yeah.
And you are really a very sentimental...
I love that book.
I'm like so bored with this book.
Do you?
I'm like,
you're the only person I've heard. My wife just started reading it last night.
Because she's a dog lover.
Yeah, but you're the only person I've heard that didn't like the book.
Whether you love dogs or not, it's just like, I don't care that you loved your dog.
Wow.
And this dog
it's beautifully
was in
written.
Your life.
And you don't see that he's learning something from the dog and the family's learning something? You don't get any of that.
I could care.
Really?
Yeah. I can't believe George, who just lost his dog, is here and you're talking like this.
Why do you insult George like that?
When he writes the story about how his wife got over her miscarriage because of the dog, I'm like, oh, please.
These are crazy people, Robin. You're right. They're nuts.
Well, all I know is that Lee has written a book about Babe Ruth. Yeah. Gary read it, said he gave it an A+.
I'm in the process of reading it.
Try that one.
I'm in the process. I love it, for the record.
You talk about a sad story. When Babe Ruth was 7, his father just got on a train and took him to an orphanage.
St. Mary's School for Boys.
I guess he was like what they would call ADD today, and they just couldn't handle him, so they just dumped him off.
He was like in a regular family. He had a mother and father.
Yeah, a mother and father and everything.
Wow.
There's a classic picture of Babe Ruth with his old man at the bar Babe Ruth's father owned in Baltimore. And the only other person in history who looks exactly like Babe Ruth is his father.
Wow.
It's a weird picture. But
You're telling me his parents were together and married.
That's right.
They couldn't handle him, and they dumped, and it's siblings that they kept. And they took Babe Ruth and sent him to an orphanage.
It was like an orphanage or a place for wayward boys or boys who couldn't be handled. And
right.
He was deemed a boy that couldn't be handled. They just don't.
How'd you learn that in Lee's book?
It's in the book, and it's funny because they're on the train, And, I don't think, Babe Ruth knows where he's going.
Yeah, how do you tell the kid you're going to do that?
Hey, Lee, how old was he when he did that?
He was 7 years old.
Jesus.
He was there for 13 years, and when he was 19, he got out, and he immediately started playing baseball and had money in his pocket, and everybody wondered why he was a whack job, But,
but did his parents...
I thought he was an orphan. I didn't realize he had living relatives.
No. Did his parents then, once he became the famous Babe Ruth, try to get in touch with him and stuff and, leech off him?
His dad did a little bit. He wound up buying a bar for his dad. His mother died when he was 13.
Wow, can you friggin' imagine? And the father had the nerve to get in touch with him? Yeah,
I read the book. He was probably better off in the orphanage because he learned how to play baseball. His father sounded like he was nuts.
His father was a crazy guy.
But if he'd not gone to that orphanage, he probably would have ended up Babe Nobody.
I so wish my parents had done that with me. I don't always think it's so bad. Somewhere. Yeah, just drop me off with wolves. I don't care.
But Babe Ruth was there sort of on the long end. You could get out at any time. Sometimes you'd get out at 14 or 16. He was there till he was 19.
He was so good at playing in the playground at this school. He gets out at 19 years old. He signs with the Baltimore Orioles, and then he gets to the Red Sox, goes up to Boston, and is just like Lee's saying, he's a kid in a candy shop.
He was a phenomenal
An amazing pitcher at first, meets a waitress at some little cafe, marries her, and has a kid, leaves her, goes to New York, just gets a big suite at the Ansonia Hotel, and just goes absolutely berserk.
Banging chicks like crazy.
Wow. I guess, what do you attribute that to, Lee? Is that because he felt so denied as a kid, that he was so hungry for love, that he had to take in everything, food, women?
Yeah, very much so. Every night he went to bed in this kind of warehouse room that had bunk beds lined up and down, like 200 kids sleeping in the same room. And so you're 19 years old. Your childhood is kind of deferred until you get out of there.
Right.
And the world was like a big buffet table, and he just jumped on top of it and started grabbing.
Hey, Howard, can I just point out one more thing, especially with this whole Barry Bonds thing going on? You know how Babe Ruth hit 714 home runs? His first 4 or 5 seasons, he was a pitcher.
Right.
Very good. He won 100 games, but you got to understand something. That means he only played every 4th or 5th game. So imagine how many home runs he could have hit if he played every day.
You're saying when he hit the 714 home runs, he was a pitcher and only played every
No. I'm saying in his career he hit 714, but the first 5 years
he was just a pitcher.
So you're saying he could have hit way more because 900? When you pitch, you don't get in every game.
Right, you play every 4th game.
That's a good point.
And he was in his prime. He might have hit close to 1,000.
That's right.
My favorite Babe Ruth story, Howard, ever.
In the book?
I don't know if maybe I haven't gotten to it yet, but you tell me if this is in the book. He is playing the White Sox, right? And the White Sox say, okay, it's a day game. When he gets into Chicago, we're going to take him out and get him loaded. So he plays horribly the next day. So they take him out. They're drinking all night. He's chugging stuff. He's completely hungover. He shows up. Miller Huggins almost doesn't put him in the game, the manager. He shows up hungover, like, oh, my God, look at him. He didn't even sleep. He hits 3 home runs, kills the White Sox, and the White Sox are walking past him after the game. He yells out, hey, where are we going tonight?
Oh, my God, that's great. Well, Lee, congratulations on the book.
Thank you, Howard.
All right, and Lee's book, The Big Bam, is available in stores now. Babe Ruth was called, yes, it's true, we learned this in the book, his nickname was Nigger Lips.
But we doubt if he was called that more.
That's right.
Than Hank Aaron or Jackie Robinson.
All right, we had a whole debate about that. Hey, thanks, Lee.
Thank you very much.
Later.
Bye-bye.
That's Lee Montville.
A roommate that he had in his early days claims that as a gag, Babe Ruth would go into the shower drunk while the guy was showering and piss on his back.
Really?
Yeah. Whoa, he's like a little bit like Richard and Sal.
At a documentary, this old guy is so funny because he was a scrub on the team, so they put Ruth, he had to babysit Ruth, so he's like, and I was lathering up, and I feel a warm stream on my back, and I turn around, and the babe is urinating on my back, and he laughed. Boy, he thought that was so funny.
Maybe that's a thing you learn in the orphanage, you know?
Yeah, he wasn't sophisticated.
Yeah, maybe everybody did that to Babe, and he decided, hey, now I can do it to you.
Yeah, oh, man. Here's a guy named Sean. He came in with those girls who got suspended from the CFL. Let's just hear what he has to say. Sean in Canada, go ahead.
How are you, Howard?
Give us the real story if you can briefly, because I don't know if everyone's that interested in it.
Okay. Well, I'm a representative from Fame Media Group, and the original idea of the girls coming in was to promote 2 of our fitness events, promote the FameWorldTour.com website, and give you a proposal about our August 19th event and talk about it. So that was supposed to be emphasized that they were Fame fitness models, and I guess it came across more that they were CFL cheerleaders, and they They originally didn't really want that promoted. The CFL kind of doesn't want to be associated with the controversy, and I guess the link was provided on the Howard Stern website, so people were quickly able to deduce what team they were from, and in turn, the team that they were from didn't like that and suspended them.
And that's something. You know, here we are trying to help them by giving them a plug for their teams and all that other stuff, but people will always use that against you.
You know what, Howard? We told them to go on there, be a fun interview, and do it with...
yeah, they were nice girls. They didn't do anything embarrassing. They were fine.
I don't think so either, and I think this is a little bit silly. So for now, they're suspended, but we're hoping people get behind them on this. And we're hoping the CFL realizes this got them some exposure.
Yeah, of course.
I don't think they did anything way out of taste. I thought they were just...
No, their hearts are in the right place. If anything, they're on there preaching a bit virginity.
Right.
It doesn't make any sense. And tell the girls I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everything works out okay. Give us an update, all right?
All right, thank you.
All right, Sean, thank you.
Take care. Bye.
Very uptight. I wonder if they're still virgins.
That
they
one
went and banged because they got suspended?
They were both hot, but that one with that ass, oh my God.
See, she could have been Mrs. Artie Lang.
Yes.
Yes.
She doesn't care if Artie's in therapy.
For at least a weekend, Robin.
Right. Let's go to... Eric the Midget's on the phone? I thought he's not calling in anymore.
Yeah, what's that all about?
Eric.
Hello.
What are you doing on the phone?
Well, I called just to see if Will got the email, and he said that you might want to talk to me about it, so...
What email?
Well, it was something I wrote this weekend that Will said that he gave it to you.
I haven't seen all that. Wait, Gary just... It goes on and on.
Oh, geez, a long email?
I'm so sick and tired of going through so many messages from so many people saying everything from I'm a fag for passing up Tabitha to, oh my, how long is this? How many pages is this? How many
pages?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 typewritten pages.
Forget it, Eric.
Can you sum it up in 2 sentences?
What the hell? Can you put it on tape like the Babe Ruth book?
What is it you want from me? Listen, you're completely insane about all of this stuff that's going on. I offered you a woman to have sex with. You said no.
You are the insane one for offering that shit to me. It's not going to happen.
Sorry for offering you a chance to get a hand job, you fuck. I mean, gee, what? I don't see anybody else offering you anything.
Now he's upset with you for offering him something?
Gee, how about thank you, Howard? No one in the entire world has ever tried to deal me a hot chick with a great killer body who wants to give me a hand job.
Read the gratitude section. You'll see why I don't thank you.
The gratitude section.
Hey, Howard, he must...
No, I'm not going to read this.
Read page 8, section 2.
He must have typed this out really fast. There's some grammatical errors in there that are hilarious. I highlighted them there.
Read chapter 14 of my memo to you.
What's the matter? Couldn't you reach the thesaurus?
Yeah. Read. Oh, hold on, Eric, while I try to fix my megaphone so I can goof on you.
It's been going out lately.
Check. Read. God damn it. Did you come in here and sabotage my megaphone?
He's hiding inside it.
How many... first of all, has anybody else offered you a chance to meet Catherine McPhee? No.
No, but how come last year when you gave me the chance to go and meet Carrie Underwood and the other idols, I didn't have to do anything idiotic to do it.
Well, we're not going to keep giving you stuff for free.
Yeah, but hooking you in. It's like heroin. First you give a free taste.
Yeah.
And then you hook someone in.
I had to get my Sal's balls dipped in my face to meet a hot chick one time.
I mean, you're
Of all
outrageous.
the people who would have re-brought that up, I thought it wouldn't be Richard.
And you know what? You know what's weird? Well, what did I ask you to do? I said, we're going to, I didn't ask you to do anything humiliating. I said, I'm going to give you the gift of flight. I'm going to tie 4 weather balloons to you and let you fly across the studio.
That's all.
Yeah, like my goal in life was to look like the character from In Living Color, Handyman. I don't think so.
I think it's funny, and it's fun, and it's not
funny. It's
sure it is.
idiotic.
Paul Newman did it on David Letterman.
Yeah, come on.
Big deal. Paul Newman, one of the most respected actors in the world.
You're the only one who doesn't want to fly.
I'm going to get you some flight. We're going to put a crash helmet on you like you requested.
If I was to show up there, I'd show up with a pellet gun to pop all the balloons.
No, you wouldn't, because I'd rip it out of your hand, and you'd fly away. You're ridiculous.
What kind of shot are you
Well,
in?
he would need by the way, you agreed to go up in the balloon.
Right. You know who we're talking to tomorrow, Eric? We're talking to a woman who actually flew Paul Newman.
Yeah, she's going to tell us how it's
done. She did it on the Letterman show. She flew Paul Newman in balloons around the studio, for real.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, if you're interested...
so stay at home!
Yeah. In his 10-page letter... I realize at the end there's about 7 or 8 Artie roast jokes that you have to see.
Let's see him.
Let me see.
I don't want to bring up the Oakland A's Yankees series this weekend, motherfucker.
Hold on.
Yeah,
let me see.
they lost 3 games to...
Yeah, you win. All right, fine.
This microphone doesn't... This... What is this called?
Megaphone.
This megaphone doesn't work as well.
Still sounds pretty funny.
Hello?
Yes.
To me, you take one step forward by giving me something nice and 50 steps back by crap like that.
Yeah, what do you give me? Nothing.
Yeah, not done.
Tired of it.
You have not earned it yet to me. You will earn it the day you stop.
Oh, if we were to earn something from you, what would it be?
What would I get?
See, we have an expert on aliens here. George, doesn't he sound kind of like an alien, Eric?
Oh, I think we could use him on Star Trek. He absolutely sounds galactic.
Well, he can't be on Star Trek because I'm not letting him. I'm not giving him any more. Good thing.
He's yours.
Yeah, we're done putting him on TV shows.
Yeah, he's done. Let's see. Hey, Artie, I know why you were crying at the Michael Jackson concert. Because you were sad that you were too old to date him.
That's a good one.
Hey, Artie, if things don't work out with you and Dana, Britney Spears is looking like she'll be single soon. Her track record shows that she loves losers.
Can we have Eric read a couple of these, too?
I don't remember them off the top of my head.
You don't have a copy of this brilliant letter?
Sorry to make you prepare.
Dude, I don't even know what you're carrying on about. You just love drama.
You know what? Yeah,
You're be flown.
He's all excited that people are responding to him on MySpace, but, he's got to get into it with you.
And then you want to ruin it for everyone and try to prevent Catherine McPhee from coming in here? Like, maybe there's a lot of fans who want to hear her on our show, but no, you got to be selfish. You're going to start making phone calls and try to keep her off the show. I'm disgusted with you.
By the way, did you make the call?
I tried to call that number you gave me, but the phone number's not working anymore.
See, now she's changed her number because of you.
Yeah.
We can't get her.
Now we can't get her.
We told you not to call too much.
I only called 3 times.
3 times?
Just like, hey, you guys said to call at me only that many times.
Well, don't listen to us.
No, that last one was on you, Eric.
Anyway.
Don't worry, I have another idea of how to get a message to her. There's always 19 Entertainment, the company that represents the idols.
Oh, yes, that's very direct. You'll be in that pile with about 10,000 other people.
Yeah, you lost your direct connection to her.
Throw this in the stalker midget file.
Eric, you will fly. You will be in here flying on a balloon.
Nope.
Trust me.
Not a chance. Hey, Will, it's me, Eric. All I have to say after yesterday and today's little Dan the Song parody man's song that was played, there's 2 things that will happen before I come in there and fly. Hell freezing over and pigs flying.
Fly me with balloons so I can meet Catherine McPhee. I'm a miserable midget who is only 2'3". I'm a grumpy dwarf with a 5-inch cock. Look at at me, everybody. I'm the first flying Ewok.
He hates that song. Right?
You're damn right I do.
I just love that you're going through this trouble for Catherine McPhee. It's just so classic.
It's so great. He loves her. Well.
Yeah, one reason why hoping she avoids your show is because I know you'll be asking her questions about that older boyfriend she's trying to keep in hiding.
Yeah,
What do you care if we ask her questions about him?
Because it's obvious she's trying to keep him in hiding. That means that she clearly would not answer those questions.
Well, you're some interviewer.
Really?
But you want to know stuff about her, man? I was going to have you sit on the couch next to her. You could have become so close to her, but you killed it and you ruined it. You better hope that I get her on this show and you come in here and fly with balloons so you get your life together. Thank you.
Not going to happen. Hey, Will, this is a message to give to Howard. There's got to be more of a prize than just meeting Catherine McPhee. Tell your boss I want to fuck Catherine McPhee. I want to jerk off on birthdays and a good night then a cyber colon, and I'm hoping it's clean. I will do that balloon stunt. And I will fuck her damn cunt. That's the last thing that you will be receiving from me. Bye for now.
Which song do you hate more, the first one or that one?
I think it's both equally.
Really? I would have guessed not.
Because I love the second one a little more.
Me too.
I'm a first one fan myself.
They're both great.
They're both great.
Fly Me with Balloons is my
that is good.
balloons.
You hate them equally?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can play them both at once.
Should I play them together? All right, Eric, I think you'll come to your senses. I think you're being a little childish about this. I think flying you is a fun kind of thing. It's nothing humiliating. And
yeah,
to see you flying like a superhero on a balloon would be fabulous.
Act your age, not your height.
Right.
Eric, life will be so much richer if you just relax. I mean, think of all that I've been subjected to here on this show.
That's right. We're going to fly George in a second.
Yeah, if you don't come in here, George is going to be forced into a balloon act.
Oh, please, Eric, do fly.
Save George.
What, Eric? All right, more A's Yankee shit. Go ahead.
One comment I got on MySpace that I thought was hilarious was the person said it would be more interesting to see how many balloons it would take to get your fat ass off the ground.
You know what? That is true. I don't think there's enough. It would have to be one of those enormous, like, Malcolm Forbes Lark ones or something.
All right, well, here's a guy who's pissed that Eric the Midget is on so much. Let's see. See, there's starting to be backlash. People getting sick of you. Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Man, get this guy off the phone. The last 2 weeks, he's been taking up my time driving to work. Listening to him. He's just ridiculous.
You got a point. Every time I'm in the car on the replay, I hear Eric the Midget. You're right.
He is the biggest pussy. I mean, the guy's a big fag. He doesn't even want to get a hand job from a porn star. That guy is unbelievable.
Here's a guy.
I'm ditching, dude.
He's never been with a woman. And, I offer him a hand job.
And apparently you did something horrible.
Yeah, we're the bad guy.
That.
I'm the bad guy.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't want a hand job, fine. But, don't come...
The guy is nuts. Hey, Artie, you devil dog paisan. How you doing?
How you doing, brother?
All right, man. You guys are great.
Eric, you want to say something to this guy or not?
I'll talk to jackasses.
I can't get jackass.
Well, why am I talking to you to begin with, so?
You called, Eric.
I'm listening to you. Why am I listening to you on my way to work? I'm paying 43 cents a day to listen to you.
This guy's killing you.
Yeah. All right, Eric.
The balloons and fly the frig away.
Hey, Howard.
Caller of the week right there.
Yes.
Here's a challenge to you, because last Friday, Shuey still insisted that he is not Derek the Midget. I want to see on Howard TV somebody appear on your...
All right, listen, Eric, I got to go. This is silly.
This is your world.
Yeah.
Eric's world. Nobody cares.
Yeah, Mike's making a good point. This guy's paying 43 cents a day. I don't want to hear your sorry ass every minute.
Dump them, Hal. Dump them.
All right, thanks, Mike. Eric, thank you.
Thank you, man. Later.
Later. Eric, thank you for the call. I'm actually shocked you called. I thought you were not calling in anymore.
Yeah, leave us alone.
Right.
Let's change our number.
Right.
Catherine McPhee's right.
I just want to let you know that the Artie roast page is ready.
Oh, thank you.
So it's got everybody's favorite jokes.
Good.
Then there's a whole bunch of tape that was going on in the hallway that you haven't heard yet from In Demand.
Great.
And then there's some stuff from the wrap-up show and a couple of news stories. So it's a whole Artie roast page.
Fly me with balloons so I can meet Catherine McPhee. A miserable midget who is only 2'3". I'm a grumpy dwarf with a 5-inch cock. Look at me, everybody. I'm the first flying Ewok.
Yeah, I don't know why you're mad at me.
Yeah.
I just tried to get you laid, that's all. Gee, sorry. Call back with your apology when you're ready. All right?
Do it.
What?
Not going to do it.
Wow. Well, shame on you.
No, it wouldn't be prudent.
All right. Well, then I guess it's bye for now.
Bye.
What was that?
He just went bye. Couldn't even do his catchphrase.
Where's your catchphrase?
Not going to do it.
Oh, he's holding out the catchphrase.
You dropped your catchphrase?
Yep.
Why?
Are people teasing you about that, too?
Yeah, they're using that in our messages.
Bye for now. Don't drop your catchphrase.
You stick with it.
Henny Youngman, till his dying day, said, "Take my wife, please."
And people made fun of him.
I want real proof of who is Derek the Midget.
Hire a detective.
We know who it is, so we don't care.
It's Shuley.
I knew it.
Yeah, okay, great. There you go. That'll make all the papers.
Now say your catchphrase.
All right, bye for now.
All right, Eric. We'll talk later, and I think you will have flight. Thank you.
Nope.
Bye. Bye for now.
Bye.
You're going to fly if we have to throw you out a fucking window. You know what I'm saying?
You're going to hope we attach balloons to you.
Hey, well, this is a message to give to Howard. There's got to be more of a prize than just meeting Catherine McPhee.
Prize.
Tell your boss I want to fuck Catherine McPhee. I want to jerk off on her face and a cyber colon, and I'm hoping it's clean. I will do that balloon stunt. And I will fuck her damn cunt. That's the last thing that you will be receiving from me. Bye for now.
You know, the roast was so great the other night. And, yes, thank you. The roast was so great the other night. Let me start off the highlights. We'll get to everyone's highlight of the roast, but one of my highlights was before the roast started, Bob Levy and Artie started going at it. And then we said to Bob, try and say the word hedonism. And it was amazing to me that Bob couldn't say hedonism. Here's a little clip of that.
Bob, where did J.D. go on his recent trip?
He went to hedonism.
Try again.
Hedonism.
One more.
Hedonism.
Jamie, explain to him where he went.
I went to hedonism.
Bob?
He went to hedonism. Hedonism. Helium, you fuck. You didn't get laid anyway. Helium. He went to hedonism. He went... Wait a minute. He went to helium. He went to helium... He went to...
You're close.
Say it again. Say it again.
Say it again. Jamie, one more time for him.
Hedonism.
Hedonism. Hedonism.
He's been doing helium.
Almost there. You're almost there.
Heliumism. Wait.
That third.
What do you think's wrong with Bob?
I don't know, because he's standing right there. J.D. says it, and he still can't say it.
Unbelievable.
And then Bob screws himself up, too. We were on the wrap-up show, which was great. After the whole roast and everything else, there was a wrap-up show. And I came in, Rob, it was great. It was great. It was a lot of fun, because I was listening to it. Then I heard Dice called in and all that other stuff.
It was really good.
It was a lot of fun. So Ralph made a comment to Levy that insulted Levy. So Levy ends up making a joke about Ralph, but again, his poor spelling enters into it, and he doesn't even know people will listen to this.
Right. The roast ran smooth as hell. I mean, really,
I never stepped on one of your jokes.
Me and you went back and forth, which is cool, because I'm just a host. My thing is to set up the other people for them to destroy, and that's the part of what I'm doing.
I thought your thing was like talking like a retard.
No, I thought your thing was sucking Howard's dick, you all right, no, but really, I mean, the way it went was like it was a setup. It was set up perfect, and then we got everybody in, and when everybody's ready, I bring them up. Can I spell dick? Yeah, R-A-L-F-H. You didn't even get that right, you moron. Close on that, John, you motherfucking close on.
So Bob thinks he just killed.
He thinks he spelled it right.
He thinks everyone's screaming because he just told the greatest joke of the century. Right, and he just spelled Ralph, R-A-L-F-H.
And he's saying close on that?
Yes,
John, he's like, that's the best joke ever. Close, we're laughing because he misspelled it.
Oh, my God, it was great. That was the greatest.
You know,
it sound like hedonism.
Like I say, I worked with Nick and Caroline this weekend, and Nick was pissed at Ralph.
Why?
Because he's like, because that little fuck, when he got roasted, he didn't have the balls to get up there. I go, yeah, and he goes, and he fucking critiques people. Because Nick heard the wrap-up show, he goes, he said I went too long, that little fuck.
Oh, Nick was great. And
Nick was all mad at Ralph.
It's funny, did I tell you this earlier, that I was talking to Jimmy Kimmel and
Sarah?
And they thought Nick was the strongest?
Yeah.
And I said, yeah, Nick got totally overlooked. He went first and he killed.
Yeah, but so Nick was mad at Ralph for critiquing him and then not having the balls to go.
I got to tell you, I'm thanking every one of those comedians. I'm telling you,
great.
They were all great. And I know how hard it is to put together that stuff and how much work they put in on it. And I tell you something, they were all great, and they made that one of the best shows ever. Let's go to Mark. Mark, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, Robin, Howard, thank you for 16 years of fun. Artie, hey, I'll fly in a balloon to go eat calzones with you.
Right, buddy.
I think that Eric the Midget's got a little too much Catherine McFever there. You know, just a small dose anyway.
Right. All right, thank you.
Thanks.
All right.
I will say, every human being on the planet should get roasted once, because you learn a lot about yourself.
Oh, really? What did you learn?
No, you're sitting there under fire. It's like, wow. You know, it's like,
yeah, I caught some fire there, too, and sort of Robin.
I mean, yeah.
There was a lot of fallout.
You guys are good sports, too. You got to remember, because we're all letting ourselves open.
I wanted to throw Colin Quinn out of the roast.
You were mad.
That's right. Josh, you're on the air in Bay City, Texas.
Hey, Howard. I like the Artie roast. The Artie, you're the man. You took all that abuse, and also I wanted to say congratulations on the tapes.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're excited about those tapes.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. And Robin, now I've noticed you're a lot happier when you're on the air and Sirius. Sirius is is awesome. It's great.
It's been great for everybody, yeah.
Yeah.
Really great.
We're reborn.
Yeah, Artie's off his antidepressants. What was that?
Oh, I was saying, George Takei, greatest. Love you guys.
It's nice to have George back, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
I'm having fun.
Jeff, you're on the air in New York City.
Yeah.
Jeff, you there?
Good or not as good?
All right, Jeff is not
Jeff
there.
is listening. I guess. I don't know.
All right, listen, so let me take a little break here. I'm going to throw it to George for a quick announce, and then we'll go into break. We'll come back. We'll talk about some of our favorite roast clips. I want to talk about, I guess I'm the only guy besides George who watched the Tonys. But
Yeah, I didn't see it because I was coming back home. I didn't get to see any of it.
The NBA Finals were on.
The NBA Finals were on. I watched because Beth knew someone in there, and we were watching. I don't think I would have watched.
Who'd she know?
She knows Michael Cerverus, who was in Sweeney Todd.
Sweeney Todd, he was brilliant.
She knew about 3 or 4 of the actors on Broadway.
Excuses. You wanted to watch the Tony Awards.
Stop it. I did not.
I'm happy Jersey Boys won.
There's something I just want to say. I don't know when this started happening, but the idea that puppeteers are now seen with their puppets is ridiculous.
I agree with you. That.
I don't like
totally
watching someone talk while the puppet is talking.
Yeah. What did you see? What did they do?
They had one of these puppets. I believe he's from
Avenue
Q. Is he a gay puppet?
Yeah.
Yeah, the gay puppet was on?
They had a gay puppet on whose puppeteer is talking, and the puppet is talking, and I don't want to see that. I liked the days when the puppeteer wasn't seen.
Well,
when
that's
you saw the magic,
show,
I mean, you know, there was no magic because you saw the puppeteer's mouth going.
That's right.
But those puppets are very sexy. They are erotic.
Listen, you.
More like
What are we, day in one on this? And already you're making outlandish statements.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't like that.
I liked Avenue Q, and you see all the puppeteers.
It was very funny.
Yeah.
I didn't see Avenue Q, but I didn't like this guy talking. I don't like it.
I agree with you on that.
Because it was a great sports weekend, the NBA Finals, and one of my favorite boxers ever, a quick shout-out, Bernard Hopkins went out like a man.
Yes, I got to see that.
Destroyed Tarver, and he retired, and shout-out. I love you, Hopkins.
Haven't we had Hopkins on the show?
Yes, yeah. Hopkins has been on this show.
He was a great guest.
He was fantastic. I read the account of that fight. He apparently totally managed that guy.
You got to see it. 41 years old, supposedly his last fight destroyed Tarver, and I love Hopkins.
Let's hope he's smart enough to go out on that.
You won't see Bernard Hopkins at Lieutenant of Inchmore.
No way.
What is it?
Inishmore.
Whatever the hell that is. There was a disturbing thing in the newspaper. A man is under arrest on suspicion of killing a woman with a bratwurst.
What?
Yes, a popular large German sausage.
How did he do that?
I'm not kidding. Cops busted the 50-year-old after the body was found in an apartment. This is actually from a newspaper.
Sure.
No, it really is. I found this in the Post. It's from Reuters.
Okay,
Reuters News Service.
How do you kill somebody with a bratwurst?
He acknowledged that he may have administered the bratwurst. Investigators are trying to determine exactly what led up to the woman's death. He evidently took a bratwurst and beat her so hard with it that he killed her.
It was a beating with the bratwurst?
And there was another story where a woman went and got a puppy from a breeder, a Chihuahua. And I don't know if you saw this. No. And the Chihuahua died. I guess the woman attributed it to poor breeding. Mm-hmm. She took the dead Chihuahua over to the breeder and beat her with the dead Chihuahua.
Oh, my goodness.
That's true.
You're kidding me.
Stop it.
True. Read it over the weekend.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
That's hilarious.
Human beings are animals.
Yes, they are.
Beat her with a dead Chihuahua.
Beat her with a dead Chihuahua, if you will.
Well, you know, in the Lieutenant of Inishmore, there they are, killing people. The set is spattered with human blood, and they cry over a dead cat.
Yes.
They cry over a dead cat.
Well, that's very important. Very true.
Is that what you and Brad?
Is what?
What?
What'd you say, Artie?
I don't think of every lame gay joke I can. Okay. Is that what you and Brad say to guys after a gangbang? We want you in Ashmore.
Let's throw it to George Takei, who's going to throw it to commercial. Give us an announce, George. You are an announcer. Let us hear you do your thing.
Please listen to the sound of my deep, sexy voice.
Yes.
And pleasure yourself while you dream of George Takei and listen to me on The Howard Stern Show.
Who is that, Fred? Oh.
Weezer.
Weezer, yeah. Oh, yeah, here you go. Is this like the Munsters thing to you? George Takei will be sitting in all this week on the show. Great to have you, George.
Wonderful being here.
You know, I got on the phone. I have on the phone with us now Krista Miller, who has been authorized by Mandy Moore. Mandy Moore, the actress and singer, to speak on her behalf about this whole Wilmer Valderrama thing.
Why doesn't Mandy speak for herself?
Good question, Krista. Hi.
Hi.
Hey, Krista, before I get into introducing you and telling people all about you, why doesn't Mandy speak for herself, Robin asks.
Okay, hi, Robin.
Hi there.
Because Mandy's young, and I think she would be nervous coming on Howard, although she's a big fan, as is her boyfriend, Zach Braff. Huge fans of you, of all of you.
Oh, great, yeah.
Well, I'm a big Zach Braff fan.
Oh, thank you. He got serious just for you.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of people getting serious. I like it.
You know, I was reading about Kristen. It was interesting to me that Drew Carey had gotten everybody Sirius radio.
Yeah, we had Sirius a long time ago. And then I was obviously psyched that you guys were on Sirius because, you know, all you do in L.A. is drive.
Oh, wait, this is Krista from Drew Carey?
Hi, Artie.
Oh, my God. God, there's a whole other aspect to Krista's score we could get into.
We will. Don't worry. I know all about it.
Oh, Christ. I figured you did. Fuck.
There's an Artie connection.
Yeah. No,
but this has really nothing to do with you right now.
No, but I love Krista. She's great.
Hi, Artie. I love you. And Nicole Sullivan says hello to everybody.
Krista's on the show Scrubs.
Yes.
She also was on the Drew Carey show.
Yes.
And she is a fan of our show. And as she reports, Drew Carey did get everyone Sirius Satellite Radio. Now, first of all, Wilmer Valderrama, who is a guy on the TV show...
That 70s show.
That 70s show.
Yeah.
Thank you, Robin. He came on my show and said, among other things, that he took Mandy Moore's virginity, that he popped her cherry. If I may say that, Chris. That's a disgusting term, but...
I'm okay.
You're all right. You're going to survive.
Yeah.
By the way, Krista, what are you wearing right now?
Well, it's early here, so I'm in boxers and a tank top.
Right. Weren't you like one of the first women on FHM's cover?
On Maxim.
Maxim, yeah.
She was the first woman. Yeah.
First woman.
Cover girl.
Good for you, baby.
She's hot as hell.
Is she?
Oh, yeah. Krista's very pretty, sexy.
Thank you, Artie.
Yeah. I used to, well, you know, when I would go to Nicole's house, she'd be there sometimes. And, you know, it was always fun to see her hanging out around the house. You know, not that I noticed anything, but it was very cute.
Ever see her naked?
No.
What's the sexiest thing you ever saw her in?
You know, just like casual around the house clothes for
Ever beat off to Krista? Honestly, did you?
I don't think so. No.
Liar.
I mean, maybe you know, you can mix and match, like my buddy Louis C.K. says. You could put, you know, Krista's head on, like, you know, Barbara Bush's body, different things.
Ever tried to get her?
No, I never. Right. Believe me, I knew with her there was no shot with me.
Wilmer Valderrama came on and said he took Mandy Moore's virginity. And I know Mandy Moore is a 23-year-old girl. She's very upset about that. She is now dating Zach Braff.
Yeah, she's dating Zach Braff.
According to reports, they are broken up.
No, that's not true.
They are very much together.
They're together.
She's a hot chick.
The reports were from this weekend. Krista, have you spoken to him since the weekend? Supposedly they broke up on Saturday night.
Yeah, I went out with Zach Saturday night.
And no Mandy?
Everybody's fine.
Was there a fight?
You know what? I don't know. I just know that everybody...
You are authorized as a spokesperson. You can say this.
I'm authorized to speak about Wilmer and Mandy.
All right. Was Zach crying at any point Saturday night?
He was not crying.
All right.
Nobody was crying.
All right. So
does Mandy want him to get therapy? No.
No, she's not going to.
Because he's not going to do it.
I think you would like therapy.
Maybe I'll try it. We'll see.
I think it can really change your life.
Yeah, in a good way, you know, and not change who you are, but make you feel a little.
You'll still be funny, Artie.
Artie, it'll make you be able to cope in the world in an easier way for yourself.
Right. Well, Krista knows and can attest I probably needed it for years. But, yeah, maybe I will.
Let me get into the story since Artie keeps alluding to it. Here it is, because you don't know about it, Robin. When Artie was on Mad TV, there was a woman named Nicole Sullivan on
Great girl. One of my, fellow castmates.
One of my best friends.
Yeah. All right. Krista lived, I think, downstairs.
I lived upstairs and she lived downstairs.
Okay.
Beautiful house in the Hollywood Hills. With a nice...
Evidently, this Nicole, Artie was infatuated with her.
Well...
And evidently would go over to Nicole's house at all hours, day and night.
And she's very tolerant.
Kind of stalking her.
Oh, so she would put up with this and let Artie in?
First of all, you're insanely wrong about the whole thing.
Am I wrong, Krista?
I never stalked Nicole. I was never unbelievably infatuated.
Stalking her, but Nicole has insomnia, and she's also up a lot.
Right.
And she was single, and Artie would come over to her house at all hours to hang out.
But didn't there come a time where she didn't want Artie hanging out all the time?
Yeah, so she moved.
Oh, wow.
And didn't she move specifically to get away from Artie?
Yes.
Get Nicole on the phone, because I swear to God, someone get her number.
You ran the woman from her house?
Here's what happened. One time I went over there. It was when I was on coke all the time.
I would leave, too,
then. And Orlando Jones, who I was roommates with, said to me, if you do coke here, you can't be in here. You, put the law down.
I see.
And Nicole was like a chick who you could sort of say, hey, I'm coming in to do coke, and she couldn't do it.
Fine.
Yeah, well, she wasn't fine with it, but she really couldn't overpower me or anything. I would go in and I would get out her CDs and do coke off them all night.
Oh, my goodness.
George is looking at you like he just doesn't believe it.
But I never came on to her, and I swear, get Nicole on the phone.
Not that you came on to her, but...
Artie, Nicole loves you. I mean, Nicole loves Artie so much. I think she just had maybe a week that she went to stay at a friend's house.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, I remember. Okay, she went
to get away from Artie.
Yeah.
You know Nadia DeJohnny?
Yeah.
She went to Nadia's house in the hills. And that week when I came back from Vegas, I was friends with Nadia, too, so I showed up there.
Oh, my God, you did stalk her.
Well, because I couldn't get into...
Were you aware people were trying to get away from you?
Well, it was because of the coke. I was fucking out of my mind. And one night, I woke Krista up at 4, and she had to be a Drew Carey. Me and Nicole had call time.
Krista became hateful of you because...
She didn't like me.
Because you were annoying her. Right. She was trying to sleep, and you would be there all hours of the night.
No, but I felt so bad, because that night when Artie knocked on my door, I couldn't have been a bigger bitch, and I was a crazy, insane person. What are you high? What are you doing?
I was.
Yeah,
George, what do you make of this life?
You had every right to be a bitch, Chris.
George, what do you think of the man sitting next to you, really?
What possessed you?
Cocaine.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's the
anyone. Doing? I mean, it's so creepy to have someone hanging around all the time.
I get Nicole on the phone. This did not happen all that much.
No, what did you do? We were sharing a house. I was there when me and Bobby McGee song was sung.
Right.
But you know what? Nicole loves Artie, and Artie's so sweet. That's why I felt so terrible that I was such a bitch.
No,
you weren't a bitch. You were trying to get some sleep.
You want to be? She said to me, look. Nicole and me, the last night, the night before I got arrested, I go there, and at 4 a.m. negotiating those Hollywood Hills streets on coke. I was like, holy Christ, I almost ran off the cliff a bunch of times. I found the house, and, because Orlando wouldn't let me come in the house if I had blow. So I went there, and me and Nicole had to be on the Mad TV set at 9 a.m. We were both in the same sketch.
Right.
And we both had the same rehearsal time. And Krista probably had a real early call time, too. So when I knocked, Krista had to come answer to let me into Nicole's part of the house.
Oh.
And, God, I felt so bad. She said, I have to be at work tomorrow at 9. I have to do a TV show.
Would you apologize?
And I said, I'm so sorry. Just let me into the living room there and, whatever. And I rated her.
And then, Krista, I bet you couldn't even get to sleep.
No, because then you're so mad.
Right.
Yeah. Then you just want to kill somebody, so then you can't go back to sleep.
Yeah. And then I found a bottle of Jack, and then I raided the CDs, and I put Janis Joplin on. And I was just fucking sitting there doing a line, and then a shot, a line, a shot. The hospital, when I got to the hospital, the cop said, you should be dead. He said, your heart rate is... You had more coke in you than anyone I've ever seen.
And women were moving because of you.
Well, she stayed with my other friend, Nadia, who had a house in the hills. She was doing the sitcom Ned and Stacy, which was a Fox show, so we were all kind of friends.
Right.
And I went, because I couldn't get in, and I found her, and I said, when Nadia answered the door, it was 4 in the morning. She had to be at rehearsal the next day.
How is it? It's a miracle that you're still here with us.
You're right. I said to her, listen, Nadia, I know, you're probably upset.
Artie.
She goes, well, you're not my favorite person in the world right now.
Artie, how is it every day we learn something more horrible and new about you? I mean, really, it's unbelievable.
I learned something today. I didn't realize Nicole thought... First of all, I was not, in fact, I liked Nicole, but I wasn't. It was never a sexual thing. I needed somewhere to do coke.
No, that was my interpretation.
Yeah, no, it wasn't like that.
Yeah, but you were so into coke, you didn't care about women.
Nicole always has a reputation. She has a hang house. She doesn't like the phone, so she prefers if you just show up at her house.
Yeah.
And not at 4.
And she's a sweetheart, but we both had to go to... I figured because we were both... You had to go to rehearsal whenever you were in the sketch that was being rehearsed. So because we were in the same sketch, I figured we'll go to work together. And I went there, and I did...
And you didn't care who you woke up, and you didn't care
I mean, I was an obnoxious cokehead.
Right.
Asshole. And Krista, do not apologize. She let me in, and she was doing what any human being would do. She was mad. She had to go to work on a TV show the next day. I mean, that's hard to do.
George, you know how important it is to get your sleep on a TV show.
Oh, my goodness, yes. You were a menace to yourself. You know, you do need...
God. And first of all, I showed up. Then I show up to... Harry Connick Jr. This is so great. Harry Connick Jr. was the guest host of Mad TV the week that I got thrown up. So I showed up with the same clothes for 4 days.
Oh, my goodness.
When 9 a.m. rolled around... Nicole said, please let me drive. I go, no, fuck off, I'm driving. So I took the bottle of Jack, I get in my car, and now I'm driving down the Hollywood Hills roads, and Nicole's in back of me. She calls the studio and says, listen, Artie's out of control, just have the cops waiting for him, whoever's going to take him to rehab.
Really?
That's when they call my manager, who I punched in the face, and my agents at William Morris agents show up, and I fell asleep at the light at Crescent Heights and Sunset Boulevard.
Oh, my goodness.
And Nicole gets out of her car and knocks on my window and just, Artie, wake up. And, like, before cops came back out, I was like, what? And so I swerved to Mad TV. I somehow got in my spot. Nicole followed me in, and as soon as I got in, it was like an ambush. I was going to rehearsal. I walked by Harry Connick, and I, like, called him a fruit under my breath. Like, they were like, you know, Mr. Connick doesn't want to deal with this and all this bullshit. And a bunch of, like, the stage managers who I became so friendly with were looking at me, like, in a real sad way. I saw my manager, I saw the agents, and I saw 2 cops. I fucking turned around, and I bolted, and that's when I started hopping fences through Hollywood. Mad TV was on Cahuenga and Melrose. I went, like, through pools and shit to get away from the cops, and they caught me at the supermarket pavilions on Sunset and Vine. My manager came up to me. I just decked him. I gave him an old-fashioned Jersey fucking sucker punch. And then I picked up oranges. We're throwing them at him in the pavilions. The pavilion security got me.
Wow, you were out of your mind.
That's when I got...
Weren't you naked?
No. But what I had done was I was trying to get away, and I fell in a pool. You know, like all the...
So you had to rip your clothes off so you wouldn't be weighed down by the...
I took part of my pants off, and I had shorts on, and when the cops caught me, I was like fucking... The cops got me, and talk about... producers of the show, agents, and everybody are watching me, 10 a.m. getting arrested, and I'm yelling at... I was mad at Orlando because I thought he called the cops, and I said, you fucked me over, Orlando, you motherfucker, and they threw me on the hood, and they found coke on me, and they said, okay, you're going away for a while. And
wow.
You're lucky you didn't go to jail for a couple of years.
Yeah, because I took a swing at a cop.
Right.
And
it's amazing that you're here with us.
Yes, I know.
I mean, those hills, those roads there.
I know.
He lived in a crazy place, too, like up 50 winding.
He's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's madness.
It was you guys had, that was a real nice house you guys rented.
Do you remember, Artie, that next door, Jennifer Aniston was next door?
Yeah, yeah, that's right. Jennifer Aniston,
no
before
kidding.
she was real big, lived next door, and I used to see her. And
did you ever see her naked?
No, but I used
to see her naked in the breakup.
How's it
look? Everybody saw Artie naked.
Yeah, but she, as a matter of fact, Nicole said, my friend Jennifer lives next door, and she's really uptight, and you probably woke her up. And I had no friends from anything. It was 1995.
Was she working on Friends at that point?
Yeah,
it was 1995. It was first year.
You must have been such a pest.
Yeah, she had different. And my other friend Ellie was living there, and she was a model for Elite, and you could see everyone on the balcony. Anyone that was when Artie was on the balcony, everyone.
What a lineup.
Yeah, look at where Artie was flopping.
And he's busy doing coke. But I'd be busy doing you.
Well, I didn't have a shot at Krista. Krista was out of my league. But I know.
Nicole, you never know, Artie.
Nicole was...
Krista, who are you married to?
I'm married to Bill Lawrence.
And he's the creator of Scrubs, right?
Spin City as well, right?
Yeah,
he had a lot to do with Spin City.
How much is he worth?
A lot.
$1 billion. Spin City and Scrubs? Holy shit.
What's a guy like that worth?
Oh, Christ. He's got to be... he might
and he's
be
young, too, Howard. He's 37. He's really cute.
He's a good-looking guy?
Very good-looking.
So you're in love?
Nice.
I'm in love.
But I bugged more hot chicks in the mid-'90s to do coke, and again...
Is that what it was, too? Was that your thing? Like, you'd knock down the door at 4 in the morning and be like, come on, let's do coke.
And then there was a girl that I was kind of dating at the time who lived down in San Diego.
She must have really been nuts to date you.
This chick lived in San Diego, and I would go down there, and she had a brother who was in speedboat competitions and shit, and she was cute, and I would call her and talk to her. She was good at talking me off the ledge, because she was into blow as well. But
you're like the Hulk, and then you get that one girl who can talk you down a little bit.
I'm telling you, this was a good-looking broad who wanted to be an actress, of course.
You would do lines all night by yourself?
Howard, I would get an 8-ball from this roster, the same guy who brought me to the jizz party.
Right.
and
Artie had cum on his chest, George.
I would,
he did.
Yeah, we have a lot in common.
Have you ever had a load on your chest, George? George, you ever had a load on your chest?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Well, Artie, too.
But I would get out, I would put a CD on that I liked. Because me and Nicole like the same music. She like rock. And then I would take another CD, and I would get out the coke, and I literally would take because when you're on blow, you could drink all day and night. And I would do a line, I would do a shot. How
were you doing in Mad TV, though?
Yeah, how are you going to work?
Howard, I never missed a fucking line.
Wow.
Never missed. And
You're
never,
like Babe Ruth.
In a way, it was like I was never late until the day I got, actually, I was never late.
You weren't going to be late. If they hadn't busted you, if your friends hadn't turned you in, you would have been fine.
I would have done the sketch.
Why did they have to get rid of you if you could do everything you were supposed to do?
Because I was slowly killing myself.
So everyone was right to call her. So Nicole was right.
Let me just say, Krista is a sweetheart. She was so right in being mad. Nicole was right. Orlando was right. Orlando I haven't talked to in 11 years, and it's one of my greatest regrets. I love the guy.
He still loves you.
I mean, but he sort of saved my life, too, and David Herman.
Why haven't you spoken to him?
It's a whole other story, but I left my car in L.A. when I went back to rehab, and he had a buddy who he was trying to get a job as a writer on Mad TV, and when I was in rehab, he called me up and said, can you use your car? And the kid totaled my car. And
what else?
And I got out of rehab, and Orlando never told me. Orlando had a lot of connections with cars out there, so he just had it fixed. The car he hit was an Avis rental car. 3 months later, I got a notice I'm getting sued by Avis.
Oh.
And, Orlando could have tried to kill somebody I like, and I still would have, because he saved my life. But we had a little bit of a words, and then we just, for some reason, we just didn't talk after that.
And I hear every time you say, are you getting teary-eyed?
I'm a little choked up by this, yeah.
About Orlando?
David Herman, who's a great, great actor who was in the movie Office Space and a bunch of things, saved my life. John Blanchard, the director. Fax Barr and Adam Small, the producers. Quincy Jones helped save me. Tara Passander and Josh Berger, the stage manager, saved my life.
That's the Academy Award.
These people saved me. They got me off coke. I haven't done coke in 10 years. It's the only reason I'm still alive. But
because they called the cops.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, Nicole has apologized to me since. I'm sorry I did it. She goes, I was the one who called the cops because when you fell asleep at the light at Crescent Heights and Sunset, I called the cops.
I can't imagine being so out of control my family or friends call the cops.
But he wasn't totally out of control. He had a shred of discipline. He was able to do a show. That's amazing.
It was the only time I liked being alive was doing a sketch. I got lost in the sketch a little bit, but I never dropped a line. We always
amazing too, because here you were a dock worker who had this incredible opportunity out in Los Angeles.
You think you'd cherish it?
Well, you have no.
Tell you something about Psyche? Did I want to blow it or what?
You're a little scary.
What drove you to that?
I'm self-destructive. I don't know. Maybe I was afraid of success. I didn't deserve it. All that.
I'm never going to say anything bad to you.
Dana's wrong. He doesn't need therapy.
Because, no, you're right. I was a dock worker. I went to New York when I got laid off.
Dude, go to therapy.
I'm
going to break up with you unless you go to therapy.
You were lucky to have your friends.
When I got laid off the docks, I went to New York. I did stand-up for a very short time, for 3 years, and then I got on Mad TV.
Yeah, that's amazing.
They picked 8 people out of 5,000 people they saw to be on Mad TV.
Freaked you out.
And I went out to L.A. to do the screen test. It was the first time I was ever in Los Angeles, and I got an apartment. I didn't know anybody, but all those people at Mad TV became another family to me.
You think maybe you were subconsciously trying to be Belushi, too?
Maybe that was a part of it, but probably early on in the days in New York. But by the time I got to L.A., I was so addicted to coke, I wasn't trying to be anything except...
Krista says that to this day, if she sees Artie will apologize.
Yeah, every time.
The last time, me and Krista had the same agent briefly about 3 years ago at UTA, and that's the last time I saw you, right, Chris? Yeah. In the lobby in L.A. at UTA, and I was even there. I was going, Chris, I'm so sorry.
Krista, would you ever...
He's taking some of those steps really personally.
Krista, Artie must scare the shit out of you.
Well, Krista's a sophisticated person, and she saw this dock worker who got lucky. You know what, Artie, in L.A.
I don't know you like that. I've always been very comfortable around you. Maybe I should be a little nervous.
Listen, again, you're describing it. If you get in a call on the phone, I never stalked her. But I was a cokehead who needed a place to do coke. I don't want to stay in my car all night and do it. And Orlando was being a good friend, and he was like, you're not coming in here with it. And Nicole was a poor little girl who couldn't stop me. I'm like a bear coming to her house at 4 a.m.
George, are you nervous sitting next to Artie, or are you okay?
Well, no, I think I know where he came from. And the fact that he's here...
Where is that? What planet would that be? Because you've traveled all over our galaxy. What planet would someone like this live on?
Alpha Coke 3.
Alpha Coke 3.
And if he came from there to here, I mean, it shows a great deal that there's a lot
you
of...
You admire his fortitude.
His resilience and his drive and his...
You're a teary Artie Lang right now. I see tears.
I'm definitely... It chokes me up to talk about those days. It really does. Yeah. It does. It's crazy.
You want to let it out? Go ahead.
The fact that... Yeah, I know. You want me to let
Come
it out.
Come on, man. Please.
You want me to
cry.
Why don't you
You're
Italian.
Go ahead. I cried the last day I'm coming in here. The Sal and Richard songs have already cried.
There were people who really rescued you, aren't there?
Yes, and then my mother and sister, my sister, who had just gotten a job as a fucking designer at Polo, leaves her job in the middle of the day and gets on the first plane to L.A. My manager, Peter Principato, who was an agent at William Morris at the time, flies to L.A. and waited for 4 days in L.A. County's lobby to bail me out.
Wow.
And the one phone call I can make, I checked my answering machine, and then the guard, who was a fan of Mad TV, let me make 3 calls. And I told you this is the kicker. I checked my answering machine first because I owed a bookie in Staten Island $15,000, and I was afraid to death he was going to have somebody I knew killed. Oh. And I didn't talk to him in 4 days, so I called him up, and I said, look, dude, the money's coming. Don't worry about it. I'm having a situation in L.A., but I'll get you the cash. And he was like, fine. He's known me for a long time. I checked my answering machine. First message is the director, Cameron Crowe, okay? And here's what he says. I'm in an orange jumpsuit in L.A. County Jail. He goes, Artie, Cameron Crowe, listen. Bad news. Your scene in Jerry Maguire, it didn't make it in. And I'm sorry. You were great, but it just doesn't fit in the film. Hopefully we can work again someday.
Yeah, if you can get me out of jail, I'll work with you.
Jerry Maguire was coming out in a month. And I told everybody I was in it, and that's how I found that I was cut out of jail.
Boy, what a loser!
And then the next call was to my mother because I said, Mom, I'm okay, I'm not dead, and she was like, Artie, my mother goes, Artie, Stacy's coming out there. She has a sandwich for you.
Artie.
And then my manager ate the sandwich in the lobby at L.A. County.
Artie, all jokes aside, looking at that picture of your dad holding you,
right,
and then to hear this.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Your father.
Yeah. I ain't crying, motherfucker.
No, I see the tears coming.
These are hard. This is the hardest time for me to talk about.
Yeah.
It is.
Look at that picture. There it is.
I take some responsibility because I feel like after you knocked on the door, I tipped Nicole off to you being totally out of control. So I feel like I started the ball rolling.
Krista, you saved my life, Krista. Come on,
did
you did.
Thank Krista?
I believe me.
In all fairness to Krista, I don't feel she saved your life. She's not the one who called the cops. Nicole did.
She told Nicole. Nicole was my better friend. And it's funny, like this.
Did Krista tell Nicole to call the cops? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're claiming?
No, I didn't.
All right.
I told Nicole that Artie was completely out of control.
But it is weird that, like, it's true. Yeah, Jennifer Aniston did live next door. I remember that. I remember Nicole saying, my friend Jennifer, like, she was almost saying, like, we're on a show nobody watches. She's on a hit show.
Right.
And
don't wake her up.
Yeah, right. I mean, she was almost talking like that. I'm like, fuck her.
Krista, is it fair to say there was no talking sense to Artie back in those days?
There's no talking sense.
Right.
And Krista was on a hit show as well. You know, it was like, you know.
Well,
that's amazing. Really amazing.
Krista has been assigned by Zach Braff and Mandy Moore to respond to the Wilmer Valderrama
Now, what
story.
is the response? What is the response?
Well, I'll tell you, also before Zach was saying that, so he's always been a huge fan. He grew up in New Jersey, and he got serious. And I think the first time that it was hooked up and he was listening to it, he turns it on, and you had said that Garden State was the worst horrible piece of shit movie you'd ever seen.
I loved it, and a lot of other people did, too.
Did I see it even?
I don't even think you did.
No. Maybe I give it 5 minutes.
Well, Robin, I'll tell him that you loved it.
I thought it was great.
Hey, listen, at least I'm honest.
Yes, at least. But he's still a huge fan. Anyway, but he came into work after the show, when you did the show, and he was so upset because Mandy was so upset because she did not lose her virginity to Wilmer.
Now, how could this guy... Let me understand this. Wilmer was in here. He seemed like a perfectly rational guy, very sane.
Yeah.
His claim was, and again, I mean, I don't think it's any big deal that he took her virginity if he did. He claims he dated her for a long time, that she had never been with a man before, in terms of intercourse, and that he was the first. Do you think he's psychotic that he would make up a claim like that?
Yeah, well, it didn't happen. I mean, I'm friends with her. She's told me other things. I mean, she's not,
What happened then?
Well, first of all, it absolutely didn't happen, and Zach even called him after.
Oh, and what did he say to Zach?
He hemmed and hawed and said that he got, his words were twisted. And I'm like, dude, I was listening.
He doesn't speak the language all of a sudden.
Yeah, that it wasn't, everything kind of got misconstrued. And the thing was is that, Mandy's family knew him. She's young. It was a big deal for someone to lie and say that they took her.
So you're claiming that this is a lie?
Mm-hmm.
An out-and-out lie?
Out-and-out lie.
Did he ever have sex with Mandy?
No.
You mean, I'm talking about, did he ever get
He's never
oral?
had regular sex with Mandy.
Oh, but she gave him oral.
No, I don't know about oral, but he's not had sex with Mandy.
So who took Mandy's virginity?
Well, I'm not authorized to say that.
You
Would
have
that
to.
person please step forward?
Someone's gonna. Was it Zach? Is that what the story is? Zach took her virginity?
No, I don't think that's the story. But
see, I can't believe that Wilmer.
You think that he would?
I don't think
make up a story.
I got to tell you, she was really pissed.
Well, I bet if it's not true, I wish I knew the truth. I would like to hook them both up to lie detectors. Is Mandy willing to take a lie detector test?
She might be.
Really?
She's pissed.
I want her to just come in. I will be respectful. I will ask her one question.
You know what? The person we really should do the lie detector on is Wilmer.
Yeah. I'll do it on both.
He now made a lot of claims, and I'm wondering about every one of them.
Yeah, well,
well, Lindsay Lohan has said whatever Wilmer said was true.
But she sort of
Jennifer
said
Love Hewitt said it wasn't.
Right.
That's true.
And even Lohan said it sort of tongue-in-cheek.
Right.
Like, what did he say?
Yeah, I don't think he's as big as a stud as he says he is.
I see.
I mean, have you seen him?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, he seems like a nice-looking guy.
Robin thought he was good-looking, right?
He's a cute guy. Sure, he's a cute little guy.
Wow, you're saying... Now, when Zach confronted him, did he admit that he didn't take Mandy's virginity?
Well, I don't want to get in trouble.
You're not going to get in trouble. You're just being a spokesperson.
But I don't know if he was really tongue-tied and embarrassed and didn't want to be on the phone with Zach.
Will Mandy come in and say, will she swear on the Lord Jesus Christ that she did not have intercourse with Wilmer Valderrama?
I don't know. I'll have to ask her. She was, when I said to her, because I checked with her, I said, do you mind? I'm going to go in. I'm going to defend your honor. Because she's so adorable. And she said, really? Would you? I mean, she's not lying.
Wow. I wonder what the real story is here.
I don't know, but why would a guy use all those famous names and say things happened that didn't
Well, you guys
happen?
apparently twisted his words, which you didn't.
We didn't.
I heard the whole...
What are you talking about? We don't twist it.
Yeah, that's what Wilmer's claiming. Would Mandy come in here, undress, and let me give her a full medical examination?
Yes, I know she would let you do that.
If she is willing to do that, I would probably believe her. Well, I don't know what to say, Krista. I really don't. I don't know what to say about what Artie did to you many years ago.
We can't apologize enough for that.
I don't know what to say.
I never stalked anybody. No one stalked.
That was my words.
Get Nicole on the phone, please. I don't need that on my resume.
The girl left her home and you found her.
No, that's true.
We're working together.
That was my impression of the story, and I apologize to you. I have that wrong.
I'm glad I was here to change it.
Right. But who took your virginity, Krista?
Oh, a kid in New York, in the 10th grade.
Yes.
Some doofus. And everyone I meet that's ever met him says he immediately says that right away when he meets them.
That's his claim to fame.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was his name George Takei?
George, you're such a good sport. You're great at it.
I take a lot of abuse here.
We got it later this week. We have to do a tribute to George. All of the different phone calls.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my.
Yes.
Oh, good.
We have to honor him.
I better gird my loins.
Better you don't. George is girding his loins.
I don't know what girding means, but I don't want to see him do it.
He was going to ask you to help.
Well, yes, Krista. What is there?
I have a theory about Sirius, by the way.
Okay.
Because first of all, obviously, all the best fans got it right away, which is a huge amount of people.
Yes.
And now every time I pull into the lot or pull into a studio, because those are all your guys, like the crew guys. All those guys, and they say, "Oh, is it good? Is it gonna stick around? Do you love it?" And I think people think it's like when the DVD came out or when VHS. They just want to make sure that it's here to stay.
Well, I'll tell you this: you can tell them from me that Satellite, in terms of this company, Sirius, they're on a tremendous roll. They've just committed, I read, $250-something million to putting up yet another satellite to increase coverage. There's a tremendous investment here. There's big money people behind this thing. I don't believe for a minute that it's not the future of radio. No. I'm committed to it for the next 5 years contractually, so we do believe it's here to stay.
Yeah, absolutely. Who listens to regular radio? My husband's lease is up on his car in 4 months, so he didn't get the satellite put in, and I won't even drive in his car.
Here's how people are going to get into satellite. There's going to be a couple of ways. And by the way, I think next week we're beta testing our internet stream, by the way, too.
That's right.
But having said that, here's what's going to happen. As people begin to buy new cars, and the satellite is put into the car and built into the price of the car, where you don't even have to think about it, they're just going to have it. They're just going to start to get it.
Right.
And it's happening already. And also now with the new portable unit where people don't even have to plug into anything, not into a docking station. You can walk around with it like a transistor radio. As that comes out, as that rolls out, I believe that satellite is the future. And I do believe it is absolutely here to stay. But it's interesting that people have that perception, And I think also people have the perception that it's a lot harder to get satellite,
Yeah, well, that's human nature. I don't think, when something new comes out, they're reluctant to try it. But, now I always get people I'm going to get it, I'm getting it. And my car came with I have a satellite button on my car.
Right.
I mean, and also in L.A., all you do is drive. Do you know how fantastic it is to be able to listen to Howard all the time?
I got to admit, I like driving around listening to Howard all the time. I was driving around this weekend listening to the roast all weekend. Tim Wisely chose that to play all weekend, and it was great.
It was fantastic.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
I was in L.A. and was in rental cars, and I didn't have Sirius. I really felt handicapped.
In hindsight, Krista should have roasted me.
We should, you know what? We got to do another Artie roast, and we should have everybody from that Mad TV time come in and roast Artie.
Yeah, Nicole and I should come in.
So, Krista, let me just get to the bottom of this before we say goodbye.
Okay.
You have been chosen by Mandy Moore herself to be
the chosen one.
You are a spokesperson. And all you were saying is that Wilmer Valderrama is a liar.
Yes.
And that he did not take Mandy's virginity. And it was your impression in speaking with Mandy that she was telling the truth.
Absolutely. Without a shadow of a doubt.
Because it was my impression as Wilmer sat here that he seemed to be logical, ethical, and was, in the spirit of the show, came clean with a bunch of stories. And unfortunately, it was at the expense of Mandy, but at the same point, who do you believe here, Robin? I'm going to go around the room for an Insta poll. This is called a Howard Stern Insta poll. Fred, give me Howard Stern Insta poll music, please. Fred.
I would never I would never say it if I wasn't 100% sure. And if you knew Mandy, who's the loveliest person in the world, you know.
I don't know. She might be psychotic. You never know. You never
Even
know.
though she's lovely, doesn't mean she couldn't have had sex with Wilmer.
That's true.
Hey, Fred, this is the George Flowers theme music.
Yeah, but that's news theme.
No, but I want Howard Stern Instapol music.
Instapol.
I think that's Prove It All Night by Springsteen.
There you go.
Here we go. That's the Howard Stern Instapol music. Robin, who is telling the truth here?
Mandy Moore.
Why?
I think, like I said, all of these women are denying that Wilmer did anything and that he hasn't told the truth about his relationships with them. So I have to figure that if everybody's screaming it's not true, it's not true.
Let's go to
Thank you, Robin.
Fred Norris. Fred?
Sorry, but I think Mandy Moore is full of shit.
Oh!
She wouldn't be hiding behind her publicist or any kind of spokesman. She would come on like a real human being and stand up and say, no, this is absolutely not true. Bring Wilmer into the studio. I will confront him face to face. If she was willing to do that, then maybe there would be like a thread of like some, no, she's lying.
George
lying
Takei,
like a
who's
rug.
telling the truth?
Well, a man likes to feel macho, and he'll embellish a little bit, and I think there may be a little bit of that here.
All right, Artie, what do you say in the Insta poll?
I always agree with Krista Miller since that night in 1990.
Artie can't even vote anymore because of his exploits.
I want to defend Mandy, but I do want to give the benefit of the doubt what Fred is saying. I'm going to go with Fred and say Mandy needs to call into the show.
And to go back to what George says, to embellish something is to say, I banged Mandy Moore 20 times in one night. That would be embellishing. That would be embroidering.
Well, if you
the
never
truth.
had sex with her, embellishment would be I took her virginity.
But, I mean, there's a major quantum jump to saying I dated her to, like, I banged her. I mean,
he says he took her virginity.
Yeah.
All right.
I'd say, yeah, absolutely.
Krista, tell Mandy she's got to come on the show.
Robin was ready to jump into bed with him. And
But, you know, but Howard, she didn't ask me to do it. They were really upset, and then I had wanted to call you to say how great the show was on Sirius.
Thank you.
Then I said to Zach, I said, if I go on, can I say that didn't happen? He said, oh, of course.
Well, I feel bad for Mandy if that didn't happen.
It's not
I feel
true,
bad for her even if it is true.
What?
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
You
Because,
didn't like him?
No. I mean, the thing is like that should probably be a private thing. The fact that he went out and bragged. I mean, it's good radio, but bad for her.
All right. Well, there it is. Fred Norris has spoken. Thank you for the Instapol music. Now, Krista.
Yeah.
I want to thank you for calling in.
Thank you for having me.
I'm hoping we can get to the bottom of this controversy.
Yeah.
I would like Mandy to call in.
It continues to rage.
I truly would, because I don't want a girl's honor to be, what, Robin? Besmirched, thank you.
Like in Godfather 2.
Right.
Al Pacino, my reputation has been besmirched. And this committee owes an apology, Senator.
Yes.
I have a question, too. Doesn't she, like, go and do these press junkets to promote her movies, her TV shows, et cetera, et cetera?
Who?
I mean, Mandy Moore.
Yes.
Yeah, so what's to stop her from coming on this show? Or what's to stop her from going and making a public appearance and saying, Wilmer's full
Well,
of
I don't know that she wouldn't. I will definitely pass it along.
Thank you, Krista.
There's a lot of passing going on.
Krista, thank you for the nice things you've said about Sirius and the show, and thank you for talking about Artie's problems.
I love all of you guys. You guys are doing such a great job. It's like you guys, it sounds like you guys are 20 years old.
I am 20 years old.
New start.
And thanks, Krista. And there's of course, watch Scrubs, we should say.
Yes, definitely.
And Krista, just for the record, what is your and Nicole's address?
Artie wants to come hang out again.
Artie wants to find her.
Artie, we want to hang out with you. Will you call us when you come out?
Yeah, no, I'll be in L.A. A bunch of times this summer, but tell Nicole I said hi, really.
I will.
All right, there you go. And Nicole, again, being the woman that had to move because Artie was bothering her.
Nobody moved. Nobody stalked.
She hid.
She hid from you.
Maybe she hid. I had a little coke problem. That's well documented.
All right, thanks, Krista.
Okay, bye, guys. Thanks.
I love you, Krista. Thank
Love you, Artie.
Bye.
Hey, Gary. What's up?
Boy, I'm just getting reamed, ain't I?
Great show today.
What a couple of weeks.
After a roast?
Oh,
So you want to hear what was going on while Artie was getting reamed?
Yeah.
Frank Sinatra Jr., our guest, he's already here and gone.
Why?
No.
What happened?
I don't know. I still am unsure what happened. He came in.
Yeah.
We gave him a release to sign, as we give everyone one to sign.
Yeah.
Now, I got to say, when I went in, he did not look happy.
Really?
You know, but a lot of people come into the green room and they're tired or whatever, but I shook his hand. He looked at me
Like, who the fuck are you? Now, of course, dressed like this, I could see that. But still, I said, hey, I'm the producer. Hello. He didn't say anything. He shook my hand.
Right.
Go back to my office. Ronnie comes in and goes, doesn't want to sign a release. So I said, usually I get his people over first. I want to go.
Does he know he's Frank Sinatra Jr.?
Wait, exactly. So I speak to his guy, and he doesn't want to sign. I said, listen, it's not a confrontational thing. Everyone has to sign the release. You can't get into the studio without signing the release.
Right.
And then I always say, Mayor Giuliani has signed that release. Arnold Schwarzenegger signed that release. Sylvester Stallone has signed that release.
They were all sorry, by the way.
George Takei, everybody signed that release.
You had Arnold Schwarzenegger in person here?
Several times.
George.
Why didn't you have me on at the same time?
We didn't know you as well then. But
you were avoiding us that way, much like Nicole was avoiding Artie.
You wouldn't take our call.
Yeah. We also have a guy who looks exactly like him. We could have fooled you.
So the guy goes back, and then Ronnie comes to me and he goes, I don't know what's going on there, but there's like... Ronnie said there's like noises, like stuff being thrown against the wall. So here's a CD that he was promoting. He threw it against the wall.
Yeah.
He threw some other stuff against the wall. The publicist comes back to me, and there was one specific part he wanted to take it out. I said, it can't be taken out, but I'll go in and talk to him about it. We both walked to go talk to him about it. He was gone.
Wow.
He's just gone.
Boy, he's got the temper of his old man.
Did you get all of that on tape? No, you can't, because he didn't sign the release.
Hey, can I just show you? I know it's visual, but you got to see what he looked like.
Let me see. What, you took a picture?
That's his ID picture.
Do you have a release for that?
That's how mad he was.
Wow.
Let me see.
Wow, it looks like Scott the Engineer almost.
Yeah, he also got a little heavy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I never had an opportunity to talk to him. By the time I went there, he was already gone.
Wow. You want to know something, though? I don't blame him for being pissed.
Why is he pissed?
His father, I'm going back now. Now I'm going to play psychiatrist.
You're always doing this.
Yeah, no kidding.
Father and son things. You're totally obsessed with.
Whatever you're going to say, why would that manifest itself today?
I don't know. I mean, I got to figure he walks around angry 24 hours a day.
He's promoting an album.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, the guy must be off the wall angry. The fucking old man used to take him on tour and berate him in front of an audience.
My parents, I should get my mom on the phone. My mom saw them, saw Sinatra play maybe a year or two before he died. It was at Westbury Music Fair, and she said that Frank Jr. would make fun of him, but Frank Sr. would just really goof on him. And I said to my mom, was that part of the act? She said, it certainly didn't look like it.
Yeah, but he didn't have to work for his father.
Yeah, I know, but
We're going to get a real job.
Plus, he was kidnapped.
How's he going to do that?
He was kidnapped and...
Oh, right.
He was a lot of...
He didn't lose anything when he was kidnapped, right? He's not the guy that lost a finger or an ear.
No, that's the Getty kid. That's the
And
Getty
honestly, I kind of just want to sit here and review the Artie roast anyway.
Yeah.
I got a million things to do.
Yeah, but there was a lot you could have talked to Frank Sinatra Jr. about.
I would have loved to interview the guy. I had the guy on Son of the Beach. I thought we hit it off on the phone.
We played Stinkfinger this morning. I'd forgotten about
And you know what?
Yeah.
You know what the thing he wanted taken out of the release was, which is very strange?
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't going to say it, but Howard 100 News is already broadcasting it. He was upset about the part where, I didn't know this was in the release. There's a thing in there that says, we get to search your effects.
Oh.
And I was like, but I said,
we do? Why don't you tell me? I would have been searching all these guys.
But that's in there
most through George Takei's
Yeah,
thing.
let's pat down
I didn't
George
bring anything
right
other than your award.
But that's
up
in
against the wall, George.
That's in there more for like Misty the prostitute than it is for Frank Sinatra Jr.
Right.
And I was about to walk in and say to Frank Jr., like, listen, we're not going to search you. You're already in. That's not really for you. But he was gone already.
Funny.
Search me?
I'm trying to think, like, what could he possibly have had he didn't want us to see?
Maybe he was mad that you guys were, abusing me about my coke problem.
Hey, maybe he's touchy about that. That's funny.
It is. It's hilarious.
Well, hey, what are you going to do?
He walked out, huh?
That's too bad.
How many shows do you think he's booked on?
Well, that's everyone's saying, like, who the hell is he? But I'm like, hey,
I was going to introduce him as Frank Sinatra and convince people that Frank was still alive. What's up, Ronnie?
He was very angry when he walked in.
Yeah.
We have a rule. We don't search a celebrity guest.
Yeah.
And we didn't. We brought him in with no problem. But just that he wouldn't sign that release because of that paragraph. That's what he was all upset about. And he flung the CD against the wall. I hit his smash. It's laying on the floor in pieces, and I picked it up. I gave it to Gary. I was laughing. I mean,
let's hear it.
It was ridiculous.
I'd love to know Ronnie's cutoff point about who he will and won't search.
Well,
Who's a celebrity?
if we know a celebrity has a gun permit, then we're going to search him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But how do you know? Do you research that in advance? Or
Yeah, we know. We know.
Is that a way to get away with just searching every black guy?
We've had those conversations, by the way, where Ronnie comes to me and he goes, listen, I feel really weird, but like Snoop's coming and I think I got to search him.
You think you got it. You're goddamn right you got it.
But there have been, Ronnie, I'm trying to remember.
I think I got to search Snoop.
There were conversations where we had about celebrities and we don't know, we haven't been sure whether to search them or not. Like even I've been unsure where it's insulting. And it's usually an African-American celebrity. But
usually.
Yeah! WNBC. George likes that. George Takei, you're here. That face. He sounds as good as his father.
Exactly.
That's the problem with him.
He's singing his father's music.
Yeah. But it sounds the same to me.
Yeah, but Sinatra's voice was more unique.
Was it?
More unique than that.
You know, that's the sad part about me. I didn't appreciate Frank Sinatra. And this guy sounds the same as his old man.
Well, but you know what I'm saying?
You didn't appreciate him. No, he was wonderful.
I don't get it.
What I'm thinking, Howard, is how did he let Harry Connick Jr. hone in on all that when he sounds like Frank?
If Frank Sinatra Jr. should be pissed at Harry Connick Jr., not me.
Well, the difference between the two of them is about 150 pounds. But other than that, they sound the same.
Yeah, one's a sex symbol. I know.
George is going to get this CD.
You're going to buy this, aren't you?
I do want to buy it.
I wish I was still doing coke because I got it to do coke with.
You could get a guy to drop a load on your chest to this.
Oh, you're obsessed.
Tell George about how you had a load on your chest. He'll like
yeah, Artie, tell him how that went down.
Now you two can swap stories.
You know,
George, you tell first. How did you get your load on your chest? And then Artie will tell you.
Which one?
How many loads have you taken?
Oh, I don't know. Countless. I mean, you know, sometimes it dribbles.
Is that your thing?
I got a feeling.
No.
Getting a load on your chest?
No.
I got a feeling
it just happens.
Right.
I got a feeling your Freedom of Speech Award was in Brad's ass.
In Brad's ass.
Oh, that's like George, was my Freedom of Speech Award in George's ass.
In Brad's ass.
Come on. That's
he was there for it. He did come to New York, but he had to leave on Sunday.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes. Well, you know, he was, I got to tell you, he was a little skittish about being in town.
No shit. Yeah, I was already saying, let's call him.
He knew you'd say that.
Yeah.
Why is he skittish?
Well, I don't think he wants to do the show, but I've always wanted to have Brad on the show.
He's actually very shy.
Brad's the bigger fan. I think Brad's the fan that talked George into doing the show.
That's right.
But Brad won't do the show.
Well, Brad knows the show well.
That face. That face.
I'm dropping a load on your face.
I'll never be able to hear that now.
There you must.
I don't know. He sounds good to me.
He does. He sounds just like his father.
Is there anything else besides that face?
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff here.
Let's see. Let's hear some other tunes.
Oh, that's that face.
That might be it.
That's it.
Let me see.
That face.
Oh, that
was the fucking same song.
Let me see. Is this a different song?
Yeah, this is called I'm Afraid the Masquerade is Over.
I'm afraid the masquerade is over.
Don't shine like they used to shine.
Okay, you want to hear Cry Me a River? I'm trying to see songs that I know.
Yes.
What a Difference a Day Made?
Both.
George is loving this.
Cry Me a River is number 7.
Don't you have to gird your lines?
I want to gird your mouth.
You two are really hitting it off.
Like last time.
Yeah. Coming at ya right here at Sirius Satellite Radio. Little Frank Sinatra Jr. just stormed off the show. Didn't even get him in here.
Now you say you're lonely.
Guy sounds good.
Yeah. I think
he doesn't have quite the soul that his father had.
Exactly.
You know? Yeah, there's a little, you know.
See, I wouldn't know the difference, honestly.
See, I'll tell you the difference. Frank Sinatra Jr. is a singer, just a singer. Frank was a phenomenon. He used to toss off lyrics.
Yeah.
He was an amazing guy.
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Like, you thought, well, they wrote that song for him, or they wrote that song about him.
So effortless, you know.
Oh, this shit all sounds the same.
Hey, Satchmo, this is Francis.
Jack.
Mac the Knife.
So you can cry me a river.
I know what we should do.
Cry me a river.
We've certainly in the Profit System got some Frank Sinatra.
Yeah, play
something.
Yeah.
His version. Song.
Yeah,
no,
you can
let's
compare.
Find the same song by Frank and Frank Jr.
Yeah. Cry me a river. You know, I mean.
That we don't have.
You don't have that.
I was trying to do that much.
I don't think I care.
But you would hear the difference. You'd need to have them lined
Unfortunately,
up
there doesn't seem to be anything on
Junior
here that
is
Frank did.
singing.
Frank.
Frank.
Yeah. He was a...
It comes out
Frank
of his...
is singing.
No, Frank
it comes
did
out
more
of
than
his
sing.
experience,
Frank
his
got
life.
that Hoboken style, my friend.
It's not only his style. He really knew how to deliver a lyric. It's more like being a great actor. He lived the song.
Right. The phrasing and the depth of his experience.
Yes. What show am I on? All right, listen.
Here,
what is it?
So I'm going to give George his own copy of Fresh.
Hey,
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
Well, this is a profitable experience.
Yeah. Finally.
Finally.
Look. Oh, here's a guy who wants to have sex with Siobhan. Do we want to take that call or not? Or do you want me to get to everyone talking about their favorite moments from the roast?
Do the roast page. It's awesome.
All right, let me take a break, and then we'll come back right after these words. I mean, George, I should let you announce. I'm so sorry. You throw it to commercial, George.
Which one is that?
It doesn't matter. Any of them.
Well, this is an intro. You are listening to the Howard Stern Show, the only show in broadcasting where waxing your balls is considered high-class entertainment. Holy jeez, I can't believe Howard gets paid millions of dollars for stunts like that. Why the hell did I waste my time learning how to act?
All right, George Takei. We'll be back.
Thrill. Yeah.
Come on, baby. I said. I want to remind everyone that tonight is the Father's Day special. I know they're going to air it on Father's Day weekend, but the live version is tonight. It is a psychic who can contact Robin's dead father, Artie's dead father,
and your
dead father. What's the problem with it?
There might be a problem with it tonight. Now, it might not be going on tonight now.
Why?
What?
I just got a call from the psychic, guys. Robin Z, very nice lady, who seems normal, except for the psychic.
Except for the fact that she tells people she can contact dead people.
She seems normal, except for the fact that she's crazy.
So she woke up this morning in her hotel room in tremendous pain. She can't move. She can't eat. She's nauseous.
Robin's dad at it again?
I was going to say, has my father gotten loose?
She told me in all seriousness that she thinks is one of two things that are causing the pain. One is that she lifted a lot of luggage yesterday and she might have pulled something and that might be keeping it down.
That's one reason.
That sounds like a logical reason.
Yeah.
The other reason is that she thinks that maybe someone's deceased father who's close to the show doesn't want her to do the special tonight and is trying to...
That would be the more insane answer.
So either way, she's on her way to the hospital right now where I'm sure her doctor will figure out... Yeah.
Wow.
They're taking her out like a stretcher or something.
No, we need her tonight.
Yeah, I know.
Tell her the show must go on. Unless she fell off a roof with Artie's dad, I'm not interested.
This is showbiz.
That's right.
Thank you, Dad, for doing what I asked you.
So that's the update.
All right. So we'll know later, I guess. Okay. George, you don't believe in any of that crap, do you?
No, I don't.
Good.
I think these people are delusionary.
Absolutely right. Your answer is correct. Now, everybody is weighing in about the roast and what they heard, and everyone wants to talk about it. Here's Steve, who says Colin Quinn was the best roaster. Is that right, Steve? You think he was the best?
Absolutely. He took the roast to a whole nother level, like no other comic could compare to him.
I will tell you that Colin got a standing ovation. First time I've seen that during the roast. He really did, and he was terrific. So Crazy Alice called in, and she had a controversial opinion about the roast. Here's Crazy Alice on the answering message.
Yes, sir, I heard the show last night. The only three people that made the show alive was funny. You, Richard, and Andrew Dice Clay. The rest of them suck. They suck so hard they suck the rest of the hair off of big fat nigger Robin head. If that bitch want to go on a war with me, I'm ready for her fat, bald head, tight, funky ass with a nasty looking dog shit. You know, I just took a shit. When I looked out at the toilet, I saw her face, and her face blacker than my shit. So don't be telling Artie I don't sound smart, you bull tiger. Bye.
Bye for now.
Sounds like you might like me for saying smart, Alice.
What, are you trying to play up to her?
Yeah, I'm kissing her ass.
Crazy Alice, as long as I'm on a Crazy Alice jag. Here's another message she left. Everyone loves Crazy Alice. So this is, you remember the other day we had those twins in who made out with each other, the lesbians?
Yes.
And they get it on with each other regularly?
They're in love with each other, it seems.
I guess Crazy Alice saw it on TV. I guess we have it on Howard TV now.
I say our son sucks like I feel about a fucking God. I'm looking at a show with these twins on here. They're very fucking pretty. If I had sisters like that, I would fuck them too. They're some very good looking women, and this fat black cow behind the glass. This motherfucker, I felt a tremor this morning. I thought it was an earthquake.
Well, she's got it in for you.
I know, she's hating on me.
You can't have a thick skin here. You gotta have a Teflon armor.
Walking through the city with a fat black ass and a monkey nephew. Well, what that fuck is about? They go visit the San Diego Zoo? But that's where they live. They just live in New York. They live like human beings.
I guess you mentioned you were going to California this weekend to help your nephew out. And she even had to attack him. And what did he do to anybody?
He never said a word. He never called her crazy.
What is she? She's going to visit you in the San Diego Zoo?
Well, what are we coming out there for? To go to the zoo? I don't know. Maybe
you think the zoo flew you out there to lock you in there?
Take care. Pretty ass sister. The twins are very fucking good looking. I have a sister like that. I would fuck them too. Bye-bye.
All right.
I'm no Freud, but something tells me she's jealous of Robin's career in life.
Long as we're on Crazy Alice, one last one. She attacked Penny Crone for some reason.
Oh, yeah. Sarah just heard Penny Crow, that old bitch that looked old.
Penny Crow.
It looked like she's older than the Ten Commandments. Somebody, you ain't got no balls. Well, of course, she stole them from you. She the one who got the biggest balls in between her legs to fold them up. She talked like a man. She looked like a man trying to come down on you. If you don't want nobody fucking with her, don't fuck with you. Tell the bitch, tell the man, Penny Crow, old crow, to shut the fuck up. You don't want nobody to come down on her. On that bald-head nigger coon jumping like a monkey in Bobby Boo's wedding. I swear I thought that was a fucking gorilla dead in a dress. They didn't have no hair on.
Is this supposed to be you?
That's me. She's talking about the wedding video.
Oh.
Unfortunately, this, too, is part of the freedom of speech.
Hey, she want to fuck me till I don't sound smart? Well, she sound like a damn man. Dyke.
Wow.
Well, part of the freedom of speech is to exhibit how stupid and how ignorant you are.
Oh, George, you don't want to say that. She'll call about you.
Oh, dear. I don't want her calling me.
Fuck George McKay. Fuck him, that faggot. Fuck Brad.
Artie.
Fuck him.
Artie, we don't use that word. It's like the N-word.
No, she's going to use it.
I'm sure she will.
I'm imitating her.
Oh, you're imitating her.
I'm making fun of how ridiculous she sounds. I would never say faggot.
You would not. No.
It's crazy.
Fuck that homosexual. Fuck that homo like a man. Fuck him. Fuck man. Hi, Richard.
I'm looking for my Crazy Alice songs, but damn, I can't find them anywhere.
Crazy Alice page.
Yeah, I know. I'm on it.
Oh, you have a page on it.
Crazy Alice jingle page, preview in pink.
Howard, it's on a Crazy Alice page.
Yeah, but it's not. They're all hers. It's all voicemail.
Look.
Where are the songs?
They're in the far right, the top three.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
'Cause you had a bad day.
Fuck you, Artie. That fucking nigger. Boy, suck on a cock. Oh, the fucking Christ. Fuck you, Hal. Shut the fuck up. Goddamn motherfucker. See you in hell, Artie. Go and suck on a cop. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Motherfucking Christ. Goddamn motherfucker.
Hello?
Fuck you, Artie.
Who you is? Bring your ass in to me.
That short dick ass Artie.
Artie? Damn, your name Artie going on like you going on.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Come on down here. I'll get right with you, darling.
You poor motherfucker can't afford what I got.
Who you talking to? You don't know who you talking to, do you? Put my goddamn foot in your way.
I'm a hypocrite. I hate being black.
You a nigga, son of a bitch, one, ain't you?
Fuck you, Artie.
Nigga love sweetening, don't he?
That fucking nigga.
You a nigga.
You lying, nigga.
You a nigga.
Yeah, I said nigga.
Nigga love sweetening, don't he?
That fucking nigga.
There you go. There he is. Come on, man.
You don't like other black women like that anyway. You like them light-skinned like me.
How you don't know? How you know what I like? I'll buy me a goddamn machine gun and ride it to you.
He knew how to deal with it.
That's the Bubba song. This album.
How you doing? Chicken bone neck, cock-sucking Jew. Niggas like her, motherfucker, coon. Chicken bone neck, cock-sucking Jew. Niggas like her, motherfucker, baboon. I wanna hurt those who I'm jealous of. I'm an angry black nappy-head, lesbian motherfucker. I hate being fucking black. And anyone who fuck with me, fuck my big juicy ass. I look kinda cute, like a big black moose. So fuck you niggas and fuck you Jew. Fuck Howard Stern, you fucking gay. Fuck that ugly coon find that cave. Fuck that monkey. Fuck that gay. Fuck that chicken bone dude. Fuck that boy. Fuck that ugly. Fuck that lesbian. Coon. Fuck that monkey. Fuck that gay. Fuck that chicken bone dude. Fuck that boy. Fuck that ugly. Fuck that lesbian. Coon. Chicken bone neck. Cock sucking Jew. Niggas like her. Motherfucker. Coon. Chicken bone neck. Cock. Hey, rating. Hello? Yeah. Who is this? This is African Hair Rating. Don't lie on me like that no more, bitch. Excuse me? Shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. Do you know who you calling? This is a freaking business, you fucking bitch. Fuck on your fucking father, bitch. African Hair Rating. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you too. You crazy. You know that? You crazy. Hello? You suck dick, don't you? I told you for the last time, this is not a joke. This is a hair braiding place, okay? Besides, I have a call like that. I'm not picking up your call anymore because you're stupid. How you gonna tell somebody you don't fucking know? Bitch.
Do we have any calls? Hello?
Good afternoon. How are you?
Oh, just well. And you?
Very good. My father happens to be Jewish and my mother is African American.
Oh, wonderful. You're the perfect caller.
Well, that's why I decided to call in.
Great. Jennifer, this sounds like you're down your alley.
Hold on. Let me put my mom on, okay?
Okay.
Mom, can you take the phone and speak about this?
Oh, we didn't know Mom was in the house.
Let's let Mom speak.
Express a problem.
Hello?
Hello?
Who's this?
What's the problem?
Yes.
I just want to let you know, I feel that Satan is running this world, and that's why so many bad things happen through all the cock-sucking niggas and cock...
Oh, this is a negative call. They just
It's a negative call? Or put a hoax? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone calm down.
I see.
It's deep. It's deep.
Again, we're going to call, and hopefully this one's about...
Okay, thank you. Caller, you're on.
Fuck you.
Don't take any more calls.
Let's not take any more calls because...
I want to bring out one
unless
point.
Webster calls.
I've got Webster,
Is there
on my
Webster?
cell phone, and I'm going to try and patch him in through the...
Hello?
Okay, hi, Webster.
Hi.
Hi, I was shooting the hunt cup, so I wasn't able to see you, to hear your live
That's
show.
not Webster. I've got him...
I like to get crunchy mumpkins. I like to toss eyes. I like to lick pussy.
Okay, let's just get Webster, okay, Molly? Okay.
Got a live
audience. It's never been this intense, but it's so...
Oh, there you go.
Well, you know, I think that was discriminatory. I
Absolutely.
protested because the only people left out were Asians.
Right.
Asians were left out.
About Asians
oh, trust me. If she hears the show today and you ragging on
Fuck
her...
you, Asian! Fuck you, internment camp homosexual like your man. Fuck you!
Frankie Valli's on the phone in honor of... George, you'll like this. Frankie Valli's on the phone in honor of Jersey Boys.
Oh, yes.
Hi, Frankie.
Hi, this is Frankie Valli, and you're listening to the Howard Stern Show on Howard 100.
Yes? Do you want to... Excellent. Boy, he's still in fine voice. Hey, Sour Shoes.
Oh, my goodness.
Frankie Valli. Hey, Frankie.
Yeah.
I know it's not your song, but can you do For Your Love? Let me get back to the roast. All right. All right, here's everyone's favorite. What do you got here, Gary?
So if you look on the, let's see. Hold on a second. Like, I guess they're everybody's favorite. You know what? We went around the room and asked everyone their favorite moments, but they didn't mark them. Which is whose favorite?
How would I know whose favorite it is?
That's a great question. Scott?
This spit is jinx. In case you just tuned in, Frank Sinatra Jr. was supposed to be on, but he stormed out of here. We're not even sure why.
Can't even tell you why.
We have everyone sign a release, but there was a release insisting that we could search you, but we weren't going to search him, but he didn't want to be searched. I think that was the reason. It's pretty funny, though. I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to be interviewed by us.
Fuck you guys.
I really did want to know what it's like to be Frank Sinatra Jr.'s son. Did they get a lot of cash when Frank died?
Hey, I would have had a million questions, but the guy stormed out of here. Yeah, Gary.
No, I was just going to try to help you with this bit that you're trying to do. So Scott's got to write them down, but I can start you off with one.
Go ahead.
Mine is the one, it's a second column, third from the bottom.
This is your favorite joke?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Here's Gary's favorite moment from the roast.
The Sal one?
Yes.
Yeah.
You eat like a fucking pig. What a shame. The only vegetable you ever loved was your dad. Fidgeted in the ass by a fag. He's not a vegetable. He's a fucking fruit.
Well, a lot of gay humor. Negative.
You know what? That actually isn't mine.
That isn't your favorite?
Yeah. I just don't want to insult Artie. I don't know who picked that one.
I'm going to tell you something. That had to hurt Artie. I mean,
yeah, I thought that was a little... You know what?
Especially looking at that picture of your dad and stuff. It makes me feel bad.
What are you going to do, man? It was a no-holds-barred thing. Like I said there's some guys who would have to go there and some who wouldn't. But is
that a backwards insult? In other words, are you saying that because some guys have to go there, they're not talented enough to not go there?
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. No, I don't mean it like that. Because I know it sounds.
Sal wrote that. Is he a no talent?
No, Sal is very funny. That's not what I meant.
But when you say that Colin and Nick DiPaolo don't have to go there.
I think Colin and Nick are on another level. Even you know, I think they're better comedians than I am. I think they're better comedians than a lot of people. I think.
So the better comedian doesn't go and pick on your father.
I don't think they would have to. No.
Interesting.
Yeah. I think so.
Comedy is cruel, but there's a limit.
But not that I was offended by it. Sal did a great job, man.
All right. Absolutely. Where is your favorite moment? Who's the comedian?
Sal.
All right. Would you say? Was it? If I say, I might be giving a punchline away.
Is it about a person?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one.
All right.
Beer League, what a concept. If I want to watch a fat guy with tits swing a bat, I'll rent Rosie O'Donnell in a league of their own.
See, that was good.
That's a good one.
I thought that was one of the... I thought that was one of the best written jokes of the night.
Yeah. Well, come here and tell me who everyone else is.
I don't know. I gave the list to Scott. Like, everyone went in and saw Scott. And he's like, oh, you wanted to know who
Well, bring him in here.
I thought the best written joke of the night was an intricate one that Nick had about Robin's boat. That it has a stern on it that she doesn't have to pretend it's funny. Like, that's a very sort of intricate...
We don't have that one because she didn't come to me and tell me.
All right, just tell us the ones you do have, Genius.
All right,
John Hine liked
the Colin, Jenny Craig one.
What was that?
John Hine's favorite was Colin Quinn, the Jenny Craig.
Well, dude, don't give away the punchline. Just tell me what number.
It is.
I don't know what number.
That is the punchline.
It says Colin Jenny.
That is the punchline.
I'd like to reenact the entire roast for all
But there's three jokes.
Dude, come over here, stand next to me, because you guys are idiots, all of you out there, and tell me whose is who. But don't tell the punchline. What the fuck is wrong with you?
People heard it already.
You're killing me, you guys. Look at what I got to go through to do a 3-second bit. It turns into a 10-hour bit because you guys don't fucking write the name of someone who gave you the fucking thing.
All right. The E one right there?
Yeah.
That's Jason's favorite.
This is Jason's favorite here?
Yes.
All right.
But at least we're safe here tonight with Ronnie. Ronnie, I tell you, I have a Napoleonic complex, only Napoleon was taller. No. You don't look like a bodyguard. You look like a trophy for best bodyguard.
That is a great one.
Yeah,
right. Who was that?
The next one down would be John Hine.
John Hine feels Colin Quinn had the line of the night.
Right.
All jokes aside, if you do break up with Dana, I have a girl I'd like you to meet. Her name is Jenny Craig. You look like the fucking Budweiser frog if you switch back to vodka. Now listen to me. I got some other good jokes, but I'm saving them for your wake. Listen.
All right.
Great.
The next one down is Will's.
So Will chose a Colin Quinn line, too.
That's right.
Colin Quinn, clearly everyone's favorite.
The favorite of the night.
He did great.
Here's Will's favorite moment from Colin Quinn.
Lisa Lampanelli, she's fucked more black guys than the Rockefeller laws. She's got black guys lined up in front of her like she's selling Madden 2007 out of her pussy.
Hey, by the way, I feel really dumb. What is Madden 2007?
It's the football, the video game by John Madden.
It's an amazing football.
And do black guys play that a lot?
A lot of people play it, but a lot of black kids would probably love it. Yeah.
All right, that's a good line then. Go ahead, what do you got?
This is Shuli. A lot of people gave me that one.
All right, this line was a favorite of who? Tell me who gave you that.
Ronnie.
Who else?
Me.
You and Ronnie?
Yeah.
All right. Those two thought that Shuli had the line of the night.
Hey, this was my second choice, and it was a tough one.
I like this one. I bet you I know what this is.
Yeah, I know.
But Artie's new movie, Beer League's opening up September 18th.
That's ridiculous. It's September 15th.
Oh, I'm sorry. September 18th must be the day it's closing.
You walked into that. You walked right into that.
Before the show, I said to myself, I'm going to say the date as many times as I can to get plugs, at least, because I'm getting roasted. So I got an opportunity, and boom, I stepped right in the bear trap.
What else? Tell me some other people's favorite moments.
Let's see. I'm trying to see what we have here. I like this Levy line. I just pulled it. That's
you?
Yeah.
Does anyone care what Scott the Engineer's favorite is?
Scott just pulled everything he liked.
Yeah.
Dirty work. That ain't a fucking movie. That's what Dana calls it when she has to fuck you.
That is a good line. Scott, you're right. For once, you're right. Whose is this? Nick DiPaolo.
Nothing. Another good line that I just pulled.
All right, Nick DiPaolo at the roast.
Sal, the fucking cockbroker, is here tonight, big fag. Have you seen his stand-up act? I've seen more people laughing in the waiting room at Sloan Kettering.
That is good. What else?
J.D. liked Richard's song. I don't know if you want to play the whole thing, though.
I'm not sure I understood Richard's song.
Oh, you didn't?
Yeah, people liked it a lot, though.
It was great.
What was the name of it again?
Fingered Artie's dad.
It's to Won't Get Fooled Again, and Artie loves the Who.
It was as if the nurse who put his, George, I don't know if you're aware of this. Artie's father was a quadriplegic, and Artie told a very beautiful story the other day that toward the end, because he was a quadriplegic, he was unable to move his bowels. Oh. That a nurse would come over and pull shit out of his ass.
Gay guy.
A gay guy.
Who I love. Yes. Great guy.
Yeah. And then people at the roast and things were goofing that Artie's father was gay because he was having a finger up his ass. He said that's what was going on there.
George is appalled.
George is like, what is going on? Were you aware of that quadriplegics could not move their bowels on their own and needed to have the movements pulled out of them?
I didn't know that, but I would have... now that you explain it, I can understand. The muscular control would not be there.
Right.
Who did that?
Not me. All right, so here is Richard's song, a little bit of it. I'm not going to play the whole thing. So you want me to start it up right now?
Sure.
All right, here we go.
This is for you bullfrog-necked cocksucker. Hello, my name is Nurse Chad, and I fingered Artie's dad. I stuck my hand in grease and lifted up his old gonads. He was laying there in bed. The only thing moving was his head. While Artie held his hand, I pulled a Baby Ruth out of his ass.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
I do like this song.
It's a good song.
But it is brutal.
It is cruel. It's funny. He does, and Richard can sound like a little bit of a gay guy, Nurse Chad.
I eased my fingers in with the help of lubrication. I tickled his prostate and his bowels started draining. The turds came out along with 7-year-old raisins. Hair around his hole was gray. I jammed my fist in his ass all the way.
The hair around his hole was gray?
Yeah. First of all, my father didn't eat raisins.
Right.
Bullshit.
Well, maybe it came out like little pellets.
Right, like rabbit turds.
It was a shit, blood, and drool buffet. Yeah, when I fingered Artie's dad.
I was pretty buzzed that night and was concerned with the sound levels. And listening back to this is a pretty good song.
Yeah, it's a great song.
Yeah, this is very good.
He really did a good job.
I might have underrated that.
But you got to have a thick skin.
You do?
I'm awfully sorry to be sitting next to you.
Couldn't believe he could sing it in the condition he was in, but he got it.
Anything else there, Scotty?
There's just one more thing. You had talked about the way Colin trashed you, and you were going to almost throw him out. So that's the top there. That's like a string of a few.
Yeah, and I was joking when I said I almost threw him out, yes.
But, Howard, I listen to you every day on satellite. Why don't you say how great it feels to be able to say whatever you want one more fucking time? Jesus Christ. After all 23 years of being oppressed, okay, you weren't Nelson Mandela. Get over it.
That was a good one. That was a very good line. But I don't feel I should have been attacked at the roast. I should be off limits, right, Robin?
That's right. It was the Artie roast.
That's right. Wait, there's a couple more lines.
Hey, I never was happy. Really? We feel like fucking idiots and laughing at the show for 23 years. We're never fucking happy. Yeah, thank God you broke free so you're not censored while you analyze Taylor Hicks. So you're living for the silly, you faggot.
See, George, a lot of people feel they have to
use that word
to demean me.
Yeah.
Just because I like American Idol.
But, it's the equivalent to the N-word.
Yes, yes. Well, they're unenlightened.
I wanted to ask, George, do you watch American Idol?
Occasionally, yes. Particularly the last one.
He's a gay man, of course he does.
So
of course I do.
The F word for you is way different than fuck.
Hey, Gary, what is all this stuff you pulled? Artie roast behind the scenes. Anything there?
There's a lot of stuff that happened, in the hallway.
Richard yells at J.D.
Yeah, I mean, Richard was he was way out of control that night. In fact, I kept taking drinks away from him during the wrap-up show. He was walking around like a robot. Give me another drink.
Yeah, I know. It was ridiculous. Enough is enough.
You know what the weird thing is? We were all worried about him. When I woke up the next morning, he'd gone home and written 10 ideas on Lotus Notes.
Maybe he was acting.
Well, no, I cut him off.
I really didn't, because then he came to Scores and drank some more.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Yeah, sorry?
I was wondering how he made it home. Like I said, he had been put out of the building. He made it over to Scores?
I don't know that he made it to Scores, did he? That's what they're saying?
That's what Gary just said.
No.
Yeah,
was he
there.
driving?
He was
no.
there.
No. Oh, thank God.
No.
Levy told me he was there, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was all good.
Did you drink over at Scores later that night?
I had a couple beers. I slowed down, like when you were kind of getting on me about drinking. I slowed down a little bit.
You were gone. I mean, your eyes were rolling into the back of your head. How much more could you take?
Yeah, I just had a couple more beers, but I ate the food at Scores is amazing. I had a bunch of food there, and it kind of soaked up a lot
I
of the
remember
beers.
now. I walked in, he had a huge tray of chicken wings and fried mozzarella sticks. I do remember now.
What's the killer bit here? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's the one?
Richard, which one is it? Because
Richard yells at J.D. Richard behind the scenes mad at J.D. Richard attacks Brian Phelan. Brian Phelan hides. Richard attacks Tim Sabian, the program director. Richard chows down.
Probably the first one, the Richard yells at J.D.
Are you going home after this? Where are you going after this?
I was going to go to hang out with you guys.
I'm going home.
I'm fine. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to your house.
I'm going to your house.
I'm going to your house.
Well, why don't you go with Greg? He's going to your apartment.
Okay, Greg, I'm going to your house. This is a good-looking guy right here. I'm going to his house.
Where's that drink? Let me have it.
What?
Let me have it. Let me have it. You're done. It was a prop. I don't care what it was. He's done drinking.
Ronnie!
Hold this. Hold this. I told you we're cut off. Done.
See, thank God for Ronnie. I said he was cut off, and he was the only one enforcing it.
Yeah, Ronnie was doing his job, definitely.
I just got word of something.
I'm
sorry.
Your mic doesn't work.
Doesn't work at all? There we go. I just got word of something so disturbing. So, Thursday night, Richard's drinking, Richard's throwing up, Richard's making out with Sal, Richard's got to head to the toilet, Richard's eating the shit thermometer.
Guys just spitting on each other.
Okay, Richard, when, after all of that, did you brush your teeth?
Friday night before
Friday night.
He waited a full
In other words, he got up the next morning, came to work, and waited till Friday night to brush his teeth.
Oh, my. How do you wake up with that disgusting taste in your mouth and not brush your teeth?
Oh, the chicken wings, everything.
I just didn't think of it.
He's a real redneck.
God damn, you're disgusting.
I just woke up. I actually...
You like to putting Sal's shit in your mouth? You didn't brush your teeth?
Well, I had a lot of alcohol after that. That probably
killed the germs.
That's disgusting.
Most people brush their teeth minimally once a day. Most people do it twice a day, and some even do it after every meal.
Well, my time of the day is usually in the evening, and I stick with that.
But if you don't do it...
In the evening?
Yeah.
What's the point of doing that?
Yeah, exactly. You're brushing your teeth so you could sleep all night.
Yeah.
Then you get bad breath again. So the morning would be the best time, so you'd have fresh breath all day.
Dude, you took shit in your mouth, piss in your mouth, you spit in your mouth. You vomited, you drank, you ate.
I really have no excuse. I didn't even realize it until I came... Well, I actually came in Friday to work, and Will asked me, have you brushed your teeth yet? And I realized no.
Is there a 10-foot pole around here?
You won't kiss me, George?
What, do you want to shove it in your ass?
No, his.
Well, I heard you were really angry about what Artie said about your stand-up, that you're not very good.
Yeah, I was kind of hurt about that.
Yeah, I have to talk you off the ledge now, Fruit, after your fucking song about my father?
Well, Artie said, it just kind of hurts me that you lied to me.
Oh, it hurts me that you lied to me, too.
When have I lied to you?
You said you liked my father.
I never said that.
You don't feel that Richard's a good stand-up?
He's a beginner.
Right.
He's beginning. I've seen,
But he's seen me 3 times. Okay, the one time
he doesn't like you.
I'll admit, the one time I did bad was when I had to follow you, Nick DiPaolo, and Bob Levy at one of your gigs, and that was tough.
Right.
And I went up there, I started to do some of my regular comedy, and then you had me do some Baba Booey songs and stuff.
Right.
And the crowd loved that, but I did the 2 benefits. That's the other 2 times you've seen me, and I thought I did great at both of those, and Sal even said so, too.
Right.
What do you say? You saw him. Was he great?
You need work. You'll get better. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm not saying that I'm awesome. I'm just saying crowds, I don't die up there. I do good.
I'm saying if no one knew you from the show, I think you'd bomb every time.
No, me and Sal go to New York Comedy Club all the time. Oh, nobody knows who I am, and we do really good. Okay. And I don't even do show material. I don't do one joke about the show in my act.
All right, fine. Look, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Okay.
And you go there with Sal, do you?
Yeah, I go everywhere with Sal.
I'm very sorry. Sorry I hurt your feelings, Richard.
If Thursday night Sal said, look, I want to blow you, would you have let him?
No.
You wouldn't have?
I don't think I was that drunk.
Would you have blown him?
No. I mean, if anything's happening, he's blowing me. I'm not.
Bullshit.
No, I'm not going down on him.
Bullshit.
Can we go and tape these acts?
Yes.
So that we can evaluate, see if... I love you, Johnny Cakes. Good or not?
You were ready to tongue kiss Sal, though. We saw it.
Yeah. You said
he's a fan.
Yeah, for a goof. That's, it's funny.
Goof.
Like that, does that make me gay, George? Because I was going to tongue kiss Sal for a goof?
You're a loving guy.
Yeah.
No, George would say that's gay. And George is right. All right, let's go to this story. Fox News host yells at the God hates fags lady. Do you know about this, George?
No, I don't.
There's a woman we've had on the show who quotes the Bible and calls all gay people fags, and she has a group called God Hates Fags and believes 9/11 and other horrible things that have happened to this country are as a result of this country being nice to homosexuals.
And you know, they are demonstrating at the funerals of those soldiers who died in Iraq. It's really despicable.
You know what they did that always freaks me out? They protested the Matthew Shepard funeral. Like, they went out there with signs right in front of his funeral.
Those people are out of their minds.
Yeah,
They're crazy.
but they continue. Like George said, these soldiers whose families are trying to put them to rest after losing their young sons in Iraq, they have Shirley and the gang out there screaming that they're going to be in hell and it's a good thing.
Well, beyond insensitive, they are just plain dumb. They are the worst poster childs for their movement.
Well, here is the woman from Fox News yelling at the Shirley, the God hates fags woman. Here it is.
Okay, let's talk about your God, because I don't know what planet you're from, but you say you thank God for IDs, you thank God for 9/11, you thank God for dead soldiers.
This is Julie Banderas of Fox News.
Thank God for AIDS. I thank God that you are not a leader of a real church. What you preach is hate, miss. What God tells you. You don't get to call the word of God hatred. Oh, really? Who gives you the authority with the wrong God also? Are you a preacher? Are you a minister? Were you brought down from heaven to preach your garbage? Oh, really? That's his word, and you call it the scriptures, the Bible. All right, then let's talk scripture. Christian. You want to preach? Let's pray the commandments of the Lord your God. Let's preach.
See, I think this is a bad interview. I think that when you have a woman on, even if she's someone as despicable as Shirley, you got to hear what she has to say, even if it is repugnant. Well, to yell over her is no good.
Did you listen to the entire interview? Maybe she had had enough of hearing Shirley, and now she wanted to weigh in, and Shirley will never shut up either.
Maybe you're right.
What Bible are you reading? Let's go to the Bible. Let's go to Scripture. Oh, really? Oh, wow, that's funny. Okay, Leviticus 19:18. What does it read? I'll tell you what it says. Okay, go ahead. I'm glad you brought that up. It says, it's Leviticus 19 verses 17. No, it's 18. No, 17 is where 2:18, but I'm going to read you 18 after you're done. Thou shalt not suffer their sin upon them, but in any wise rebuke them. Really? That means you warn them that their sin has taken them to hell, and if you don't do that, you hate your neighbor. Okay, let me tell you what the rest of the Bible says. Thou shalt not take vengeance nor bear any grudge against the children of thy people, but thou shalt love thy neighbor as well. You are the devil. If you believe in the Bible myth, you're going to hell. Plainly set those words before your face. What would you do if you had a son in the military? Would you damn him to hell as well? Because you're going to join him there if you had a son. I have 8 sons. Oh, really? And if they died in Iraq, and none of them and giving you the freedom of speech, ma'am, would you join them in hell? Fight for a nation who has made God. What about all those Iraqi soldiers who went to Iraq unwillingly? Many of them went there with no choice at all. What do you say to that? Oh, what do you say to that? You say that they deserve to rot in hell along with the rest of the church. They're being cut off by the same raging mad God that's cutting off the children of America. Mad God. Okay, you know what? The Bible says the fear of the Lord is hatred of evil.
See, I don't like this.
Lord,
it's not a good...
I'm losing my hearing.
You know, when you have a yelling match, neither side makes any points. You're just ranting and raving. I think a real debate is where you talk rationally at each other and also listen to each other. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, well, I mean, at some point, it is enough. They're yelling and screaming over each other. It's two screaming yentas.
Yeah, they are.
It's just women who want to be heard. It went on and on and on.
Okay, let's talk about your God, because I don't know what planet you're from, but...
Maybe that's the same
beginning,
one.
Yeah.
That's the beginning.
Yeah,
they began on a high pitch.
I think my guys put it up there twice.
No, it's the beginning of his clip, George. I don't know what the beginning of the show was.
It's the beginning of the end. What is this? Oh, we have the last view with Meredith Vieira.
Oh, was that this past Friday?
Yeah, I missed that. I don't got a bunch of clips.
Meredith's roast.
Maybe I'll play that. Oh, yeah, Meredith's roast.
Yeah.
You can be sure it wasn't as exciting as Artie's roast.
I was reading about a bunch of roasts. I mean, I'm not as famous as them, so it's not going to get in the paper, but Lewis and her roast, I was reading about there. I'm like, it wasn't as good. Come on.
Jerry Lewis was roasted this weekend, too?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the big roast. All right, I told you about this. Told you about that. Told you about that. Here's someone who has a suggestion for our next roast. I happen to think it's a great idea.
Yeah, who is the next roaster?
And this someone happens to be Bob Levy, who's been awfully good at putting these things together, and he does a great job, and I want to compliment him. But he says, how about for the next roast, Crazy Cabbie? Well, he's getting out of jail in a month.
Oh. See, I disagree.
Wow. Why?
He's too tragic. I'm telling you, dude, you think it's funny now. When he's sitting there, broke and crazy and just, like, near death, you're not going to laugh. It's going to be weird.
Well, this was Bob's suggestion.
Bob says this will be a killer roast. Yeah. A killer roast, he says.
Okay. I would have a hard time telling jokes.
See, I would think that in this case, you'd need it to be a benefit.
Yeah, I mean, almost like,
Bob says also,
raise money for Cabbie.
Howard's roast should be on January 9th, 2007, to celebrate 1 year on Sirius, also his birthday, and it wouldn't be a bad idea to do it from Vegas if that's possible.
Well, that's a good idea. I mean,
we like any reason to go to Vegas.
There's a triple play if ever I heard one.
Yeah. Hey, Gary, you know what I have to play again a couple of times? Whatever happened to the tape of Joey Boots yelling out during an NBC broadcast, Baba Booey, Baba Booey? I was thinking about that. We only played it once.
All right, let me find it. I know we had it on there, but we've just been moving so much stuff around, so I'll put
yeah, we're really missing out on a lot of material. We have so much to get to, and we've been really bad at sort of organizing it.
By the way, Levy's another one I had to talk off the ledge for an hour.
What do you mean?
Saturday. Well, when I came in the other day, I was just trying to get in the spirit of stuff, and I was busting his chops. And he called me up, and he really, fell for everything I was saying. It was a little bit of a pro wrestling aspect. And he was like, oh, I was hurt. I'm like, Bob, I wasn't being serious. For the record, he's a great comic. He's a better comedian than I'll ever be, Bob Levy. And go see him if he's going to...
Oh, come on. You don't believe he's a better comic than you.
I do. I honestly swear to God I do. He is. Right. And I was busting his chops, and it was in the spirit of the roast. But I'm talking to him, like, Bob, I was roasted, and I'm fucking talking you off the ledge here. What happened?
Yeah, right.
I mean... So, Bob, believe me, you're great. And I was bullshitting.
That must have been some conversation.
Oh, Christ, the poor kid. But everything's cool, and he. All
right. Gary, page 2, in red. All right. Gary, page 2. I just like this. Joey Boots was just walking by, NBC guy doing a report, and he yelled out Baba Booey. It's one of my favorites.
Passengers on the New York side of the Hudson River Tunnel were probably never so happy to see the lights of Penn Station. Ralph Penza listened to some of their tales of perseverance. Ralph?
Boy, is that right, Perry. Just imagine it. You're making a routine job. You're
Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey!
Please don't interfere. This is live television, as you know.
Baba Booey,
but
Baba
anyway,
Booey, Baba Booey.
Let me show you what some of the things they had to say.
And, of course...
They streamed out after being trapped for hours.
Of course, saying to Joey Boots, this is live television, doesn't slow him down. Yeah, there was not going to be any sympathy. That's just so great.
That's why he was doing it.
Yeah. You're never going to get a break. There's something I wanted to mention in the paper, but you know what? I'm going to rely on you to get to it. I don't remember what it was. There's a bunch of stuff in the newspaper I wanted to talk to you about, but I always seem to run out of time. I look up and it's 10 o'clock already.
Yeah.
Amy, go ahead. Then I'll take a break, and then we'll have Robin do the news.
Hi, gang.
Hey.
Nice to talk to y'all. Hey, Artie, we were listening to your roast and watching the Yankees game on Thursday. It could not have gotten any better than that.
Wow, there you go. That's my kind of night.
You guys are awesome.
A lot of people told me they stayed home and instead of, for the first time, watching television at night, sat by the radio and listened to radio for Artie's roast.
Wonderful.
And we were drinking, too.
Well, it was different to do a show at night, so people like that.
It was great. Well, we love you here in Connecticut. Keep up the good work.
All right,
How
great.
did you feel about it?
Pardon?
No, I was asking Howard how he felt about doing a show at night.
I got to tell you, it was a long day for me. I counted it up. We did over 11 hours of show.
Yeah, I said that to somebody.
In my mind, it was... you know, it seemed like a real good idea on paper, and it really was. At night, it got crazy. People were drinking. It led to a lot of hijinks. I think it's led to perhaps what I think is going to be some of the greatest moments on Howard TV. Howard TV, you know, lives for moments like that. And so it was successful creatively, but I got to tell you, I was pretty wiped out. I really, really was, and it was hard for me. Having said that, you know, I was giving some thought to every once in a while, maybe doing some shows at night and not doing them in the morning, since we replay this stuff anyway. But I don't know if the audience would tolerate that. Everybody likes a morning show, a fresh morning show, and I certainly don't mind getting up at the crack of dawn to do it. But I don't know. I would like to sometimes maybe do some night shows, but that would mean not doing I can't do a morning and a night show in the same day. It's kind of it's a lot.
That was the problem. We did two.
Yeah,
if it was just a night show, it would be a different story. The energy would be way different.
I know. I said when I saw them carting Artie off to the wrap-up show, I started to laugh because I said to myself, man, we have been talking all day, and Artie now has to go talk some more. And they lassoed every one of us and got us in there.
Yeah, we were all
I got in there. I saw you guys in there, and I went in and did the wrap-up show, so it was a lot of fun. I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to throw it over to George Takei. Should I throw it over to you, George?
Well, you just called me expensive.
Takei. I'm sorry.
And Takei doesn't mean cheap either.
Right.
Live from Sirius Satellite Studios, I'm George Takei, and you're listening to The Howard Stern Show with your stars, the busty, sexy, and gabby Robin Quivers. Also the silent, unsexy, and ungabby Fred Eric Norris. Also a man who has eaten so much he is the size of a big, greasy planet, Artie Lang. Also, the very swarthy, M&M-eating, always frantic Baba Booey. And the always sweaty, beefy, limp, bulging, bloated, and balding Benji Bronk. And now, revolutionary radio Howard Stern.
Hi, Bub, this is your dad. I heard on radio where you said went to hearing doctor, and he said you had 30% loss in one ear, and said it was from shooting a shotgun. I think he's full of shit, but I don't know. But you know, all that drumming you did, but I don't know where you find these New York guys at. but anyway. You just be careful, and we'll talk to you later.
Yeah, you know how bad
Fatherly advice, straight from Kansas.
You know how bad
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
I say, do you know how bad those New York doctors are? Frank Sinatra Jr. was supposed to be here today, but he walked out.
I wonder if the news department is on top of this. Will we find out why?
I don't know. I thought we were friends. He sang Stinkfinger in Son of the Beach. Remember that?
Stinkfinger. My first Balanchi and you're doomed. I'm the cat with the aroma that puts chicks in a coma. You'll think a body's been exhumed. Be careful how you talk to the hand. Don't mess with the digits of wealth. 'Cause when this little piggy goes to market, the market's shut down by the Board of Health. Stinkfinger.
Remember Frank Sinatra Jr. played Stinkfinger in the second season of Son of the Beach?
Son of the Beach, yeah.
Yeah. It was a great role for him. My biggest regret is that we didn't have George Takei in that.
I did one of the Son of a Beach
Did you?
episodes.
Which one were you in?
I played the grandfather of somebody.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You were in it.
I was in it.
Thank you for
I was
that, by
persuaded. Guess who did the persuading?
Tim Stack.
No.
I know, me.
Yes, you did.
Yep. Well, thank you for doing that. It's been a long time and my memory is shot.
It was an experience.
See, I should have remembered that, Robin. I'm embarrassed. George Flowers is here with John Hein. These guys, George works, of course, in the Howard 100 newsroom. He will give us an update on what's going on there. There's a lot going on, actually. And John Hein is here as well. John Hein, of course, is the host of the wrap-up show, and who did a great wrap-up show the night of the roast.
Yes, he did. Kept it moving. A lot of people on that show.
George Takei. Say hi to George Flowers.
I did outside. Hello.
See you again. Sound great on the air.
Good to see you again.
Indeed.
But who has the deeper voice, you or George Takei?
I think that George does.
We should try a
Let's see who goes deeper.
off.
George Takei, I'll let you go first. Give me the deepest sound that you can emanate from your vocal cords.
Hello, this is George Takei.
Hello, this is George Flowers.
Oh, George Flowers. Listen to that.
Bravo.
All right, now, both of you, take out your penises. Let's have a sword fight.
Oh, no.
Come on.
Oh, no.
Man, just because you're a newsman doesn't mean you can't have a good Did you hear?
A newsman has to be credible. He's got to be believable.
George, have you heard about the new controversy involving you and Gary Dell'Abate?
Apparently there is one. I've not heard the details of it yet.
Gary Dell'Abate came out on the air today and said that he does not like you.
Well, I like him.
Well, he doesn't like you.
Okay, Gary. All right, Gary, let's do it.
George Flowers, shocked.
Well, he shouldn't be too shocked. So, George, here's what you do. And I don't know if you know you do this, but, God, it makes me crazy.
Right.
You stand out there when the show is on while you're waiting to get on. And sometimes, I think George is irritated that sometimes he comes here at 8:45 and stands out there till 11.
Right.
I think that's part of what bothers him, because he's funny. He's very Ted Baxter, like he walks back and forth reading the script in the hallway out loud. Right. Sometimes he puts his hand over his ear. It's very funny. So
I don't put my hand over my ear.
Maybe that's what I say. You know, he's right. Maybe that's what I say. So
the quote this morning is, "I hate George Flowers."
Yeah, you stand around there and you mumble under your breath about how disgusting everything that goes on here is. And I don't know if you're aware of it, but it is so fucking annoying. Like, you'll go, like when the little girl was walking around here the other day.
That was really
okay,
awful.
We're all sad about it. Okay, if a girl's writing the Sybian, you go, that's disgusting. I mean, you get upset. You need a towel to sit on the couch because a girl sat on the couch even though she has her clothes on. But this is my life. This is how I feed my kids. For real. No, I know the show's like sort of wacky, but I do.
Sort of.
It's very close. But hold on a second. It's very close to my heart.
Radio,
it's very close to my heart, and you're very judgmental about the show. And my feeling is, if you walk into these four walls, you know what you're getting into. Nobody's tackling you and dragging you in. And I don't want to hear you talk about how what we do is disgusting and gross.
A lot of it is.
But it's not for you to say here. George, here's the big thing.
What?
Without the disgusting and grossness, you don't have a job.
And you don't have a show. And
right,
I recognize
but I'm not complaining about it. You are.
Okay, but I'm reacting to it.
But don't react in front of me.
Then I'll react elsewhere.
Exactly.
That's fine.
In other words, keep your opinion to yourself. I don't even care that you don't like the show. I can live with that. I just don't want to hear it in my office every day. You stand in my office, sometimes you stand behind me and you go, oh, that is so... Oh, my God, that is so disgusting. And it's like, this is I'm the producer of the disgustingness. Right? Okay?
Sal is going to have sex with a vacant eye socket. You don't think that's disgusting?
Yeah, but you know what?
Jeff the Vomit Guy,
you're
getting turned on.
He's referring to the constant
I'm simply
commentary.
reacting. I'm sorry, I won't do that
It's funny, like, we'll go, like Sal will, lick Richard's shit thermometer, and we'll go, oh, my God. But you do it in a way that is not reacting to what happened, but reacting to the whole overall Howard Stern show.
Well, it's what happened on the show. I'm not reacting to the show in general. I'm reacting to that incident.
Yeah, but it seems like you're reacting to us, and it seems like you're very judgmental.
I like George's honest reaction to the show. I think what you're saying is, back in your office, you're trying to produce the show.
And that's fair.
And the constant commentary bothers you.
Right. And I do, the funny thing is, sometimes I do, like, you come by my office as a courtesy. Sometimes I let you hang out in there. But it's funny that you always seem to be walking by that TV set when something disgusting is going on that involves a chick. You know what I mean? Like almost like you have to see the disgustingness to know that it's disgusting. Did you ever notice that? So you have to see the twins on the Sybian.
Gary, I have been a reporter for all my life, 40-odd years, 42 years in radio, right? I have been to plane crashes and watched bodies being carried out of the ocean.
Guaranteed you never saw what's going on here.
So, agreed. But I had to be there to see that, too. Right, whatever the news is, I have to be there to see.
You're saying you have to see the twins on the Sybian in order to report on it correctly?
No, but I'm saying that the curiosity of a reporter certainly is there.
Okay, but
shouldn't it be there?
But while you're doing that and being judgmental, that's the part that makes me insane.
And that's an absolutely fair criticism, and I'll try to keep it away.
Okay. All right.
All right,
I have no problem with that.
But I'm also amused that, Gary, you're so sensitive. I mean, you got to have a thick skin doing
Yeah, but not where, and like, if I'm out on the street and some guy walks up to me and goes, the show sucks, I'm like, okay, that's a fair shot. But not from the people that we employ and not from the people that are visitors because of the Howard Stern show.
I'm not saying it sucks.
No, or saying it's disgusting.
It can certainly be disgusting. Many things are.
Yeah, no, I think it's disgusting too, but you do it in a way that is very condescending and judgmental. I don't know why.
You also talked about the germ phobia and how
that's just creepy. The germ phobia about like
I have that.
You're always,
I know that. And
but you don't bother other people with it.
Right, like you said. Did you ask Shuli after he went to Siobhan's house if he needed some special ointment or hand gel.
I told him that he should take the betadine and clean up.
The what?
I certainly would. It's a surgeon's scrub. It's an antimicrobial scrub. Why not? And you use baby wipes? I mean, I use the same basic thing. I mean,
but Howard's a germphobe, but never has he said to me, Gary, you should wipe your butt with baby wipes. It's his thing.
After somebody squirts whatever their orgasmic juices are into your face, you should do something.
That I actually thought was sort of nice in its own bizarre way. But it's for me to figure out.
Well, yeah, but as a friend, I can certainly offer it to you. I'm not your enemy.
No, he's not my enemy. But again, it's just like...
In other words, I think what you're saying is it puts a damper on...
Yeah, it's a wet blanket.
Yeah, it's a wet blanket. When a guy walks in your office and starts saying, oh, this is gross, this is gross, this is gross, it takes away the fun of it.
Right. It does.
George is acknowledging that you are right and that he won't do that in his office, in your office anymore. Is that correct, George?
That's absolutely right.
All right. Okay, there we go.
Good.
All right. What do you think of that? That's nice.
That's fair.
So you talked out your problems.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Be sure to wipe down after that.
I will.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. What is in the news?
That's right. I'm doing headlines, aren't I? Those two cheerleader fitness experts, Deanna and Ashley, as you called her, who were on the show last week claiming they were still virgins, they've been suspended from that cheerleading squad. How dare that happen? That's because they were on this show.
It's disgusting.
Working. Yes, well, I can't say that.
I'll say it.
Yeah, okay. Over the weekend, Talkers Magazine, Howard, gave you their Freedom of Speech Award. You weren't there. George Takei, of course, was there to accept it in your place. And we were also there. We have the complete story for everybody.
Are there clips of George's speech?
I'm assuming that there are. Michelle Jerson was covering it.
Great.
So I'm sure she got tape on it. Plus, we have the explosive Page 69 this week. One of the things they'll be talking about, Will and Jason, will be the feud between Gary and me, which is not really a feud at all. A little misunderstanding. Also, Scott, the engineering's wife, slams the brakes on his NASCAR trip. And also, one of the in-demand guys takes a 65-year-old mom for a night at Scores.
Amazing story.
Yeah.
George, thank you, and we look forward to the Howard 100 News team all day long here at Howard 100, Howard 101. And let's go over to John Hine, who hosts the wrap-up show. How dare they cut your microphone? Go ahead.
Thank you. George Takei is back for more. We're hoping to have George on after this show to come on the wrap-up show and find out how the Howard Stern Show announcer's first day back went and what his expectations are for the rest of the week.
Yes.
All right. Great. Also, if you thought the Artie well dried up after the roast, Krista Miller called in and gave us a taste of even more.
But there's no end to the Artie story, is there?
We're going to talk to Artie about getting choked up over those L.A. stories, and we're also going to take calls on who's the liar, Mandy Moore or Wilmer.
Well, Artie says Wilmer's the liar. Is that correct?
Whatever Krista said, I'll go with.
Right, okay.
That's what he's stuck with.
That's what he's stuck with, yes.
Also, Frank Sinatra Jr. came and went this morning. We'll talk about what went on in the halls and find out more about Ronnie's search criteria for guests. And last but not least, Howard, you got a call from Heath Ledger to apologize for the other night at Nobu, but only after calls back and forth between different people. We'll learn how that conversation happened and then take calls on the reason Heath got in touch with you in the first place.
All right, there it is. There's plenty to discuss and plenty to do here at Howard 100 and Howard 101. Thank you, George. Thank you, John. Well, that was an exciting report. Gary working out his personal problems with George right here on the air. It's one big happy family.
Do you think it's going to be all right now?
I think it's going to work out. Well,
a lot of stuff going on out there.
A lot of crap going on out there. Robin, I'm going to turn it over to you for the news.
Thank you very much.
We speak your names, Robin Quivers. We speak your names.
We speak your names. We speak your names. We speak your names. We speak your names.
have you been?
Hey, Bob, how's it going?
Well, have you heard anything about it yet?
Who is this?
George Takei here. How have you been?
I don't believe I know you.
I grew up in Arkansas.
You did? Well,
Yes.
So did I. But I don't believe I know you.
I circled an ad here in the paper that might interest you. Here, it says, 1 lengthy black teenager for sale.
Teenager for sale?
Yes.
Just a minute.
Oh, great. Can you excuse me while I dappled my wang with the latex?
Yeah.
You won't believe what I just heard.
What did you just hear?
I love lengthy black men.
Oh, you do?
Excuse me, but aren't you a grimy Mexican?
No, I'm just a hillbilly from Arkansas.
You had better be prepared to turn wet and messy.
Well, I'm going to tell you something, brother. You long sex make me wet and messy.
Excuse me, but aren't you aroused?
Aroused? No, you're pissing me off, motherfucker.
You seem to be aroused.
No, you're pissing me off.
But I'm just a bit concerned about lengthy black teenagers.
You sound like a sick motherfucker.
Yes.
I'd like to have about 5 minutes alone with you.
You're pathetic.
I'd make you pathetic, you piece of shit.
I'll show you. I'm going to get that wang.
I bet you do.
I hate it.
I ain't got much damn use for you either.
That's crazy.
Crazy? You sound like you got a problem, brother. You ever read the Bible? The good Lord put a man to sleep and took a rib out of him for a walk. And if you like long, lengthy black men, and you like, I bet you even like children, don't you?
Yes.
I'd give you $500 to meet you.
I want to get to know your lengthy black lollipop.
Oh, I got your black length lollipop.
I love your wang.
I bet you'd love my 12-gauge shotgun, too. That took your ass to pull the trigger about 3 times.
I feel ridiculous.
No, you're ridiculous.
Now, don't get all worked up over it.
I'd like to put you out of your fucking misery.
I get a strong smell from my wang.
Well, take a fucking bath.
Good idea. One of my neighbors in Denver is a lengthy black teenager.
Well, you should have called him.
Excuse me, but aren't you a grimy Mexican?
No, I'm not no Mexican.
Oh, my God.
Now what?
Now, don't get all worked up over it.
About what?
My wang.
Your flag.
Yes.
The only things you mention in your language that since you've called that I care anything about is the word God. Everything else has been nasty, filthy, obscene, vile, perverted.
Let me think about this. I'll call you back in an hour.
Boy, I tell you what, now, I don't know how you come up with my motherfucking telephone number, but you hitting the wrong bases here.
Well, I will never be able to go back to Arkansas now.
Have you never heard that?
I have not heard that before.
Well, there it is for you, my friend.
Good Lord.
In honor of you.
You made that call one night in ecstasy days.
And that was a real guy, was it?
Oh,
that
yes.
man.
Oh, yes.
Oh, my goodness.
What you're up to, George.
I love when George goes, my favorite part of the whole fucking thing is when the guy goes, why don't you take a bath? and George goes, one of my neighbors in Denver.
My favorite line is, good idea.
I bet you even like kids, too.
Yes. Well, I do like children, but, not in that way. No,
of course not. Or maybe in that way, but don't admit to it here.
That poor man there was subjected to that with my voice. You guys are incorrigible. Who did that? Who put that together?
I have no idea.
Fred, you did.
No, Fred would never do that.
Who does that?
I don't know who would do that. Probably that Benji over there.
You're protecting somebody.
Somebody over there. Wait a second.
I should have known. I should have known.
Was that yours, Richard?
Yeah.
Great job.
Thank you.
I'm going to throttle you.
It takes a long
long time to get somebody to react to those clips, but that guy was funny.
So I'll know what city to avoid.
Oh, he was somewhere in the mountains of Arkansas.
Not Little Rock.
No.
Good.
He was way out, like
because
in
I've got
eastern
friends
Arkansas.
in Little Rock, and I just hope they haven't heard this.
Artie, what are you holding in your hand over there?
I was just saying, some Babe Ruth we were talking about today. Some fan from Seattle sent this in.
Let me see that.
It's my fat ass swinging in one of our games and Babe Ruth swinging in the game.
Babe Ruth is skinnier.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Crazy.
Maybe we should put it on the website.
That is great. I like that. That's something you should frame.
From Matt W. from Seattle, Washington.
Nice job.
Very nice, actually.
Yeah, I'm going to keep this. And,
I think you should.
Put it on the website, baby.
All right, Robin, it's time for news.
Found this in the paper last week and meant to bring it up. 9 topics that make guys gag. Just always like to run this stuff by you. These are the things they're suggesting women not talk about in order to make their relationships work.
Number 1, therapy.
Yeah, going to a psychiatrist.
Number 1, old boyfriends.
Yeah, I always get curious, and I ask Beth about old boyfriends, and then she tells me, and then I get all fucking crazy about it.
Why do you ask, even?
Because I'm a nut, and then I hear it, and I try to act all cool, but I don't like it.
I'm in agreement there. Yeah. I don't want to hear about old.
Yeah, they say even casual references, like a rock climbing excursion you went on together, or what kind of car he owned, just don't bring up the other guys.
Like sometimes I'll go, yeah, well, no one was that crazy in bed like me that you went out with. And Beth will go, oh, no, there were some guys who were crazy. I go, what? What did they do?
What were they doing?
What about Brad? Does he? Do you want to know who he made love to?
No. I know that there have been.
Right.
And I don't ask about it, and he doesn't ask me about it.
You never got curious?
Well, I'm curious, but
have you ever met
hear about it from him.
You don't want to think about that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Have you ever met any of Brad's ex-boyfriends?
I have.
You have?
Yes.
And it's not fun for you?
Well, actually, he's a nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
And we've had him over for dinner.
Really?
Yes.
And you didn't get insanely jealous?
No, because we knew what turf we didn't want to talk about.
No threesome? None of you guys, beat each other off over dinner?
That's what happened.
No.
Threesome.
Because he came with his partner.
See, I would think
it was 2 couples getting together.
So it's a foursome.
See,
it was a foursome.
Can I say something? I think if I was gay, I'm guessing here, but I'm a guy, everybody else is a guy, we'll beat each other off. Who cares?
We got 4 cocks.
Well,
let's have some fun. Let's have sword fights.
We've had those lives. We've had them.
Not in this current relationship, but in other relationships, you've played around like that?
Exactly. Before.
You don't miss that?
But no, because, things happen with the passage of time, and you want comfort, and you want trust.
Companionship.
And you want security.
Really? Yeah, when is that going to happen for me?
You're not playing around.
I wish you
well.
I'm actually in a very good relationship right now.
Good.
The healthiest relationship.
Yes, I know, and you said that...
Very much in love.
I heard you say, when gays can get married, you'll marry Beth.
That's right.
Is that what you said?
Thank you very much.
I thought that was Sarah Silverman.
It is. I borrowed it. I believe in that.
I don't know if you heard what I said.
What'd you say?
I said when gays are able to have children.
Oh, we do. We do, as a matter of fact.
Medically.
Biological
children. I will get married. I will get married.
What counts is the love. Whether it's between 2 people or between a parent and an adopted child.
I agree with you completely.
It's not.
But when you're able to biologically have a child, I will get married.
He's saying, George, when you can physically give birth, he'll get married.
I'll get married.
Well, I don't think I'll be the one that's going to be giving the birth.
You're not going to carry the child.
I don't think so.
Is Grant the chick? Who's the top and who's the bottom? Have we discussed
we're ambidextrous.
Oh, good.
I feel like George is more the feminine one.
You think so?
No, I don't think so. No.
Really?
No.
You're the man. If you want to...
I'm close to, in our relationship, I'm closer to what Artie is.
So you're saying...
Christ, Jesus.
Wow. You're saying...
I hope.
You're an overeating coke fiend?
Oh, no.
You're a boorish.
I'm the guy who wears the same clothes until, it's taken away from me.
But it would be that Brad would more likely be blowing you than you would be blowing him.
Well, we both enjoy each other.
Okay.
God, Brad must be really fruity.
Why are you saying that? All right, next things that
Do you know he left me with that germ lotion? He wants me to use it after I do this show.
Does Brad ever dress up like a woman?
No.
But he's more feminine.
Well, no, actually, I've done drag.
You have?
Yes.
Can you come in drag tomorrow and sit next to Artie?
No.
God,
please. Because I know there are cameras all around here.
I bet you'd make a pretty girl, actually.
I think I would.
Yes. Right, Artie?
You have good taste.
I think I'd be a great fat chick.
Oh,
you would.
Mm-hmm.
Do you and Brad have any nicknames for you? Does Brad have a nickname for you?
George.
That's it? Nothing like Sharon or...
No.
Elton John once said that.
I call him, Anal Annie or... I call him Bradder.
Bradder.
Right.
All right.
That's the more common...
Yeah.
If I had a boyfriend, I'd call him Big Cock.
You hope.
Brad's nickname for George is Meal Ticket.
For a little one. Anyway, the next thing that guys don't like to talk about, you shouldn't bring up, is the state of your union.
Right.
No
Sitting
shit.
around discussing the condition you're in.
Oh, God, yeah. So far, I'm 2 for 2 with this.
Celebrity gossip. Do guys not like to hear celebrity gossip?
I love celebrity gossip.
Most guys don't give a damn.
I don't care.
I like hearing it.
They don't want to hear about Jen and Brad and Angelina,
I love
Reese,
that stuff.
Brittany, Leo, Tom, Katie. They don't want to hear all that stuff.
And I really think that's why you're in a good relationship doing it better, because I'm not tolerant of that, like, Us Weekly stuff.
See, it's funny you say that. Beth and I, we buy the tabloids together. We lay around and read them.
Yeah.
We like all that stuff. And then we were walking the other day, and she said to me, "I'm so glad you're not like a man." And I said, "What does that mean?"
It's not like she's got a girlfriend.
Yeah, she said to me, she goes, because like some guys are really gross, they're like stinky, and all they do is, watch sports all day. This and it's like
I wonder who she's thinking of.
And she's basically in a lesbian relationship with me.
No, you're a full human being.
Thank you.
I mean, they're
fully realized.
Yes,
what, are you saying these guys aren't fully realized?
She might as well just say,
no, they are.
not like Artie.
No, she wasn't referring to you. In fact, she was referring to someone else.
But it is so great that you are heterosexual, but you have those... Right. It's fantastic.
And then I took the opportunity.
You're heterosexual, but you have, you're open to all your senses.
He's in touch with his feminine side.
I took the opportunity to tell her, you are so lucky. You are in a great relationship with the greatest guy on the planet. And you should thank your lucky stars. I took a pity on you.
Because Dana would bring Us Weekly up sometimes. I'm like, I can't deal with that. I just can't deal with it.
All right, number 4. Catty gossip about your friends.
Right.
It makes men seriously question what kind of person you are.
Oh, I love that.
Gossip about her friends you like to hear about?
Yeah, I like to hear about all that shit. Don't you? Don't you love when people rag on each other?
I don't care about listening to her girlfriends talking about, what I mean? Like, what do I give a shit what they like or care about her?
All right.
Anything involving below-the-belt functions or problems.
I'm with that. I don't want to hear about
Don't talk about the bloating, the cramps, the menstrual flow,
don't want to hear
infections,
don't want to hear
discharge.
No, God, no.
Itchiness.
No.
Soreness.
No.
Or gas.
No. Gas.
Right.
Number 6.
Do you ever, do you and Brad go to the bathroom in front of each other? Will you take a dump in front of him?
Oh, no, we don't do that. But,
you'll pee on each other.
Not on each other, but, when we go.
Well, what? I just had the most crudest question. I'm gonna
Go ahead.
What is
it?
I'm gonna.
All right, good. That's probably a while.
Yeah, believe me, you'll tell me it was good.
Good move.
Let's move on.
All right, the next thing men don't want to talk about, shoes.
See? You got that all wrong.
Any talk about cute shoes you gotta have.
No, not me, man.
Shoes that cost half your paycheck.
Really? You like talking about shoes?
You didn't buy,
I go shoe shopping. I go shoe shopping with Beth, and I love when she tries on shoes and she puts on a hot pair of fuck me pumps. Man, there is nothing that gets my blood boiling more than that.
I like looking at it, but...
You don't want to go through the whole process of talking about it.
I don't mind. Tell me about it. Tell me the whole goddamn story, how you found those shoes, as long as you look hot in them.
One time me and Dana were eating down in the village, and right across the street was a shoe store, and I said, we were going to one of the Vegas trips. And I said, I'll go buy you a couple of pairs of shoes. I dropped $1,200 on 2 pairs of shoes. But by the end, I said, I'll buy you every shoe in this place. We can get the fuck out of here right now. It was an hour and she was trying on shoes with the Italian guy. You know, I'm like, my head was going to explode.
I'll tell you, Beth's quick. Like, she goes in, she knows right what she wants, and bam, I can deal with it. Yeah, and then she goes
So then she's not like a typical girl shopper.
And I love to sit there. I watch the women come in. I evaluate a man. I got my own party going. And they give you the man chair. You know about the man chair?
Yeah, I sat in it.
When
Absolutely.
you go to a woman's shoe store or any woman's shoe store, they always go, over there's the man chair. You can sit there. And they give you a nice comfy chair, a bunch of magazines. You check out chicks. Check out the sales girls. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I bring my phone in. I'm on the phone with my friends. Oh, come on.
This place had Italian guys that would...
well, that's no fun.
Well, you know, there were broads there, but after 2 hours, it's like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, 2 hours I wouldn't go. That I can't do.
See, that's a girl shopping.
Whatever.
Yeah, she took her time.
Number 7, your weight, your fatness, or your...
I love that. Not my weight. I like when Beth goes, I think I'm fat, and I go, come here, let me look you over. I like that.
Dana, you know, every once in a while she'll joke about me. But
well, you know what drives me crazy? We were screwing last night, and Beth started rubbing my belly, and my belly is bad. It's like a gun.
Dude, don't
at this
even
point.
get
okay,
into
you
it.
got a horrible one, I
I'm
admit.
saying, but, you know, you're insulting me by talking about it. Right?
No, but I'm saying, I don't like when a chick rubs my belly or touches my fat ass. I got to get in shape.
I don't mind that, because if sometimes Dana does it, it feels like, you know, she's close to me.
See, but you got a belly.
She actually likes
you got like a beach ball there.
The Buddha belly thing.
Yeah. Mine's just sloppy.
All right, number 8, people you know only peripherally. Like when she starts gabbing about people you don't even know.
That's annoying. That I don't like.
Yeah, I agree.
And what the two of you are experiencing right now.
I don't understand that.
Women love to capture the moment with words. We'll make remarks like, I'm so happy right now, aren't you?
Dana's like that, yeah.
I like that.
Dana bought a book called The Book of Us.
The Book of Us.
Okay, The Book of Us.
Oh, dear.
And she brought it with us wherever we went. And if we were having a real special fun time, we'd have to write down The Book of Us. And
that's too much.
And
that's amazing.
And the first time I got into
The Book of Us is in garbage right now.
The first time I got into it, and I wrote a little nice thing, but I was like, you're not going to ask me to do this again. And then it came out a couple more times like a Yankee game. And
The Book of Us came out at the Yankee game?
Yes, The Book of Us came out at the Yankee game.
Oh, boy.
The Yankee-Red Sox game.
She better be writing statistics, right?
Yeah,
The Book of Us.
Yeah, something like that, yeah. The Book of Us.
That's whacked out. George, you don't have a Book of Us, do you?
No, we don't.
Yeah. That's even too gay for you.
Well, you know, but then Brad's into moments that we've had before. And, like, you know, when we go to London, you know, he's been bugging me about going back to Kew Gardens, because we had a very special experience there at Kew Gardens.
Sounds like Spew Gardens.
So this last trip, we did go... What? I'm sorry.
I'm being crude and obnoxious. I'm being a fat asshole.
I could just picture... I'd love to see Artie's Moments of Us book.
Yo, could we get that?
I wrote in it. We were at the movies having a particularly fun time laughing. We were making fun of a film, like a bad movie, and I was like trying to do voices and stuff to make her laugh. And she was like, oh, this is great. And she pulled it out for the first time. And I was like, okay. So I wrote it. But then...
You know what you should have written? What? Guess who I'll be doing next year. How about Moments of Us? Arguing about the psychiatrist.
So how many moments are recorded?
It was like The Book of Us.
The Book of Us? I've never
one.
heard of
it. Just one.
She had like a bunch of them. I only had the one, and then I tried another time. I don't know.
Artie shit his pants today. The Book of Us. Maybe she read the Book of Us and said, you know, this guy's got to go to a shrink. Who has the Book of Us? She has it?
Oh, yeah.
Can we get it? I got to get a copy of that. Come on, brother.
Let's call her and
That's
say,
a show.
I don't know
if... the Book of Us.
She might have burned it by now.
He's calling today.
The Book of Us. Artie and I argued for 3 hours about whether or not we could ever get married.
The Book of Me and Fat Ass.
All right, male lifespans are increasing, and experts say we can close that 5-year gap. You know, there's a 5-year gap between how long women live and how long men live. And
I think I'm going to ruin the average.
Are on the shorter end of the stick.
Yeah.
They're thinking that it can be closed. Of course, men would have to start doing some of the things that women do.
Like not working?
Nagging?
No.
Yeah, like never having to worry about money?
Some of the things you can do are, first of all, not smoke.
Oh, fuck that.
Oh. You still smoke, right?
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
do you ever worry that, like, Dana's going to start dating a fireman or something, and he's looking through the Book of Us? Like, laughing at it?
They're going to get together and read the Book of Us, and that'll be one of their moments.
They'll be like, hey, Dave, I'm up to page 14 of the Book of Us.
Well, I only entered one thing, so he would have to be reading her shit. I refuse to do it anymore.
But you were there when she was writing.
Yeah, I don't know what she wrote about some of the stuff.
Be like, I'm going to bang you while we read the Book of Us.
All right, so first of all, you got to stop smoking. Second of all, you got to eat a few vegetables and fruit.
Oh, fuck all of this.
Do some exercise and limit your alcohol.
Oh boy.
You should go walking with George today in the park.
Right.
It would help you. I'm serious. What's wrong with that?
And there's no smoking on this walk.
Artie thinks people think he's gay because he's walking with a gay man. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Oh, no.
That's what he thinks.
It doesn't have anything sexual to do. It has something to do with your health.
Well, I'm going to go play basketball today, maybe. You want to come do that?
Okay, sure.
He thought you'd say no, George. See? He's trying to get away from
Call my bluff. Artie, I'm open for a high pick and roll.
You didn't think I'd play basketball game.
Artie, bounce pass. Boy, your friends are wonderful. Artie, I'm posting up Jarek in the paint.
Whose shirts, whose skin?
Yeah, right.
They say get to know a doctor or two. One of the reasons women live longer is
and
because
prosper.
They have more checkups and are quicker to go to a doctor if they think something's wrong.
Yeah, I got like this mole on my back. Beth keeps telling me to get removed, and I'm like too lazy to go to the dermatologist. And
really?
Yeah, I probably have cancer already.
You should have it looked at.
Yeah,
that's what they're saying. Men don't go to the doctor until somebody carries them.
You know why we don't go to the doctor? Because we're too fucking busy working.
Yeah, we're working.
Get a wife. A partner or at least a lot of friends. Married men live longer.
Yeah. Boy, Artie, you're striking a big zero.
By the way...
I'll be dead in a year.
By the way, men live longer if they're married. Their wives die sooner.
Really? I thought that was the opposite.
It's a good reason to
They
get
die
married.
sooner than single women. So, for women, it's stay single.
When we get married, our vows will be, honey, this is just my way of saying start dying.
People with close friends and relatives live longer, too, according to the experts. And, finally, get a life. In one study of healthy men and women with an average starting age of 71, they found that they did much better if they had something to get out of bed for, whether it was a job, a person, or a golf date. So get yourself some
So
hobbies.
you qualify there. You wake up every morning and you come here.
I've had a job since I was about 14, so I qualify there.
You certainly do. 1 out of 10.
Yes, there you go. So that's how to live longer, gentlemen.
Way to go, Jack LaLanne.
For the first time, the American Medical Association has put out a book of teen sex tips.
Oh. Yeah.
They are now advising in 2 published books, Girl's Guide to Becoming a Teen and Boy's Guide to Becoming a Teen, what you're supposed to do. So they say in these books, it's healthy to masturbate, size doesn't matter, and yes, oral sex is sex.
Right, I agree with all that.
They also tell teens that it's okay to have a crush on people of the same sex as well as people of the opposite.
No, it's not.
Fred has a crush on me.
It's the first time the AMA is spelling out advice to help youths prepare for their key transition teen years. So,
you know, Time Magazine last year had a whole article with about 5 or 6 different articles that said gay teens, or with teenagers generally, homosexuality isn't a big thing. So I think that that generation...
Time's changing?
Time's changing, and that's going to be a longer...
Depends where you live.
Well, that's true. If you live in the deep south, it's a whole different climate there. But
what about this thing, size doesn't matter? Does it matter to you? You like a big one, right?
I like a big one, but when it comes to, a relationship, it's
have you
really
ever
the person that comes with
registered
it.
major disappointment when, you've worked up to meet, like getting there with a guy, and then he disrobes and you find that there's not much there?
Yeah, it's a little...
Excuse me while I whip this out.
You have expectations.
So you will get disappointed.
Yes, but then, if you really are interested in the guy, you want to probe further.
Brad is very big.
I don't think he wants me to talk about that.
All right, fair enough.
He must be small.
What do you say when you see a small one? Do you ever giggle or?
Oh no. If I'm really interested in the guy, I give him a very yes, I'd love it.
Ever tell a guy never mind, like zip it up?
No, I never do that.
Put that away, Tony.
I've never done that.
Put that away, Pipsqueak.
Put that away, Pencil Dick.
I've heard things about you, so, I don't want to be...
Yeah, you would probably say, put it away, needle dick bug fucker.
Well, since we're speaking about penis...
I have a big liver.
Wang.
George Takei was interviewed about this one time. I remember the interview. He said this.
I put my wang down, and I opened my cheeks wide and sank firmly onto Bill Shatner's tiny unit.
Oh, my goodness. I hadn't heard that one.
That's true. That's from your book. There's another quote from your book. This is a quote from your book.
The words are from the book.
Unit curved up to a peak and pointed sharply upward.
Wow. Ricardo Montalban. What else did George say in his book?
You have defamed
My gargantuan wang is an assault weapon.
All right. A 74-year-old prostate cancer survivor hoped that surgery would help him please his sweetheart.
Yes.
Instead, it left him paralyzed.
Yes.
Manuel Chambers decided to, after a doctor advised him, because he wanted to continue dating. His wife died in 1999, but he had a girlfriend, and he wanted to be able to please her physically, so the doctor suggested a penile implant.
Yes.
He agreed and went in for the operation. And at the time of surgery, they anesthetized him with a needle, of course, in the lower back. After he woke up from the surgery or, regained, he could not walk. So the doctor sent him home. A few days later, he still could not walk. So now he says, I couldn't walk, I couldn't move my feet, I couldn't move my legs.
Maybe.
So now he feels that he's paralyzed from his bungled penile implant. And I don't guess he's pleasing many women either.
By the way, the name of my new book is Bungled Penile Implant.
Does he swallow?
Hey, George, do you swallow?
I do.
You do swallow? You do. Yeah, all right.
You gotta watch what you say on the show.
They make songs about it. Yes, Rob, what else is in the news?
And there was a gay bashing incident in the city over the weekend. Kevin Aviance, who is a singer,
I see, this is a horrible story.
Attacked after leaving a party, a nightclub or something, by several young people and beaten very badly. Now his jaw is wired, but he's hoping that he'll still be able to attend and perform at the Gay Pride Parade in a couple of weeks.
He was beaten because he was gay, George.
I know. This happens all the time. Right. I mean, it's really despicable, and yet there are people that don't want to include gays in what's that called?
Mainstream life?
No. The bashing thing.
Oh, you mean the
NBA All-Star
No. You mean...
hate crime. Hate crimes. Yeah. That's it.
Well, here's a little bit of Kevin's singing. He had a couple of dance hits. You've got him over there. Number 12 is Give It Up, one of his big singles.
This guy has tons of it. Here's one of his other songs.
Yes.
One of the slower tunes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, I read that Gays were beaten over the weekend, too, but I thought the Mets won.
Oh, stop it. Dan Jada is another one, 13.
See, I hit him for this.
He's talented.
Ding bang. Ding ba.
That's a listen, dog.
Ding ba ba ding bullshit. Ding ba ba ding bullshit. Ding ba ba ding bullshit.
Featuring Martin Landau.
Bullshit. His biggest hit was this one.
You're a anal receiver and a cum-loving queen.
Some lesser-known numbers. Number 14 is Cunty.
This is his song?
Yeah.
What's the guy's name?
Cunty. Kevin Aviance.
Cunty.
Look at this guy. What kind of fucking song is this? Cunty. For real?
Yeah.
Is this what it does the whole time?
You think I know this music?
The first time I heard the word cunty was from a gay man. But seriously, he was referring to someone as cunty.
Cunty.
I got to tell you, this is a very offensive song to me. Over and over again.
Monotonous.
Yes, monotonous.
All right, here we go.
It's fun to be at the YMCA.
Wow. And finally, from our little library of music, Rhythm is My Bitch.
On my command, relinquish control. Give me your body. Surrender your soul.
This guy's had a lot of hits.
Let me stick my penis in your anus.
Let me see what else
He skips around genres a lot, apparently.
Shakira.
Oh, that wasn't him.
Yeah, that's not Kevin.
George,
That's
I know you're gay, but wouldn't you fuck her very hard, Shakira?
She's very attractive.
Would you have sex with her?
I've had sex with women.
That one
before
you'd have
Brad.
to. You'd have to go with this. This girl.
Well, I've got
I don't care
a
if you're
very
gay.
good relationship that I
don't care.
Yeah, you don't want to piss Brad off.
You don't want to just talk like the guys here.
You don't want to...
You want to piss that guy off by fucking Shakira.
If you had
You do
sex
put
with
it in a different context.
If you had sex with a woman, is that considered cheating?
No.
Yes.
But you had to think about it.
Dana was explicit that I couldn't fuck a guy.
Is that what caused the breakup?
And I was like, finally made some arrests in that attack on Kevin Aviance. And they also, Kevin says that, you know, a lot of people witnessed him being attacked and nobody came to his aid.
That's despicable.
That sucks.
I mean, that's violence being done to another human being. You know, whatever, whoever.
It's terrible. There's nothing. There's no excuse for that. Go ahead. There's no excuse. It's worse than Artie having a book of us.
You know, I'm going to shut my mouth.
Thank you.
I might watch American Idol, but you got a book of us.
I didn't buy it. She bought the fucking thing.
You put things in it.
I put one entry.
You put an entry in the book of us.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
You made an entry in the book of us.
Self-respecting man, are you?
You got talked into it.
It's called a Mets gag.
I was like, come on.
I think I'm going to keep a diary, and I want you to make your contribution to my diary.
Dear George.
Yes?
When you gave me that hand job during hour 3, it was wonderful.
What else we got there, Robin?
Well, of course, in Iraq, they continued to have sectarian violence and more terrorist violence in the wake of the death of Zarqawi last week.
Really? It sucks in Iraq, huh?
Hey, can I say something about the death of Zakari?
Go ahead.
What's his name? Zakari?
Kari Zakari.
Yeah, well, Harry Zakari or whatever. You know, there was a lot of crowing about getting this guy. But then and the New York Post, which is a very conservative newspaper in terms of its politics, and this is crazy. After 10 pages of the Post, you know, crowing about how we killed Zakari and how great this is going to be and how things in Iraq are going to get straightened out, they had a story on page 10 of the Post that said, United States military forces worked hard to build up Abu Musab al-Zakari's reputation as a powerful insurgent leader, knowing well that the foreign fighters he led made up only a fraction of those killing Iraqi civilians and U.S. troops. In other words, what they're claiming is that this guy isn't that powerful a force, that he leads terrorists, but a small faction of the terrorists, and in fact has little to do with the actual day-to-day fighting of terrorism. Right. And that in this article they're saying that the U.S. military sort of pumped him up as a big name. So who
else you going to get?
I don't know, but it's so damn...
It's this Bush administration that wants to build up an enemy, and then now that he's gone, we've got to have something else to be afraid of.
Yeah. It does make you feel that way, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, Robin?
I know exactly what you're saying, yes. There's very little evidence. Nobody even knows if he had conversations with... What's his name? Osama bin Laden.
Right.
He came, again, as I said last week, from Jordan after we invaded Iraq. He wasn't there. He was an outsider. He wasn't even that well thought of by the people in Iraq.
And now things are going bad in Afghanistan. The Taliban has come back.
That's really bad. And more organized and stronger.
Internal military documents showed that the U.S. military mounted a campaign to magnify the role of Zakari in the insurgency in order to anger other terrorists and sow infighting among them. Our own focus on Zakari has enlarged his caricature, if you will, made him more important than he really is. Military intelligence officer Colonel Derek Harvey was quoted as saying.
And eligible for martyrdom as a result.
Right. So I don't know.
He'll be more popular in death than he ever was in life.
Mm-hmm. My DePaulo had a good line at Caroline's this week, and he said, when I saw that guy's picture on the paper, I said, God, they killed my friend Dave Attell.
He does look like Dave. Attell, you're right.
That's right.
President Bush is assembling a war council to discuss strategy in Iraq. Now that Zarqawi is dead, Bush will hold 2 days of high-level talks at Camp David, beginning today. Tomorrow, Bush and his chief aides are expected to urge Iraqi leaders not to squander the chance to assert their authority and win confidence of Iraqis. The president is also expected to deal with fallout from the suicides of 3 Arab detainees at a U.S. prison camp in Guantanamo Bay in Cuba. Now, there are people in the world of human rights who are saying this points up how despicable conditions are there and how it's terrible that we are holding people without charging them for crimes. The U.S. is saying, however, that these men, while they had not been charged with anything, were known terrorists, and this was an organized campaign to try to get Guantanamo closed down.
And who decides that they're terrorists?
It's
the Bush administration.
And here's the real problem, if I may.
Wait a minute. The real problem with this is the possibility of abuse of power.
No.
Exactly.
The real problem is we still don't know if Wilmer Valderrama took away Mandy Moore's virginity.
Exactly. Stop it.
Oh, thank you.
Meanwhile, as I said, Al-Qaeda in Saudi Arabia hailed Abu Musab al-Zakari as a martyr, saying the holy war will continue and his death will give it momentum.
All right, Robin. What else is in the news, please? You're not going to tell us?
Already talked about that.
Oh.
I just thought it was interesting. The UAW is about to have their convention, and their president's name is Ron Gettelfinger.
Ron Gettelfinger. He's the man with the golden touch. Ron Gettelfinger.
Yeah.
They have a lot of problems they will be getting together to discuss. The first tropical storm of the Atlantic hurricane season has gained some strength, and I think they're calling it Tropical Storm Alberto. So it definitely has a name, and they said it was moving toward Florida, but I don't think they expect a lot of problems from it. Yesterday was the Puerto Rican Day Parade.
I know. I got back into town around 6 o'clock, and I figured I would have missed everything, but the streets were still packed with Puerto Ricans. It was wild.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Didn't say it like it was anything. You know, it is kind of bad if you want to drive around.
Oh, God.
Hard to get through the streets.
Another Nick joke from Caroline's.
You mean a Nick DiPaolo joke?
Yeah, tomorrow's a Puerto Rican Day Parade. He said, I hope you girls brought your rape kits.
Oh.
That's pretty good. I'm against all parades, not just the Puerto Rican Day.
But of course, it's ridiculous.
It clogs up the city. If you got to be in the city on the weekend, forget about it.
What about an ambulance that can't get through? There's real consequences to parades.
No need for any of these parades, and they're divisive. They
what
really
is
are.
a baragua?
A baragua?
Mm-hmm.
You want to know what a baragua is?
Yeah.
It's what Fred wears over his face every morning.
Well, you know what? When you say that what'd you say, they're divisive?
Yes, they're divisive. It's
but
like, my people are better than your people.
Well, you know, it's funny, like, nothing happens at the Ukrainian Day Parade. Nothing happens at the Israeli Day Parade. There's a lot of parades
There's tons of parades.
And where nothing happens.
Right.
That Puerto Rican Day Parade, man, there's always something happening.
Well,
I know there was a little statement issued by the mayor before the parade, and he said he hoped that the businessmen and merchants along the route would embrace the parade, because people do. They close up, they board up, they do whatever they can. I don't know why, but yeah, there's a different reaction to the Puerto Rican Day Parade in the city than any of the others. But the mayor was out there yesterday. Jennifer Lopez and Mark Anthony were, I guess, the grand masters of the parade, and caused a big commotion with their appearance. In fact, there were so many photographers covering them, the people couldn't see them. So eventually the police had to move the photographers away so that people could get a glimpse of Mark Anthony and J-Lo.
Absolutely. You don't want to miss seeing them.
I think parades are great.
Why?
I think they're wonderful. They're you know, America is...
Because you can get laid at parades.
It's a nation of diversity, and all the diversity, you know, coming together and celebrating their uniqueness.
But, George, in all fairness, most gay people love parades.
We do.
Yes.
We do. As a matter of fact, I'm serving as the Grand Marshal of the Chicago Gay Pride Parade.
Is that right?
I am.
That's right.
But, you know, I think parades are good.
All right, there it is. The parades are not good when you want to get through the streets. It's very difficult.
True.
It clogs up traffic.
True.
Yes, Gary.
You know what? I came in to tell you something before. You guys had just finished doing the
If you're going to have a parade, they should have a parade on the moon. Right. Yeah.
You guys just finished doing the hurricane story?
Uh-huh.
If you go to Gary Preview page 1 and read, Wendy the retard, I guess, the hurricanes were bad down there, or they thought they were going to be bad. So she left us a message basically saying goodbye. She thought she was going to die.
Oh, my goodness.
Hi, Howard and Richard and Artie and Robin and all of you and Will. If you don't hear from me by Tuesday morning, that means I probably will be dead, because we're going to get the eye of the storm of the hurricane. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Not another fucking hurricane. This is fucking bullshit, man. Bullshit.
She might be retarded, but she sure knows how to use those curse words.
Yeah.
Why does she live there?
Well, listen, she's a retarded girl. She has to live with her mother. Ask the mother that.
I'll always love you guys, and if something happened to me in this hurricane, remember this. Always think about me. All right? Love you. Love you, Howard. Farewell.
Wow.
Farewell to all my fans, and farewell to you, Howard, if I don't make it through this hurricane.
Oh, my.
Bye.
Well, goodbye.
The force will be with you. Bye.
The force will be with us.
Yeah, they said that people, you know, since, you know, last year, people are a little jumpy, so whenever they get a warning now, they really heed it.
Touching.
Was touching.
Yeah.
Wendy the retard saying goodbye.
I guess this is how Artie feels when the Yankees lose a game or something, or if they get kicked out of the World Series or do badly in the playoffs. I was watching the French Open this weekend, and Roger Federer was defeated by Rafael Nadal, and I am still depressed.
You're a big Roger Federer fan.
Yeah, I'm still depressed about it. That really hurt.
Why? You just dig him, huh? Just like...
He's so great, and this would have been a great thing for his career. It would have sort of capped off that he was the greatest player of all time. And he still can't win that damn French Open.
Maybe he's not so great.
Don't say that. So I'm a little bit depressed. The Maury and Connie show?
Yes.
That was on, what was it? MSNBC? Or one of those stations.
It was on MSNBC.
Yeah, MSNBC.
Yes.
It has been canceled.
Well, what do you expect? It's a horrible show.
6 months. The only time they got any kind of an audience at all was after the announcement of that sex scandal on the Maury Povich show. But after that, the ratings went back down to almost nothing at all. And so after 6 months, there will be no more Weekends with Maury and Connie.
I was a big fan of their segment, Pros and Cons. That was a good one.
That was a big part of the show.
Pros and Cons.
They say that could have caught on if they left it on another 6 months.
Right.
Just needed
Pose
some
and
time.
Con.
What a great concept.
Because Con for Connie and Pose for Povich.
I got that. It took me a couple of days, but I said, wow, how clever.
Remember your favorite, John O'Hurley from Dancing with the Stars, the first season?
Right.
He and his wife have announced that they are expecting a child. He is 51 years old. His wife is 34, and it will be his first child.
How old is he?
They say 51 here.
I can't believe that.
He looks a lot older.
I thought he was the old guy on Dancing with the Stars. Turns out he's younger than me.
Wow, think about that. You look way younger than him, and he's fucking younger. Shit.
That's really kind of depressing. Britney Spears says her marriage is awesome. She is going to sit down with Matt Lauer this week on Thursday and discuss her marriage with him, and then later they will go into more detail, I suppose, on Dateline. She says that her marriage is awesome, and the rumors that Kevin Federline, her husband, is living in the basement are not true, but the scrutiny of the paparazzi has made her an emotional wreck.
When?
Young hot cocks turn me on.
Is Superman gay in this new film? Well, the director says no. You may think whatever you want about that costume.
It's extremely gay.
But Bryan Singer, who directed Superman, Superman Returns, says that he's probably the most heterosexual character in any of his movies. That there is no way that Superman is gay in this
But he
film.
looks hot.
Oh.
You do him, right, George?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
He's a cartoon character.
Right.
But the
That's
actor
not cheating.
Looks very good, too.
Yeah.
The what?
The actor.
Oh, he looks good, too. Okay. Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie left Namibia on Saturday with their newborn daughter and their other two children, Zahara and Maddox, after a 2-month stay there.
Oh, do hurry back.
They retreated to Orongo on April 5th, where they received government-assisted privacy in the weeks up to Shiloh Nouvel's birth. On May 27th, the couple thanked the Namibian government and its people at a news conference last week, and now they are, I guess, headed home. But you know what? Their daughter's not American.
Yeah. No, the kid
She'd be Namibian.
She's both.
No, she can't be. She wasn't born on American soil.
Really?
Really?
I feel for that kid. Not being American is very horrible.
She's a Namibian.
Right.
Yeah, I feel sorry for that future model billionaire.
No, the U.S. grants citizenship if the parents are American.
Well, they'll naturalize her, but she will not be an American. You know, she won't be able to be president.
And she really should be.
I think she was going to be.
Goddamn foreigner.
The Tony Awards happened last night, so let's get into that. You said you watched.
I watched some of it,
You and George watched the Tonys.
That's true.
Let's see. What have I got here? I think there's a Tony page over there that J.D. put up for you with a couple of the performances, because I always like to hear some of the nominated music.
It's horrible. I mean, I got to say, you know, Broadway is depressing. There's hardly any serious plays. Most of them are musicals. And all of the musicals sound the same. It sounds like a bunch of horse shit. To me, to my ears.
You got some of it over there?
Let's see here. Tony Awards.
Well, a big candidate was Drowsy Chaperone, and I didn't think that was such a original show at all.
Really?
I agree. How about Drowsy Chaperone?
All right, here's 3 penny opera.
So long ago, her soul and mine entwined.
Cyndi Lauper is in this.
That's right.
And I thought she looked phenomenal. She looked really good, like sexy.
She was in a corset.
Yep. Yeah, she looked good. And that's Alan Cumming, who I got to figure every gay guy's in love with.
Yeah?
You're in love with him, right?
Well, he's very talented, but no, I'm not.
You don't find him sexy?
No, he's a little weird.
Okay. And I watch these plays on TV, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on, and everyone's singing and carrying on and putting knives up to each other.
Really?
And you don't know why. It's just annoying. The whole thing is annoying.
You should see the Lieutenant of Inishmore.
No, I'm not going to see it. I'll be honest with you, George. It ain't going to happen.
You weren't going to watch Brokeback Mountain.
I like that.
And you saw it, and you were impressed.
I like movies, not plays.
You don't like plays?
No, they're too slow, and everyone's carrying on. I don't know what they're talking about.
Any more music over there?
Yeah, this is Drowsy Chaperone.
Oh.
I don't want to show off no more.
People laugh, and I
don't. Going back to the 20s.
I don't know what they're laughing about. Pajama Game.
I'll tell you. There was a man.
It's Harry Connick Jr.
Harry Connick Jr.
He's in the Pajama Game?
He's great.
Who loved a woman? She was the one who swung the dragon for.
Oh,
play Hernando's Hideaway. That's great.
Sweeney Todd.
We don't have the soundtrack.
A tender tale of Sweeney Todd. His skin was pale and his eye was odd. He shaved the faces of gentlemen who never thereafter were heard of again. He trod a path that few have trod. Did Sweeney Todd. The demon robber of Fleet Street.
This was brilliant, Sweeney Todd.
Unlistenable.
And this was a revisioning of the whole thing. Do you know that the actors were also the orchestra?
No, I do. I went and saw it.
Oh, you did see it. Wasn't it brilliant?
Yeah.
Wasn't it absolutely stunning? I saw it in London.
You look at me and you see...
That's Stephen Sondheim.
Oh.
He's a genius.
You know, at the Yankee...
I don't believe... It's all horseshit.
At the Yankee game...
It's not real singing. If I could do it, then it's horseshit. You could play any song behind me and I could do...
Sondheim is the hardest
I could do Sondheim for you right now. I'll give you a performance as good as Sondheim.
What?
I'll give you a performance right now as good as Sondheim. Off the top of my head. Give me music, Fred. I demand it of you.
See if I can find something operatic.
You tell me if this isn't the same as Sondheim right now, what I'm going to do.
Stephen Sondheim.
That's right. I will create a play right in front of you. What topic would you like me to do? Well,
I did one of his plays, Pacific Overtures. And it was the most challenging.
Forget that. I'm going to do...
Send in the Clowns as Sondheim.
No, I'm going to do a play now about Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie having a baby in Amphibian. Amazing to me, a baby was born. Look, behold this beautiful child, born to actors. No, stop. You see Shiloh, 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 coming into our world. Shiloh was born. Hi-ho, 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 Shiloh. You see what I mean?
Bravo,
it's the same shit.
I didn't know you had it in you. That's
wonderful. Is the black child standing over there? That is Zahara. Oh, Zahara. Oh, Zahara. You were the first adopted black child of Angelina. And now this white baby